reel or something. You know what I mean? Like we were doing a delay. It's not, I mean, it ain't a big deal. We're already live. I know. I'm getting there right now. Sorry, guys. I don't know if we can have a couple of those things right there, but, you know what I'm saying? What's up? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Is it going to work? Is it going to happen? I know I was messing with y'all. Toxic. I was messing with y'all for a minute. Got to keep you on your toes. Got to keep it fast. You know what I mean? Is this the actual fights? Man, Finley, you know, no, but you can watch it. I would assume ESPN Plus, we're available. You can ! Watch UFC, but this is the official UFC stream. I can't show these things. That would give me a spanking. You know what I mean? That'd get me in trouble. Riley Studios, how you doing? Yo, Dagger, what's up? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right over there at YouTube? UFC Fight Pass YouTube. I appreciate y'all as always. Kick.com/UFC. And of course, Twitch.com/UFC. Let us not forget UFC Fight Pass Facebook. But unfortunately, that's the only chat that I don't see. Now, here is something I'm worried about. Let's talk this question real quick with Hamzat. Are we worried about his conditioning? I'm not, but were we? Should we? Should anybody be worried about the Hamzat conditioning? I'm not, but that might have been the one issue. You know what I'm saying? That might have been an issue to cause an issue. You know, that might have been a problem. And then I heard some people talking about, but the way that he fought Usman. Yeah, what? I mean, Hamzat got weak lungs, bro. But do you think you don't think he's worked on them just a little bit, doing a 5-rounder? I mean, one, I wouldn't say he has weak lungs for the simple fact that his pace is damn ridiculous. Two, I want to see if DDP can out-wrestle him. You know what I mean? How did his weigh-in go? He was, 2 pounds under, but he still weighed in with the skirt on. Might as well go buck naked just to, let's do it. First time, one time, let's go. You know? So I'm in there. You know what I mean? I'm in there. It was funny because people were talking about when have you ever seen a champion go against such a devastating challenger, right? And I don't make it up, but I brought it up. I go, you know what's funny? When I defended my title against BJ Penn, he was so good. He was such a favorite, and he blew through people so fast. They said, you know what? We're going to make the first ever 155-pound main event on a UFC pay-per-view. They never went outside of heavyweight in 205. They never went outside 205. You know what I mean? And I was thinking about it, I was an 8-1 underdog, and that's the level. When people were saying, are there that many people, you know what I mean? Are there that many people that come into a fight like this with such hype and such? And I was like, yeah, you all forgot. But BJ Penn did exactly that. Came in the Mundial world champion, smashed Carl Uno, who I beat for the world title in 30 seconds. Literally 30 seconds. Knocked out Dean Thomas, the only fighter to beat me. Smashed Joey Gilbert, my college roommate, and wrestled at Michigan and at Boise State. My point is, he had, and sometimes hype just ain't enough, but it was funny when somebody asked that. I overheard that conversation. I was like, yeah, that's exactly what happened. That's why I'm the first ever non-heavyweight 205 main event ever for the UFC. Ever. So that was another little pioneering issue. But the way that BJ, he came into this thing of terror, I was an 8-1 underdog. And that's why I said sometimes hype ain't enough. So I get that feeling, you know, and that's the one thing with Duplessis. But Hamzat has come in, obviously well-deserved, I would say, right? Well-deserved, but thoughts on battle missing. Well, see, that's the one thing, man. It's like, I am not there is no excuse. You know what I mean? There's no excuse to miss weight. In my world, there is no, you know what I mean? No. It is Sunday. Then you must be over there in Australia or close to or something. Y'all get to watch the fight Sunday afternoon. That's gangster. I mean, that's gangster. You know we're going to have Mason Fowler here in a little bit. I don't know when this first fight's going to start, but I do got to, we'll get a Mason video going here in a minute. Got to watch his last match. Sick. Oh, is this the kid? Oh, so this is that buildup. So he's after the show, he went back to Kazakhstan. So this kid is the one that was in the Alibi, right? My Days Off. He just did The Ultimate Fighter. You know what I'm saying? And that's the other thing. And he moved up. He moved up and he missed it again. You know what I'm saying? Is Jen streaming somewhere else? Where is he reading these comments? I have three sets of comments. The only ones I don't see is UFC Fight Pass Facebook. So if you want to come in, UFC Fight Pass YouTube and chat, boom. Because I talk so much, I got Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. I got to have a busy chat because I need to have you guys are my watch along partners. You know what I mean? You're my watch along. Oh, Scala, what up, man? Hey, they will tell him to move up before just cutting him. Yeah, right. I think so. Maybe. I mean, they might be pissed. I mean, that was a big fight. You know what I mean? That was a big fight. So like, he's not cut, right? So we'll have to see, Pulsar. We'll have to see. Love you guys, man. Love you. Clack-a-lackin'. How you doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Oh, all right. Well, you know what? I'm going to do it because they're showing this video, and we may have the same amount. I almost wish. I probably should have did it when he was doing it, but so they're going to show the other one, and he does it so fast. Jen, did you ever miss weight? Tony Torres, are you, huh? Oh, shit. All right, let me. I'm going to say, here it goes. I'm going to do this. I won't go as nuts as I normally do, though. All right, Tony, hold on. Never, ever, 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 never, ever, 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 ever missed weight, ever. Wrestling since I was a kid, never missed weight, ever, 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 ever. In fact, when I was in Singapore, I had to spend all night running. So I got wait, ever? So I had the sauna broke. I was in Singapore. The sauna broke. And I was like, oh shit, what am I gonna do? And I threw a fit, man. I started throwing a tantrum, called my wife. That's it. I'm not gonna make weight. I'm gonna be a fucking embarrassment. I'm not even gonna be able to do this tournament. I bet you they shouldn't even fly me home. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna be disgraced. And I mean, I threw a fit. I go, I don't know how I'm going to cut this weight. My little brother Abel goes, God, get your ass up. We're going old school. Huh? We're going old school. We had to put on the plastics and take our asses outside, and we ran around this soccer stadium. And these bars and stuff were open, and we just kept running around until it was 6 a.m. I ran all night long. It got to the point where I would walk half and then jog a straightaway, walk 3/4, jog a straightaway, walked in, took everything off, got on the scale, was a half a pound under, looked at my opponent, said, I'm going to hurt you so bad. I'm going to hurt you. And then what happened was I wanted to go hydrate. I fell asleep and didn't wake up till damn near middle of the night. I'm like, oh shit. But because we were up running all night. It's crazy. Anyways, I made weight. I didn't want to run around that thing all night, but you know what I mean? Oh, I was tired as hell, but then he kicked me in the nut. I damn near lost my right testicle, and it's just one thing after another. It was just one thing after another. But the problem was the sauna, people kept opening the door, and there was I'm not sweating. I'm like, oh man, I'm in trouble. So we just had to get old school. We had to run. Trash bags. No, I don't do the trash bags. I had my suit. So this is team. So this is tough, but so Joseph Morales is 4-fight win streak, UFC debut, 5 first-round finishes, finished 8 of 13 wins, 2 knockouts, 6 submissions. How gangster is this that you're doing the finale on a big-ass pay-per-view? Is that the Liver King? Oh, I thought he had the Liver King with him. I'm like, what the, huh? But it was funny because the people started telling me what time it was and all that stuff. It was awesome. They're like, yeah, I go, just let me know when it's 6:45. And they said, okay. And then every time they'd see me by, we'd laugh. They were drinking, having a good time. And we're just laughing, you know what I mean? Just running and everything. And then, oh, yeah. Oh, it was terrible. Man. Joseph Morales was idle. All right, I'm actually going to turn this up a little bit. I want to hear this. I want to hear Joseph. DDP for the win. All right, Chrome. Okay, I'm in. You're right. He looking a little thick, isn't he? You know what I'm saying? What up, Ninja? How you doing? You good? He is looking a little thick. What up, Steve? Hey, how you doing? I'm good. Hope you're enjoying your Hall of Fame life. Kind of, yeah. Who do you got? I have DDP losing by submission. I don't think he's going to, I want to watch it, but I don't think he's going to out-wrestle Hamzat. He might outbox him, he might outstrike him, but I want to see it. And they said it, like this coach said, they're going to out-wrestle him. So I want to see it. I want to see, can Hamzat get out-wrestled? Will it be a conditioning thing? Will he get tired? Will he be able to make it into the later rounds? I can't wait to find out. You know what I'm saying? When will it start, Ryan Woods? It started like Alibi's walking out to the cage. Joseph's already in it. And then all my guest assistant stuff usually show up probably about, Mason will show up, and TJ, they'll show up about, TJ could show up at any time, really, but Mason will show up probably about 2 fights before the main card starts. Oh, okay. Oh, you can't. Oh, my bad. I can see it, but how about that? He was riding his horse. He fell off his horse, broke his leg, went to get his visa on crutches, flew here and did the fight. Now here he is fighting for the what? Barbosa on an early prelim is wild. It is wild, isn't it, Trax? But that's, you know what I mean? Time. Prelims have started, Huck. Yeah. About to. Look at him. Alibi. Undefeated. 1-0. 5 first-round finishes. 5 wins by knockout. 2 by submission. UFC debut. Oh, 11-0. Sorry. Shame on me. I'm like, what do you mean? How does he have 5 first-round finishes? And it said 1-0. 11-0. Alibi. He looked kind of like shit when he was cutting weight, though. Did you see my man get on the scale? Woo! These Chicago tickets were more than Oliveira versus Ilya in Vegas. Why don't they go to Chicago more? I don't know. I was hoping, like I'm glad. Well, I thought about, you know what I mean? Yo, Huck, I appreciate you. Thank you. I mean, I'm glad to be sitting here. I could have went up there. You know, we could have went up there and maybe did a watch long up there live, 2-hour drive. But I'm in. 30 years old, 5'6", 126, 68-inch reach. Oh, they both 30. Okay. Yo, Mr. Patriot. Now, there you go, gents. I'm hoping for a real nice win for Chase, as am I. I think that'll be a big win for Chase. You know what I mean? I'm excited. Yo, what up, Sinister, huh? You should get a UFC to hook you up with some real-life streaming equipment for some events. Oh, we do. We have. Sinister, it just kind of, it depends because 1, we can't show the fights. 2, it's just where you put them and stuff. That's why we'll do Vegas because we can go up top at the center, or we have that, where were we at that last bar we were at? We had to just hide. There's so many TV showing the fights. We had to try to hide them. You know what I mean? But we've done live yeah, we do them. I like them. Yeah. Was it Legends or something like that? Yeah.
After that,
We've done Dave & Buster's, we've done Legends, we've done, like I said, I like up at the top of the center, and then people just come up and do interviews, and they come and go and stuff. Huh? Are we going to see the fights live on Twitch? We certainly are not. But you can watch them. We're back on Monday, kick.com/UFC, 7 p.m. EST. Last time we had the interviews were the shit. Y'all don't want to miss these interviews. They're hilarious. I don't know who we're going to interview, but we're going to interview. When did it start, Leo? Right now. Alibi is he's getting introduced right now. Kazakhstan. All right, Idiris. We got a lot of cool videos. Look at the size of Nick Simarusti. Who was that? Wait, I knew who that was. All right, here we go. Slap hands. So, yeah, I mean, where are you all watching this if you are watching? Oh, he tried to go with a mighty right hand, but Idiris came back with a counter right. That was sick. Oh, see, I like that lead hook when Morales gets a little too aggressive trying to step in. Theo. Oh, look at trying to get that 1-2. But look at this kid, Idiris. Oh, we already got a spinning backhand. Nice. I like that teep kick. I just like his movement. Steps in. Oi, what up, Steve? Hey, I always enjoy watching your Fight Pass because I'm broke as hell and can't afford the pay-per-views. Plus, always cool when you respond to my comments in your career. Hey, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Well, like I said, you all are my watch-along partners. I watch the fights to all of you, so you're who I talk to. There we go. We got that over-under. Push him up against the fence. Then, of course, Alibi spins him back around. Kimberly Cooper, how you do? Look, they're just round and round. I like that. I know, right? The pay-per-views will be on Paramount. I got Paramount too, which is extra sick. Huh? What are you watching it through? You are ahead of the ESPN broadcast. I have a direct feed from the truck. So I got the same thing as they got. I can hear them talking and no commercials and all that stuff. So you heard me saying things that, look, inside trip, going to take it to the fight. Nice reversal, though. Nice reversal, Morales. We're going to wrestle with him. All right, grab that front headlock. He had that wizard, hipped it over. Nice. Alibi did a lazy step in. Thought he was going to step in. And I'm not flexing. It was asked because I'm ahead of him a little bit. I'm not spoiled, but I do work for him. That's the beauty of it. Shit, I'm glad they you know what I mean? Now we got that body lock, though. Over, under. Oh, let's go. Try to step in with that chip again. There you go. Thought about the head and arm. Punch him. Those are a couple back of the heads, though, Alibi. Morales is coming right back at it. Tries to break with the right hand. I heard they won't do pay-per-view on Paramount. No, they won't. As long as you're a subscriber. But that's literally it. As long as you're a subscriber, there is no more pay-per-view. Oh, he tried to throw that left. Oh, with the right hand. Jens can get me in the UFC. Yeah, if you're ready to fight, for sure. Oi, step in with that right, gets the body lock when Alibi tried to do a spinning backhand. Nice. Numbered cards are on CBS. How sick is that? The numbered ones will be on CBS. You could have some rabbit ears and watch that one. Yeah, Chase Hooper, 100%. Let's go. Plus Landman. So I just want more Landman. You know what I'm saying? Now look at Alibi's losing this. Morales is going to stay inside this guard, stay in this half guard, pressure up, throw some punches, stay on there, work on that arm triangle if you can. Let's go. Look, we got a possible arm choke. Look at that, try to push that. Look, he's going to shoot that knee across. Morales is going to go ahead. No, we're going to go full mount. We're going to go in full mount and have an arm triangle on Alibi. He's got the mount, though, but all right, he got the elbow through, so the elbow's free. He's going to give up his back to try to turn in and face him. We're on all fours. He's going to stand up. I think he's up a little too high. Joseph's up a little too high, but is he going to try to do that Suliev stretch? If he does, I will shit. He's got a figure four around the waist, though. You know what I mean? Pikachu, how you doing? He's got him up high. Look, now, all right, Alibi stands up. He's still carrying him. Damn, he's still carrying him up. Let's go. What up, Doug? Jens, very nice to be here. Been a bit, brother. Man, how you doing? Hope you're well. Very busy working, but I'd rather be here with... I appreciate you. Look at that. He's got him on his back. Now he's going to pop off. There we go. Stand back around, try to face him. Hey! There you go. Yeah, and they have Landman on look at that arm. That was sick, and he followed with him, was able to take the back. Alibi cannot get free. Morales is all over him. Bring him to the floor. There you go. Keeps his back, pulls him down. I like that. He didn't look this good on the show, DC says, but he's looking good right now. Alibi's going to look at that. Pull him in. Keep him. He's got the hooks in. Who's winning? 100% Morales is winning this fight right now. He's had the back of Alibi. Now he's got the choke in. Oh, he's got the choke in with short time. He's giving him a thumbs up. Don't thumbs up. Oh, he had the back. He had the choke. Oh, shit, Alibi. Who are the coaches of this thing? Yo, what up, Pigeon? DC and Chael, were they? Oh, all right. Morales looked real good, Adobo, especially at the end. He really picked it up, came after it. Looked unreal. I didn't realize. Okay. Yo, what up, Jay Pastor? How you doing, man? Hope all is well with you, my friend. We're good. Thank you. Hope you're good. Yo, Janice. Janice, what's up? Yeah, it'll be part of the subscription. There'll be no more pay-per-view. CBS will have numbered events and shit. It's going to be craziness. Beautiful. Here we go. Alibi better figure it out. This is going to happen again. Oi! Whoa, dude, he tried to throw that high kick and a backhand, but Morales, you know what I like? Morales just keeps going forward, right through all the bullshit, all the ha, and he goes in and now he tried to take one shot, he tried to come back with a shot, he tried to do an elbow, like he's just powering right through it all. Alibi trying to sit back, spin, throw some stuff, you know what I mean? Gents, this is the only Tough 33 where the coaches don't fight. Oh, and Chandler versus Connor, yeah, but no shit. Oh, there you go. He's trying to get out, spinning backhand again. But this pressure by Morales, you know what I mean? He is in his face. I love it. Pressure. Boom. What's that? 1.1 billion per year, and I bet Dana has the gate too. Well, remember who owns the UFC now? They might, you know what I mean? There we go. We're in an over-under position, spinning around. Oi, little on the break. Oh, we got a backhand. Now I like that. There we go. Look at Morales. But then, look, Alibi was able to catch a right hand, catch it with the right hand, and there's another one. But Morales pushing forward. And look what it's going to do. It's also going to wear out Alibi. 1, Alibi looks like he's taking deep breaths. 2, he was cutting too much weight, maybe. Look, that's the one thing. But look at this. Morales is in his face. Look at that. And then look, Alibi tried to throw all this little bullshit, and then he tries to spin. But Morales, I love this. He's just keeping it simple, staying right in his face, to a right hand to the belly hole. I love this. Nah, man, Grumpier Spade, there's no way I can show the pay-per-view. Look, he got him in a shot. Look at that. Oh, look at it. Alibi tried to spin. Morales catches him in between. Like, this dude's playing too much. Morales takes his back. Hey, man, it was really freaking awesome when you read my question to Forrest Griffin. It was so cool to have him answer I got you, Steve. I got you. Well, that's the thing today. Me and TJ, we definitely will read chat more. Mason knows. We all dive into chat a little more. He's still going to go for that Suliev stretch. He's going to get the Suliev stretch. Here he goes. Look, Morales is trying to fall down. He might be up too high. He won't lose the position. He's got it in locked in. Alibi rolls with him. Yo, what up, Joe? How you doing? All right, he ends up on top. I don't know if he's going to be able to keep up this pace. Morales is just all over him. You know what I mean? Way too much, right, Magua? Can I watch the prelims only with the Fight Pass? No, if you can watch, it depends where you live, man. It'd be on Fight Pass. ESPN Plus. We got a triangle choke. We've got a triangle choke from Joseph Morales. He's going to try to go towards the foot. Alibi is stuck in there. Oh, it's in. He tapped him. Oh, he got him. Morales was just too much. Morales was just too much. So the number one pick, that was Chael Sonnen's number one pick, I take it? That's what he was doing? That was quite impressive. He looked incredible. He looked good. Huh? Can't play with what, Candy Gents? What are you talking about? What in the hell? Nice. Can't play with gangsters, Candy Gents. Huh? Look at that. Then he went right into the triangle. This kid was too much. Oh, that's that. Oh, you talking about with Chael. Okay, now I'm getting you. Now I'm starting. Now I'm catching it. Joseph by submission was plus 1,000. Marinate on that one. Plus 1,000. Dude, he is impressive. Wow. Damn. That was impressive. Wow. All over him. Just all over him. Carini Silva, Diony Barbosa, Edson Barbosa, Derek Jakar Close. We got Alexander. Look at that. We got Chase Hooper and Hernandez. We got Jessica Andrade, Lupe, Mearshart, Olajayshuk. Look at that. My man, Bysinger Susakayev. Tuesday, he's winning the Dana White Contender Series. Saturday, he's fighting Eric Nolan in the pay-per-view. That's crazy. Elliot Kai Asakura. We got Jared Cannonier, Michael Page. We got Jeff Neal Prates. We all think about that. What about Aaron Pico and Lerone Murphy? What do you think about that one? Joseph Morales, GG. This fight right here, though, the chase. We got Barbosa and Close. The Ultimate Fighter Season 33. There he is. Nice job. Congratulations. Did a great job. Joseph Morales, great job. Hey, speaking of our guest, I got a video. What was the 170-pound one? Who's... Carini Silva and Yoni Barbosa. All right, I want you guys to watch this. So we have Mason on here a little bit. When is the fight for Hamzat? Oh, Hamza, you gotta get the you gotta wait for the dang pay-per-view's gotta start. What's it, 10 p.m. EST? He said, please buy my mom a beer. Look, I'm with Joe Rogan. Look, he's waving to the parents. That's crazy. Dude, that is crazy. I love it. All right, I got a match for you. BRB.
Is fueled by Monster Energy. Unleash the Beast. It was Mason Fowler trying to tower over Garma with the huge height advantage at the weigh-in, but Garma would not back down. Let's see how this one starts. Let's go to Justin Bernard.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event set for 3 rounds, all for the UFC BJJ Light Heavyweight Championship. Introducing to you first in the blue corner, with an official weight of 203 pounds, out of Assembly Jiu-Jitsu, Bloomfield Hills, Detroit, Michigan, David Garmo. And in the red corner, weighing in at 205 pounds, out of Cayo Terra Academy, San Jose, California, Mason the Mangler Fowler. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Vitor Shaolin.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's fight.
David Garmo from Detroit in the blue. Mason Fowler from Fresno, California in the black and the red. And when we spoke to Mason Fowler, he said, everyone is dangerous that first minute of every round. So I'm going to try and just slowly grind him down to start this one.
You know, and I'm already seeing right away from Garmo. Usually you see him sit guard a lot earlier in his matches. Tonight he is not. And I can tell you why. That's because Garmo believes that he can get on Mason's neck and catch a guillotine, and he believes that he is susceptible to leg locks. He says he wants to pressure Fowler against the wall, against the slope of the bowl, because he has one in his gym. He's been training this. He's been preparing for this moment. So if he can back Fowler up the slope of the wall, he looks to attack the neck, maybe get on a guillotine. But Fowler on the neck, looking for a guillotine of his own right now.
It's tough sometimes to get these front headlock series on a guy who's built like Garmo, but that was a great ankle pick off of that.
Fowler not allowing Garmo to recover, pounces on top. As he tries to get that advantage back.
And Mason's a guy that won the FPI 3 Absolute tournament, which means there's no weight limit, going against some absolute gorillas, and he dominated that tournament. And that just shows how strong he is for 205 pounds. But he's also very versatile. He has a game where he can be very nimble and flexible from his back. There's literally, oh, he might be attacking a rear naked choke here. But what I was saying was there is no position in a match where he can't find success. He can be on top, he can be on his back, he can wrestle, he can pull guard. Mason Fowler might be one of the most well-rounded, versatile grapplers on the circuit right now.
Well, we spoke about that, right, Mike, earlier. Like when you are a big guy and your coach is a small guy, you have small guy jiu-jitsu, and he's really subscribed to that theory of training and competing like a smaller gentleman.
Look at that. He's locking in this rear naked choke right now. He might have it, guys.
Yeah,
he's going palm to palm. He's going to stretch him out.
Locked in tight for Mason Fowler.
And he's really putting some effort into that. He's getting the hand behind the head. He's got the hand blocked. Garmo's hanging on right now. He's got his jaw in line. He might be getting his jaw crushed on this choke.
That'll do it! Mason Fowler, the first ever light heavyweight champion here in UFC BJJ.
Yeah, Mason Fowler is going to be very difficult to beat here inside this bowl.
This replay is brought to you by Hayabusa, honoring jiu-jitsu, your dedication, and your journey. Talk us through this finish, Michael.
That was just a beautiful ankle pick from Mason Fowler off the front headlock. As Garmo rolled through, Mason immediately rushed him, got into side control, and once he got to the back, you can see it, he throws his far hook in, gets that right arm around the neck, and he really took his time. He's very patient. Look at the way he's able to block the left arm of Garmo, and he locks this choke in, gets the arm behind the head, and you can tell definitely had the choke, but Garmo's jaw was in the line of fire. So not only was he choking Garmo, he's obviously crushing the jaw as well. Just a very, very powerful submission from the powerhouse Mason Fowler.
Let's go to Justin Bernard.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Vitor Shaolin calls a stop to the match in round number 1, declaring the winner by submission via rear naked choke and new UFC BJJ light heavyweight champion of the world, Mason the Mangler Fowler.
So, did you know that about Susakayev? Susakayev had the, remember, by the way, all of you over there, over UFC Fight Pass UFC Fight Pass Facebook, come over to YouTube, get in the chat, boom. Hey, Mason is your co-host for tonight, right, gents? Yes. We got TJ D. Santis and Mason, yes. The welterweight, 170-pound final, the Ultimate Fighter 33 featuring Rodrigo Nando and Daniil Donchenko was canceled for UFC 319 due to injury to Nando. The fight is expected to be rescheduled for the Noche UFC 3 card September 13th. September 13th. Now, this Susakayev, we got to keep talking about this. Did you know he's been saying that the whole time? He kept saying 4 days. Yo, what up, Hayden? How you doing, Hayden? Are you good? He kept saying it, 4 days. He said before he even went out there and did the fight on the Contender Series, I want to fight on the Hamzat card. That's my brother. I want to fight on the Hamzat card. I shit you not. He goes out there, punched the dude in the belly hole, and now he's on the damn card. 4 days later, he kept saying 4 days, 4 days, 4 days. That's some bad shit, dude. That's crazy to hear that. I love that. I'm here for the fight. So I'm here talking about the fights. Andy Crow. What's up? How you doing? Oh. He did. He kicked him in the belly hole. It was gangster. You know what I mean? Smalls McKinley. How you doing? So we got Karini Silva and Diony Barbosa coming up next. We'll have the guests in later. But he called it, though. He said, I am going to fight. I'm going to fight in 4 days. I want to be on that card. It's sick. You know what I'm saying? That's nasty. That's nasty. I love it. Karini Silva, shift 1. Let us continue. And Barbosa. All right. Did he get his wish? Yes. He just won on Tuesday night, on Tuesday, Dana White's Contender Series. Now he's fighting. He's the last fight of the prelims. Right here. Yeah. That's badass is what that is. Oh. I like that, Suplexus. Drakus will do what he plessis. Okay. Okay, fine, thank you. What's going to, I was going to say, quit toying my emotions. Oh, look at how tight that thing is.
Fully locked in. Oh, he looks, Joseph Morales looks crazy tonight. He got it. He got it.
Joseph Morales knew he had it. He is your ultimate fighter.
Outstanding.
And he comes over, acknowledging himself to DC as the #1 pick, Chael Sonnen.
Fully locked in. Oh, he looks,
Locked in.
Joseph Morales looks crazy tonight. He got it. He got it. He got it.
Did he? He called him Hamzat's booty brother at the press conference. That got him off. He's already trying to go with all the name calling. My damn. Damn.
Outstanding.
Well, that's not very nice.
And he comes over,
Beat up. What up, man? How you doing, human? How you doing?
acknowledging
I
himself
like
to
it.
DC.
Dude, he was too much. My man he put in the work. He got after it. This kid was something.
As the #1 pick, Chael Sonnen.
That was the #1 pick for Chael Sonnen. Okay, fine. Thank you. We'll repost. Pow. I like it. Karini Silva, 4 wins by submission, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Judo black belt. Order UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series Season 7. 9-5-23, Dione Barbosa for Barbosa. He did. He walked right through all that fancy striking, wore him out with some hard work. That was beautiful. I mean, that's what you got to do. You just got to get right past it. You know what I mean? No mess, no bullshit. Power, just ignore that stuff and just keep driving through it. Boom, boom, boom. Don't get caught back there watching it. You know what I mean? Okay, now see, I like that. Wow, it's me 22. DDP by Gas Tank. I'm in on that. That could be an issue. He is a tank. I just can't get over the way that he breathes. He looks like he's just dying. You know what I'm saying? But he's not, and he's pressing. But I just, like I said, what I've been saying from the go is I just want to see him if he can out-wrestle Hamzat, because he's going to try. He's literally going to try to out-wrestle him. That's like, what's up? Could you imagine? If he out-wrestles him? I will shit. You know what I'm saying? Clack-a-lackin', lose the belt over pride. I'd be, Hamzat's kind of strong. Yeah, Hamzat's he's badass. But he wants to out-wrestle him. I'm in. Let's go. You know what I mean? But we'll find out. So here comes Karini Silva. Karini Silva, though, only Z-lock submission, UFC history, 9-3 UFC takedown ratio, awarded UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series Season 5. And which is even crazier, the fact that we've got this new season, right? And we've been watching on Tuesday. I mean, we've been watching it, doing the watch-alongs, or we started doing the watch-along over on Twitch on Tuesdays. Yeah? And right off the bat, we already have somebody from Dana White's Contender Series Season 9 fighting. You know what I mean? 31, 5'5", 125, 67-inch reach. What? All right, Barbosa, though, 33, 5'6", 125 and a half, 66.5 reach. She's also the 155 underdog. We'll find out, though. Oh, shit, nutrients. Now, that makes me a little nervous, but I can see it. Okay. Hamzat wins the first 2 rounds, then DDP wins the last. Oof. Facebook, I don't know where you're at on this, but you need to get over here and tell me. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. I love and appreciate it. Man, I love all of you. Thank y'all very much. Well, that's what it is. Long shots pay big. That's why you do the long shots. That's the reason why we do long shots. Ain't no reason not to. I mean, yo, Uncle Kev. What up, Kev? Karini Silva on this one, though, right? 185 favorite. I like Karini Silva. I like this. Unleashed. I appreciate you. Huh? Is Dustin Poirier a commentator at UFC 319? I don't hear him, OB. I haven't turned down. If he is, I haven't heard him. You know what I'm saying? Boston Celtics, Joe Mazzulla in the building. All right, here we go. Here we go. Carini keeping that center. Carini keeping that center. Dustin is on the ESPN desk. Always ESPN desking it up top then. Okay. Okay. 150% humidity in Houston, Texas. Dude, I'm telling you what. Iowa's got some humidity right now. It's quite impressive. I want to get out and run in this. I want to run in it so bad, but I'll wait. This will be too late to run in it later, but and then that the rainstorm was so bad yesterday. Oh my man. Lightning all over the place. Look at that. Barbosa, throw that 1-2 eye in there. I'm in there. Dustin Poirier will be joining the post-fight show and analysis throughout the card as an analyst. Nice. Nice. All right, there we go. Throw that kick up the middle. Let's go. Carini, get serious. Barbosa. After that last fight, I get it, man. Pressure. Oh, you try to step in. Come back with that counter 1-2. Jens, appreciate your time and work you do for the UFC. Thank you. I appreciate that. Question. Did you ever train MMA in water as it has more resistance than air? Also, low impact sport, so better on the joints. Yes. What I did do was, ironically, when me and Faber fought that first time, I went 5 rounds. That was a lot of swimming. I had two friends of mine that did Ironmans, and so they put me through swimming workouts 2 or 3 times a week. It was the best, greatest, hands down. Yeah, but it also is like, it's horrifying. I don't even want to go near that pool now. It's way too much. Way too much. You know what I'm saying? Mitchell, it is an official UFC channel. 100%. Yes, now we're going to try that lead hook. I like that. Jens, when I first started watching you, we used to bet points earned by watching your other broadcasts. What happened to that? I don't know. Wait, what do you mean? Where do you bet points at?
That over on Twitch, but we're not doing it until the main card.
Oh, they're not doing it until the main card. It'll be on the Twitch side. There we go. Carini's keeping the center. Barbosa's circling on the outside, trying to pop that jab move. You know what I mean? But swimming is impressive. It's something. I mean, it's yeah. There we go. Kick up the middle. Throw that jab. Let's go, Carini. Pick it up a little bit. Oi, damn, Barbosa. Good one, too. Oi, kick up the middle. Let's go. I was going to ask you when the last time you streaming gaming content on your own channel. Oh, good Lord. It's been a minute. I need to get people that Marvel Rivals. If anybody wants it, I'm in. There we go. Good right hand. But that's why I'm going to start streaming that, because I'm going to talk so much smack back to these little mean sons of guns. They talk all this boo-boo. So I'm just going to talk it back. Oh, I just open mic the damn out of it. I'm going to get banned. Let's go. All right, Carini, push in. Give me that jab. Barbosa going forward. 1-2. Boom. That was you got to set it up with hands and then take that shot. She level changed, tried to drop down for the shot, but then he was too easily readable by Barbosa. You got to set that up. Pop, momentum forward, take that shot. Boom. Good right hand for Barbosa. Come on, Carini. Good elbow for Barbosa. Just let her tee off a little bit. Sue, yeah, until I got in trouble, and then there was no more of that. Boom, jab. I like it. Let's go, Barbosa. Carini got to change it up a little bit. There we go. Stepped in, got the body lock, throw her to the floor. Already takes her back. Damn, Barbosa just like that. Oh, shoot, she's got a choke. Look at that. Damn, it's in tight with one arm. She's doing a job of trying to fight the hand, but good Lord, Carini's in trouble. She's trying to fight those hands, though. Boy, that was so fast. She just stepped in, boom, got her up on lift, takes her down right on the back. She's got one arm just choking. She can't get the hands locked. That's about the only thing. But what do y'all think about? What do y'all think about Pico? How we rolling with Pico? You know what I mean? Alien track. All right, we got short time. She's gonna try to throw an arm over there. Damn, Dione steals this. Takes this round. Oh, we're gonna go for an arm bar. Oh, okay. She got that fast. I'm a surfer and would swim under the water, holding my breath while doing three-quarter lengths of the Olympic pool. That's gangster. Damn. That was all right there. Not bad. You see how fast that just turned? Poof. Kazushi, what's up? I can more. I got, all right, you got cash on the DDP and Murphy. People are sleeping on him. Dude, I could absolutely see that. I can more than double my money with those 2 bets. That'd actually be pretty badass, to be honest. Damn. You know? Yo, what up, North Carolina MMA? Dope. Watch along as always. Appreciate you, man. Keep doing your thing, homie, for sure. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank y'all for being here. Well, Mason Fowler, TJ coming in a little bit. But right now, y'all stuck with me, which is good because I like hanging out with y'all. So, what's up, big head gents? Man, it's a 7.5. It ain't that big. What up, big buff boss? How you do? It's a 7.5. Huh? Ain't that big. It's more brain to fit in it, duh. Oi, dude, not only that, Scott, why armbar was close, saved by the bell. The whole damn thing was just from taking her down to just taking her back to the choke to the armbar. It's like, I don't want to get taken down again. Now, if that's one thing, it's like Silva wasn't throwing very many hands in the first place. Now she's definitely not going to throw shit. But she's going to have to. She's going to have to figure out something. But Barbosa's like, you know what? I think it seems like she's kind of maybe saving her energy a little bit and just made that last burst. Did a burst at the end of the round, but it looked like she could end this thing right now the way she just dominated that. I mean, it's just me, but still, there you go. Karina getting in with that 3-2. Boom, try to kick up the middle. Let's kick leg. What up, Silver Jim? How you doing? There you go, jab. Where are the fights at, Sebastian? Well, 1, I can't show the pay-per-view, number 1. Number 2, you're on the kick side, so it's exclamation watch UFC, but I would say Fight Pass or ESPN Plus, depending on where you live. ESPN, things like that. And then, of course, the last one's going to be on pay-per-view. That's where the fights are, Sebastian. But I'll try to talk a lot. We'll have some guests, We show some clips, things like that. Yo, what up, Bogdan Grad? Looks like an evil James Pulver. I'm not pissed at that. I am not pissed at that. There we go. Got to push up against the fence. Got the body lock. Karini throwing some left hands. I like that. Throw that knee. ESPN Plus is bad, like badass, or bad as in you don't like it. Oh, she's trying to go for the head on. There you go. Karini takes it down to the floor. Nice out. Pop the head out. Take the back. Throw the leg in. I like it. There we go. Look at cover that face. Oi, there we go. Now she was able to counter. Barbosa's got her pinned up against the fence. Now we start throwing some knees. Oi, right hand. I like it. Now I'm live. Yeah, I'm live. Shaman. I like that. Shaman. Get out there, but start on the small waves. You'll get it. See? Chima, wait, who's doing that? I missed it. But, all right, push. Jens is a Hamzat fan, boy. I appreciate what he does for sure. Now, Creedy Silva's got to push up against the fence. I like that. We got to throw some hands. Oh, the fights are what? In Chicago? Okay. There we go. Get that elbow in there. Now you got to let it there. You got to drop that elbow down. She's trying to drop down. Barbosa's got you pushed up against the fence, stepping on the toes. Going to try to grab that leg. We're going to get a body lock. No body lock. There you go. You got the underhook. Switch that. Put the head on the same side. Throw some knees. Hey, there you go. Back. Huh? Did you ever have to fight a Dutch man? No. Did I? I don't know. No. Shit, I got no. All right, now Karina's on her back, gonna try to bring up the legs. Oh, we're trying to lock. Are we trying to lock up a triangle here? There we go. Oh, we are trying to lock up a triangle. We're trying to get a triangle over here. All right. Karina Silva got a triangle. Nice. We got a triangle in there with both arms in. That's gonna be a lot of punches to the face. Yo, there you go. Peel that off to the side. All right, Karina's got a triangle. I like it. Oi, what up, huh, John? What? When are you gonna go back to the Pride FC Red Mohawk? No, I'm too old. I'm too old for that Red Mohawk. You know what I mean? That was a fighting chance. There we go. Rip some elbows. Karina's gonna steal this round with that triangle. I would assume. I'm hoping. Probably. Possibly. Throwing some shots. Staying busy. We got short time left. There we go. Throw them shots. Throw them shots. There we go. She's going to try to pop up out of there, but, oi, throw that elbow by. There we go. Nice. What's the lowest I fought at? 135. I thought about at one point dropping to 125 and being a jockey, but that dream I don't think is ever going to, I don't think that dream's, it's just never going to, it's not happening. You know what I mean? Jeremy Paris, I am too old to be rolling around with a red mohawk being a wrestling coach. It's too old for that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, Bradshaw. She's winning from the bottom. I think she is because it was a triangle choke. She was landing some punches, landing some elbows. Jens, if you cut off one of your legs, you can make, not anymore, I can't. Because I'm close to 190 pounds. I'm trying to figure out, I want to drop to 170. But there was a time when I thought about dropping to 125 and see if I could be a jockey, because I wanted it. That's a dream. I've always trained. When I was a kid, I used to train every day. I used to ride horses all the time. I was supposed to be a jockey. Tony Ben, I was supposed to be a jockey. You know what I mean? Here we go. Here we go. How long till the DD Gambler? The pay-per-view hasn't even started yet, which is probably at like 10 Eastern. I think the pay-per-view starts at 10 EST. Then you got to get to the end of that pay-per-view, and they're the main event. They're the last fight of the night. The fight's just started. You know what I'm saying? That's how long till the DDP fight. You know what? I'm just going to say it. 5 hours. 5.5 hours. All right, Karina, you're going to have to start moving forward. Hey, throw that jab. Being a jockey is more dangerous than MMA? Yeah, I know. Can I suggest Morales for the interview Monday? Ooh, shit. I mean, you'd have to ask 8K. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. I actually like that a lot. There we go. Let's go, Barbosa. Look at, they're talking like Karini's not winning this fight, aren't they? See. You got to get a little aggressive. But I'm saying, so they're saying she didn't do anything by having that triangle choke and all that. They're not talking, look, they're talking like she's behind. Okay. So Karini better start picking it up. Do you all agree? So you don't think she scored anything with that triangle choke and stuff? Or maybe not. What up, Jeremy? Huh? I believe she is, though, behind. Oh, I'm sure she probably is, right? She needs to pick it up, get after it a little bit. But I don't really see Barbosa doing much. Oh, there we go. There's that 3-2. I like that lead hook right hand. Let's go. Time match. Hamzat. Oh, Yasin, that's going to be about 5 hours. Give us about 5 hours. I'll have guests. There's a big hip toss by Barbosa. GG. Let's go. Oh, now she's going to be stuck inside the guard. She's definitely not going to score any points like this. We need to figure out how to go ahead. You either got to try to get a triangle or you're going to have to do something. But you can't sit like this. You can't sit inside this guard. You're going to get in trouble. Huh? Trying to figure, let's go. But she's going to stay right in the middle. You're going to have that leg up there. Are we plotting right now? Oh, are we plotting? She is plotting. Damn, man, she's throwing elbows. She's beating her up on the ground. Oh, now Barbosa's stuck around the side. But now we got a reversal. We got a reversal by Carini with the throws an elbow. Look, we got a choke. Oh, we got the deep choke. What's that, ninja choke? We got a ninja choke. We got a ninja choke. Oh, she got out of it. Oh, shit, what a reversal. Now she's got the back. Oh, Barbosa's out. There you go, Carini. Let's go. That was nice. Now she still has the back of Barbosa. I like it. Good. Throw some elbows. I'm telling you. Yo, good night, Joy. Chat says good night. I love you. I'll see you in the morning. Be real. Be good. Be real good. All right, there you go. Get that leg back. Get that back. Look, they're coaching Barbosa. Well, I'm coaching Silva then. Throw that leg in, Silva, right there. Now step back. Take that right hand. Look, she's trying to straighten out she's straightening out your right hand. Take your left hand, punch right over the top of it. Punch her right in the nose. Punch her right in the nose. She's going to turn. There you go. Throw those elbows. She's going to try to turn right at you. There you go. Figure for the body. I was hoping you could stop that, but whatever. There you go. Lock it up. Get another reversal. Jeremy Paris, what? Silva won this fight? I believe. But the way these commentators are talking, somebody tell me. Does it sound like they, you know what I mean? I do like that, though. Let go of that body triangle because you're just stuck down there. You're not going to win off your back. You can't. You got to let go. We need a scramble. Let go of that figure four of the body. You know what I mean? She's got a triangle around the body. Oh. Well, I don't know. She punched him quite a bit in the face, but I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. But she's got her stuck here, so I guess that's things. I guess this is how she's going to ride. You know what I mean? 105 total strikes to 70, 1 takedown to 3. We had a couple of submission attempts. We had a triangle submission. You know what I mean? She looks like she's still in control even on the bottom, right? She does. But do they see it like that? You know? I don't know. We got short time. She's evidently, she's more than happy to stay down here. They're booing. Everybody's pipsed. You know what I'm saying? But we'll have to see what happens. She's keeping her locked up. Figure for the body. Does she think she's up? I don't know. You know? They fought in 2019. I thought it was a good fight, but they booing. They pipsed. You know what I'm saying? Rocket 5150, how you doing? Oh, Barbosa stepped in on short notice for J.J. Aldrich. Let's not forget about that first round right there. That was kind of sick. You know, when she took her down and damn near had that armbar with no time left in the first round. Quarter Sue. Quarter Sushi move. How you doing? What do you think, though? What do y'all have? Who do you have on this? 2-1 Barbosa. This was a rematch. It was a rematch. Two-one Silva. 2-1 Silva. 2-1 Barbosa. All right. Well, we'll see. I want to hear this now. Shit. Ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, look at what's next. So isn't it weird we got Barbosa all the way down here? We got a Barbosa, another Barbosa. Know what I'm saying? Here we go. Three rounds. All three, 29-28. Told you. Carini Silva. I don't know why they be talking like she lost that fight. 2 rounds to 1. Like they talking like she needs to do something. See, they must have gave her that love for that triangle in round 2. Killer Granny with the 42 months. Much love, TY Killer Granny. You know what I mean? They gave her like. Did you think she was going to be able to get robbed? She had the triangle in round 2, and round 3 she definitely. You don't think she won round 3? She had the back and the triangle in round 2. And then it came to round 3. You know? Are we going to see Hamzat today? Yeah, we're going to see Hamzat. I don't know how you're going to watch it, but you got to watch Hamzat. Well, the one thing, ENZ, here's the deal. Y'all know I'm not going to show a pay-per-view. I work for Twitch. I can't show the pay-per-view. The whole goal is to promote to get you to get the pay-per-view. See? She went 3 rounds. Look at, what do you need me to do? No, I work for the UFC. I'm sorry. That meant I work for the UFC. I didn't mean, oh, yeah, sorry. Look, I mean, I thought she won it. Where can you watch it then? Well, you got to get the pay-per-view at one point. I'll try to talk to the best of my abilities and be as entertaining as possible or something like that. And then, you know what I'm saying? How you watch it, just depends where you live, I guess. ESPN Plus, Fight Pass. Karini's pissed. She's like, no booing me. Damn it. She's a fighting nerd. I liked it. She won the last 2 rounds. See, I don't think she lost round 3. Did anybody think she lost round 3? I know she won round 2. You know what I mean? See, look at, they're all sitting there. That was shocking. That was shocking. Why am I not shocked? Am I just that bad? I must be terrible because I gave her the last 2 rounds because I thought Karini did enough. I thought she did enough with the submissions and everything. She got worked in the first round. She had her back. She had the triangle choke and shit in the second round, and I thought she won the third round. Whatever. Yeah. How did you have Barbosa winning 1 and 2 when she was in the triangle choke and everything and her back? You had her still beating Karini Silva in round 2? That's okay. I'm in. Because isn't that what everybody said? Like she had. Do you think she'll? Remember who said that? Do you think they'll score that with her being on her back, even though she had the triangle and everything? I said, yep. I think they will, but whatever. Yeah, no, see, I'm with you, Jan. I didn't think they would score it. I even said, they probably won't score the fact that she had all that ground control at the end of the fight, at the end of the second round. Maybe because they gave Silva they gave what's her name round 1. Barbosa won it on both rounds. It was 9. All 3 gave Barbosa round 1. What are you talking about? Shit, man, now you got me second guessing myself. Because then I seen 10, 10, 10, 9, 10, 9 for the 9 and then 10 and a 10. All right, someone's got to see it. Oh, there's that kick. This dude's been a highlight reel from day one. Scrapping Tiki's, how you doing? What? Barbosa with that eyelid. What's wrong with his eyelid? Oh, Juan, what up, Ron Torrente? What do you think about MVP versus Killer Gorilla? That, you know what? I think it's going to come back to the same kind of thing that we just watched with that first fight with Alibi and Joseph. You just got to walk through it. You know what I mean? The way that Joseph did. You just got to walk through him, and just get after him. Beat him up like he did Alibi. That's what I would say. That's what he's got to do. You can't sit there and just let Venom Page just sit back there and just, spin and throw and feint and, you know what I mean? He's just too good at it. Too damn good at it. What supplements do I take, Ninja? On what do you mean? Is this a paper? Yeah. Nah, Man, you just made some grilled barbecue chicken with pasta and dude, get out. That sounds good. That sounds good. Disregard, how you doing? I'm on Team Pulver, I think, right? Here he goes. I love it. No, not anymore. I'm not, Travis. Now that I'm at 50, no. I am. Nope. Oh, I wanted to be. I'm 200 pounds of. You know what I mean? Mitch, what? I just witnessed the biggest robbery in UFC history. What were you watching? Something on replay? Huh, Jens? He's asking if you're on roids. Well, yeah, but I'm not. I don't compete no more, so I can do whatever I want. I'm 50. I'm 50. You know what I'm saying? Who was the best pound for pound? Lawler, Hughes, Miletich, Horn, or Sylvia? Pound for pound? Jeremy Horn. He taught all of us. Jeremy Horn. He taught all of us. He could fight all of us. That's the one thing. He could fight all of us and be at our level. You know what I mean? That was the cool thing about him. Much up, Arthur. How you doing, my friend? He could train. He could be at everybody's level. That's what was so awesome about him. I was going to say, what, gents, how would you rekindle things with your oldest brother after a fight and argument? Well, I'd be like, dude, we're brothers. There is nobody else. Like, don't be holding that shit for too long. We family. Me and my brother got in one fight. One. Me and my baby brother. One. And I ended that thing right out. I'm like, man, this is bullshit. I ain't doing this. You're my brother. You're like the closest thing in the world to me. So, yeah, nah. Get over it right now. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you'll hold that shit forever. Travis, what, dude? Jens, what? I'm trying to cut down to 190 pounds. Well, I'm like 180 right now. I can. 180's tough enough. Never physically fight family, especially as an adult. 100%. 100%. Gotta let it go. You gotta let it go. We family. You know what I'm saying? Gotta fix it. I know Kerry Von Erich. Didn't he have like, wasn't he the claw or something? Didn't he have like the claw? Kevin and Kerry Von Erichs, they had like the iron claw. Right? What up, Mad Tree 808? Yeah, close. I'm trying to cut down a little bit right now. Dude, that's crazy. Fedosia, Agrestis, and the Tomcat Ali working great for test level. Nice. I just got tested. I'm at 925. Boom. Boom. For what little bit I do. That's right where I want to stay. Iron Claw was the Fritz and them, but weren't they Fritz Von Erich? But weren't they were they not the Von? All right. Man, trying to think. You know what I mean? I was lifting heavy, Mad Trees. I'm trying not to now. I'm trying to get down. Yo, Atomic Thor, how you doing? What up, Thor? Dude, that's my character right now. Marvel Rivals, me and Thor. You know what I'm saying? Me and Thor. Thor's my dude. I can't play Moon Knight. Everybody gets all pissed and talks all this shit. You know, how often do I eat steak every day? Steak and eggs every day. Look at that. Collegiate wrestler plus boxer. Jason Kinsey, hi from the UK. What up, man? How you doing, Jason? UFC, I got my body fat scanned. I'm done. The 10% body fat in the last 2 years. Damn, nice. I lost 25 pounds of fat and gained 15 pounds of muscle. That's sick. Congratulations. That is awesome. Natural fitness lifestyle. What up, man? 10-4-5 Epic Fights. How you doing? Fitness lifestyle. See? Who do I got in the main? Hamzat. Is Marvel rival? I like Marvel. I like it, yo. I've been playing Thor, though. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to stay on the outside. See, that's the one thing. I'm curious how this is going to work. Is this. You know what I mean? So, Jakar Close, though. Former Raids in the Cage lightweight champion, won a 15 slam knockouts in UFC history, and it was a hell of a slam. Side of his head, boom. Hamzat, yeah, Standards. You don't have Hamzat? Defeated Selecki. That was the one. And he's got the 8th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC lightweight history, 55.4%. So I like it. I like it. All right, but now this is like, no offense to Jakar Close, but damn it, I want my Barbosa. You know, I don't like that we got it. I don't like, let's kick Father Time in the ass today, you know? Let's kick Father Time in the ass. Devon Eric's family story is sad. Oh, damn. The movie The Iron Claw with Zac Efron was good. But that's what I'm talking about, aren't they? So they did have the Iron Claw. That's Devon Eric, right? DDP in the fourth by all right, by a big overhand right. I'm in. I've been playing Marvel Rivals for a couple of days now. See, Juan, I'm digging it. I like it. Yeah, it's free. It's bad. I like it. I'm learning how to be Thor. Everybody, they get a little too crazy with Moon Knight, but I can't carry everything. It's like, dude, you're a lord on Moon Knight. And you're terrible. I'm like, dude, this whole team's terrible. What do you want me to do? How am I supposed to fix this? Get out of here talking that boo-boo. So I'm going to stream it. So now I can be mic'd up and I'm just going to talk just mad trash. Bring your parents in here. See if you say that again. What? Matty Marinara, what up, man? How you doing? You good? All right, here we go. Edson Barbosa, the former Ring of Combat lightweight champion. Most fights of the night awards in UFC history with 10. Only fighter in UFC history with finishes by kicks to the body, head, and legs. One more thing I'm happy to relate to you today, gents. I was and there's a guy there who clearly was new to bag work and was complaining about his wrist. So I taught him how to wrap his wrist. The Mexican hand wrap, that's gangster, kamikaze. That's badass. It's a hell of a, it's, my coach taught me, P-Rez showed me that. I love it. I downloaded it when they added Blade. Yeah, they just added Blade. I forgot about that. Yeah. I actually watched the Blade movie days before they added. Oh, that's crazy. Yo, back, sack, and crack. How you doing? Look, 39 years old, Barbosa. 37 for Jacardo. That's crazy. You know what I mean? What up? Boy, I can't even. I'm just like, what up, Billy? Billy, how you doing? Valetudo fighter. I like that. Okay. £156 fighting out of Glendale, AZ. What's that? The Dark Boss in Elden Ring? Damn, Night Rain is so. Stu, you play that? Huh? Oh, look at this.
Oh, you took it. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that
No,
was
he
a
was
question
saying
for
something
me.
about
My
what
bad.
is this Elden Ring? The new.
No, I did the
Boss in
100%
Elden
run
Ring?
on Elden Ring, but I didn't. I haven't played Night Rain yet.
Oi. Barbosa, what, Tom? What, Tom? A shout out in Portland, Oregon. What's up, Tom? How you doing, man? Are you good? Oh, man, you from P-Town. All right. Okay, here we go. Paying attention time. It's the miles, right? It's the miles. Look at Major 600. Hamzat is going to run through DDP. Hamzat is no joke. See, what? Oi. Okay. Oh, look at Jakar pushing forward. Look at that. As Barbosa was backing up, caught him with an uppercut and a hook. I like that. But that was, there's that kick. So you stand out there at that distance like this. Don't do that, Jakar. You better start circling or come forward. Look at that. Barbosa's going to throw that jab to the belly hole. But it's those kicks. He starts letting those leg kicks go. There we go. Trying to throw that jab. Jakar goes in with an inside leg kick. Not bad. There's a see that big kick by Barbosa? It's horrifying, is what it is. It's horrifying. Edson cannot let Close get into the clinch. No, he can't do the clinch part, but that's what, look at big right hand for Barbosa. And that's it. Close is right now just kind of walking forward, walking into him. But he's got to figure out, right? He's got to figure out that first blitz he did was good. Barbosa, but sitting out here just like this, a little too slow. Those leg kicks. You already got Barbosa throwing that lead leg to the liver side. But I like that. Look at Jakar trying to throw that right leg, and he's going to try to circle steps with the right hand to get into a clinch. There we go. Push him back up against the fence. Jakar's got him double overs, push him up against the fence. I like this. And they're already booing. Damn, Chicago. Look at Jakar's already got his arms locked in and he's stepping on his toes. Who's going to win this fight? I want to see Barbosa get it done, but if Jakar does this, look at Barbosa spins him around. Look at now they're cheering. A lot of, look at now he's throwing heels to the cap. There you go. See how he gets that head in the pocket though for a minute? He had it for a second, but. Now, look at, he's going to just sit there and let him just throw those heels on that leg, taking his time. Have I ever had my toe stomped in a fight? Yeah. You don't feel it, but yeah. Look at that. Keep that head in the pocket. Keep that body lock. Pressure. Look at that. Look at that. Just keep it. He's got 2 underhooks. Let go. Peel off. Pummel. Jakar's going to try to hold on to that head and keep a hold of him. Still throwing heels to the toe. There you go. Rip those right hands for Barbosa. Back out to the center. Here we go. Does it hurt? No. Later, it probably does. There's a lot of things you don't feel during the fight that later you do when you slide across that canvas and it tears your skin and stuff. It's horrible. It's terrible. Get in the shower, you're like, this is terrible. Look at now, Jakar lands that right hand. You got him reaching a little bit. Boom. There it is. Throws a big right hand, goes in for a shot. Pushes Barbosa up against the cage. That's the right thing to do, though. Gilbert Burns said this is Edson Barbosa's last fight, no doubt. See, then they cheer when he turns it around on him. Yo, what up, man? How you doing, Jones? Hey, sorry. What up, Jones? How you doing? You good? There we go. Get that. He's got double unders. Head in the pocket, which I like. Trying to throw a knee. Throw that thing. Let's go. Hey! Boom. There we go. Now we're free. We're back to the center again. Let's go. Barbosa. Look at close. Stay on the outside a little bit. There's that big. Look at. That's that calf kick. That made him stun him. That stunned him a little bit. You know what I mean? Hey. Huh? Jens broke his skull once. Nah. I broke my orbital and then I blew my nose, my eye, but poof. Did that before. But it was in practice. Never in a fight. Look at that. All right, they still sit out there. Look at, try to do a spinning back fist for spinning back kick for Barbosa. Misses, but there we go. Jakar went in with the jab, a little bit of a level change, which freezes him up. You know what I mean? I'm liking it. Boy, try to throw that left leg. Jakar gets out of the way. Let's do this. Oh, try to throw that right hand and left hook. He was already out of the way. You know what I mean? Move back. Who were you sparring with when that happened? Anyone we know? I can't even remember. I don't know if it was, I think it might have been, Jeremy's the one that knocked me down one time. It could have been Matt or somebody. I don't know. Like I said, oh, there was another hook for Barbosa. Look at, there's another hook for Jakar. Goes in and gets him with the clinch. It looks like Barbosa's already tired. Now he pummels his way into double underhook, spins him back, puts him back up against the fence. And then when Hughes was at, I just did that gala for the Evolution, my studio, and Matt caught me with a liver shot, and it took me about 20 minutes to not pass out. I had to keep control. I'm like, dude, I can't even breathe. I'm like, damn it. I'm like, I can't believe he did that. I can feel my whole body wanting to just wanting to quit. Huh, Jens? It's a lot, but how many times oh man, I can't even, how many times I broke my hand? It's up there. My hands, my joint stuff, it's up there. My wrist, my thumb, both of these hands, I broke this bone, I think two times. I broke this one once, shattered them both one time, broke this bone right here, broke my wrist, broke my thumb. I mean, stuff like that. Who got that round? Who do you think? Who do you think? I'll give it to Jakar. I don't want to, but I think he got it. You got 1-0 Edson, Jeremy? All right. Saturday, August 23rd. Remember that? Hey, August 23rd is at 6 a.m. Eastern. Are you what? 6 a.m. Eastern. Hey. Yo, King Optimo, how you doing, my friend? How you doing? Oh, he tried to do the spinning back kick. Barbosa kind of did it. Huh? What did Close do? Nothing. Hey, right hand. What? If you could do it all over, would you do more body hardening like the Lethway guys? You just thinks broken hands are the price to... No, I didn't break them into fights. I broke them when I was in college, when I was stupid. Before I even did all that. I think, I broke one. When I broke it on, when I fought Joe Daddy Stevenson in the Boston Invitational, I broke this bone, this wrist, and this thumb, but it broke his face, so he couldn't get up, and I won the fight and had to get my glove off, and that's how I got into the UFC. So, but for the most part, I broke them all doing stupid shit. Oh, look at big shots. Jakar's got him pushed up against the fence, cracked him with right hands. Barbosa's laying there tired. Oh, he got cracked. Look at that. Jakar's using his head, got that body lock, pushed him up against the fence. There you go. Barbosa's getting, making birria tacos. That is not fair, Optimo. Damn you. Man, I'm going to have to go get some birria. Tomorrow, birria. Since you're going to talk, man, you're going to talk like that. That hand, yes, I had to get my glove off. The thing got so big. So all the money I got for winning the tournament, I spent, I think it was like $8 to my coaches, and I spent the rest on getting my hand fixed. Look at that. He caught him with a big right hand, staggered him. Now he's got him again. Jakar's just going to keep him pushed up. Barbosa's stuck. He's trying to free up. Now we get back out to the center. Here we go. Barbosa trying to rock side to side. Jakar, boom. That's a big calf kick. Big calf kick for Barbosa. But, trying to throw that inside leg. Who's ahead? Close. Oh, he throws another one. I mean, we got half a round still, so I'm not too soon to say. I mean, you never know what's going to happen, but so far, Close damn near, he rocked him. Look at, Close tried to get in with the right, throw the elbow up the middle, pushed him up against the fence. Barbosa. Got to get in there. There we go. Spin it off. Oh, I thought the promotions were supposed to pay. No, they didn't on that one, but luckily I went to, this was a old school, long time ago. But I was I was a student, so. But I had to pay. Yeah, no, I had to pay for it. Throw that knee, push him up against the fence. Barbosa's just going to sit there and get pressed up against the cage. There you go. Then he tries to break. Jakar throws an elbow, and now they break. They're back out to the center. Barbosa. I knew Close was going to try to fight like this. It's the smart thing to do. You know what I mean? Look, he's beating him with the punches. He's out scrapping him right now. Look at that. Close. Get after him. Boom. 1-2. Barbosa trying to throw that shot. Trying to throw that left. Spinning back kick to the belly hold by Barbosa. Trying to throw a left to the liver. He's trying to get that liver shot. Throws a left to the head. Close is trying to come at him, but Barbosa's lunging at those shots. Boom. There's some big punches. Close goes in. Body lock. Pushes him up against the fence. Oh, there we go. Now he's got him pressed up against the cage. Try to spin him off, Barbosa. There you go. Free up. What the heck do I care about that right now? Stomping the toes is diabolical, Optimo. It is. But look at that. Now he's keeping him pressed up. What? Do you think Barbosa deserves to be a future Hall of Famer? I'll make those decisions, but I don't. Wouldn't you think? Anybody that fights like for 30 years should be in the damn thing. I don't know. There's a knee. Look at that. Boom. Throw that right knee. They're just, Close has got a hold of his head. You know what I mean? Close has got his back against the fence as Barbosa pushes him up against the cage. I think we're taking round 2 off. The rest of round 2 is taken off. We try to throw that knee, though, Barbosa. Try to throw another knee in there. There you go. Head control. All right. I mean, this is like his 30th something. That's what I'm saying. It's not like he only fought a few times. If you got 30 some odd fights in the UFC, should you be in there? Should you go? If you've been a top contender, you know what I mean? You got to have records. You got to have things that most people don't have, you know? I don't think just because you're a champ that does it. I don't think just because you won a belt does it, you know? Like I said, if there wasn't a pioneer wing, don't ever put me in there. You know what I mean? But because there was a pioneer wing and I started the 155-pound division, I'm the godfather. Here we go. You can listen where you get your podcasts. Oh, try to throw that right hand. There we go. There's the jab apiece. We each got a jab. Oh, but then he got out of the way of that calf kick by Barbosa. Barbosa looks like he's trying to bounce a little bit. Huh? I'm in a party, so don't hear shit. Is Barbosa winning? I got Kellebag from, well, he needs this round, I think. I don't know what anybody else thinks, but he damn sure needs this round if he's going to get it. Or is close up 2? Close 2 up for me? Yeah, I mean, that could happen. Close could be up by 2. I mean, he needs to do something. I just don't think he's going to be able to. Close is able to get inside and brawl with him. Oh, Barbosa throws a 1-2. They try to hit him with the uppercut. That right there, when Jacquard level changes, boom. And then this happens. He gets him in a double underhook, pushes him up against the cage. Barbosa just sitting there with the clinch. And now it's like they're stuck here. Looks, boom, they're all tied up. But is anyone else going the second? Dude, I can't wait for Chase. But, and that's one thing. So now he's got to figure out, he's got him just locked up. How tall am I? 5'7.5". And a half. There we go. But he just got double unders, body lock, pushed him up against the cage, and Barbosa's sitting there. It's like he thinks he's winning. You know what I mean? It's like he thinks he's winning, so he's cool with doing this. You see what I'm saying, Hydro? This ain't going to win the round? I don't think so. Don't rob me of that half. You know what I'm saying? Don't rob me of that half. There you go. Just round up. Nah, I like that 5'7.5". It's perfect. It's perfect. There we go. We're free. We're back in the center. We're back in the center. I need a heavy kick. Oi. Close. Pressure. Look at that. It's Barbosa moving forward. Throws that big calf kick. There it is again. Oi. Close tries to throw a right hand. Keep stepping forward. A lot of breaks. What up? How you do? Edson winning? I don't think so. There's the jab, though. There's a jab for him. Close is circling. Barbosa, look, he's just sitting out there. He throws that calf kick again, but boom, there you go. He hits him with a good straight right. Nice job, Barbosa. Boom, Close comes back with the right hand, but some days 3/4, other days maybe a quarter. There it is. There we go. He's trying to circle. Close is trying to cut him off, keep him pushed up against that fence. Back to the center we go. Just overhands. There you go, overhands. There's an uppercut by Barbosa, but an overhand for Close. Get that right hand going. Oi, calf kick. Boom. Right hands, Close, right hands. Oi, good jab, but 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. I don't know if there hasn't been a Theo Vaughn yet. Who's my singer that's sitting there? Oh, there we go. Close is doing good. Look at moving back, moving in and out nice. Throwing the kicks back at him. Barbosa's frozen. Look at, there we go. Good right hand for Close. Jab, jab. Boom. There's that right hand. Barbosa tried to throw an uppercut. We get back into a clinch, push him up against the fence. There we go. Close going to push him up there. Look at, they're booing. They're booing, though. Like, you go fight him and see what happens. It's a big win for him if he gets this. They had him at the beginning of the first fight, huh? There we go. Press him up. Now we got a reversal. But who you got? Chimaev or Duplessis? Patrick Chimaev, right? Now we got a reversal. Now we got Barbosa's got it pushed up against the fence. But either way, the fact that they both want to sit there against the fence, okay, it's Close that pushed. Look at Close is like, here we go. He's trying to get back out the center. He's even throwing his hands up. He a little pipsed at him. Barbosa just keeping his hands. Look at, tried to do a spinning back kick. Didn't work. Thought about the right hand. Look at, Close throws a spinning back kick. There we go. Close throws a cartwheel, clowning him. And that's the round. Barbosa. Jakar just beat him. Barbosa feels like he won it too. $130 total strikes. Yeah, he beat him. Huh? I got Close winning it, but live odds has it for Barbosa. No way. Are you serious? Look at, he's got 2 swollen eyes. Barbosa, like, no damage. He damaged nothing. He didn't throw very many kicks. There's no way. What? Hug Barbosa's arms, win fights? Now! Underscoring. You know how many times Barbosa reversed him and stayed there with double underhooks? Pushing him up against the fence? A lot. He had the double underhooks, and he was the one pushing him up against the fence. Huh? Did you ever have any children after that nut shot? Nope, I already had all my kids. It may not work. I almost lost it, so. Significant head strikes, 44. Significant body strikes, 23 for Barbosa. 14 leg kicks to 7 leg kicks. I don't know. Do you really think? We'll see. I don't know. So, but we'll see. He could, watch. Underscoring might have it. He could be like, they could be like, told you. You don't know shit. Let's find out. Here we go. All three. 29-28. Jakar, Close. All three. Unanimous decision. 29-28. Barbosa looked wobbled and tired from the beginning. He didn't look like I don't even want to say it, Mixed Pill. He looked old. He was wanting to stay inside that clinch. It was his clinch. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Here it comes. It's about to get real. It's about to get real. Because I'll tell you what, though. If he wins, you know I want to talk to Chase. I'd love to rap with Chase. I'm just saying. But
we have this video if you want.
Oh, which one is it?
The Erlacher video.
Oh. All right. Hey, I got a video for y'all. Pow!
Hey there. What'll it be? Coming right up. So you're in Chicago for business or pleasure? Oh, you're here for the fight. Yeah, I spent a little time here in Chi-Town. The Windy City. The city of big shoulders. Shoulder pads, maybe. And my personal favorite, you'll like this one, the Second City. An appropriate nickname, because here, there's two sides to everything. Cubs or White Sox? Shout out to Pope Leo. Italian beef. Is it Owls or Mr. Beef? Pizza, deep dish, or tavern style? Ketchup or mustard? No debate, folks. Ketchup is for kids. Sunny tailgates on the Waldron deck or sharing a blizzard with 60,000 screaming fans at Soldier Field.
Touchdown Bears!
Point is, this city's built on bold opinions and brutal honesty, just like the way we played the game back in my day. Anyhow, back to your fight. There's two sides to that one, too. And as Sinatra once said, it can only happen in a town like this. On paper, it's a high-paced, all-action, knock-em-out, drag-em-out affair. That may be true, but for the champ from South Africa, it's a tale of two fights. First, a weathering of the storm, if you will. Kind of reminds me of the 2006 Colts. Am I right? Can you stuff the early barrage from the other guy? Easier said than done, my friend. If he's gonna get you, he's gonna get you early, like he's done time and time again.
Just like that! One and done!
But if you can reach the second half, it's your world now.
A seminal blow in round 4.
His nose is broken.
You can do something that's never been done.
He's got the choke.
Do you believe it? Dricus Duplessis remains the man!
For the challenger, it's a tale of two fighters. Who's gonna show up? The first round sub-hunter we're all used to?
The hype is real!
Or a more measured and patient man ready for his first 25-minute war?
Chimaev says bring it!
Either way, with the monsters of the midway energy in the building, you're gonna hear some fresh perspective. Because here in the second city, we'll tell it to you straight. Then it's up to you, as long as your opinion is the same as ours. Anyway, let me get you that drink, buddy.
Bad old Chi-Town. Look at this. We got a Chase Hooper, Alexander Hernandez. Who y'all got on that one? Who do y'all got on that one? You know what I'm saying? Who do y'all have on that? Here we go. Chase the Dream. Chase the Dream. Dricus Duplessis plus 220. Hamza Chimaev minus 270. What do you all really think? What, Josh? Really? Wow. Okay. Huh? Dang. All right. Hooper by sub? I'm hoping, right? I'm hoping. Got to root for the Pacific Northwest? I'm in. I'm in. Yeah, what are you talking about? Is Jens even reading Kick Chat? Of course I'm reading Kick Chat. What's wrong with you? DDP will tap for the first time in his career in 4 hours. What? All right, I like it. I like it. You know what I'm saying? I'm in. I'm in. Let's go. I got these people over here on the YouTube like, get TJ in here. Like, I'm just like, I'm not enough. Like, I ain't tired of listening to Jens. Yeah, all right. Varag is like, what? Heck yes, I do. That's what I do. They got this thing on. Just pause. Let me think. So we got Chase. Chase! No, I know. Talk about Chase. I know. Does Jens read YouTube chat? Stop it. Yes. I read all three chats. The only one I can't read is Facebook. That's the one. The UFC Fight Pass Facebook is the only one that I cannot read because, but look at that. The way he got that neck, I'm telling you what. Ooh. I bet Jens isn't reading this chat. That's some bullshit right there, Twitch. Huh? Yo, what up, Jason Bates? Oh, good to see you, man. Looking forward to a safe fight and win for Chase. I am 100%. Jeremy Parrott, DDP round 4, overhand right. You keep, all right, that's what you got. What about TikTok and X? No, I don't have, we're not live on TikTok that I know of. I don't even know if we do. Hopefully soon-ish, you know what I mean? Soon-ish, we can get it figured out. Tonight's pay-per-view, go to espnplus.com/pay-per-view. Click buy now. ESPN Plus subscribers can get UFC 319 for $79.99. And after you purchase the event, you can watch it anywhere, including connected TVs, tablets, laptops, and phones. If not in the U.S., check UFC.com/PPB. What up, Shit Abyss? Shit Abyss, huh? Nice mid-morning fights here in the Brizzy. I'm telling you. You guys get that Arbo Sunday after, get it, you know what I mean? There he is. Chase the dream. Chase the dream. Clay, Slava Claus, that was a big one. You know what I mean? Let's get that winning streak to 6. Oh, shit. Let's do it. You know what I mean? I'm in. Hollaball! Ooh, Hernandez. Ooh, right hands, right hands. Ooh, big right hand. Damn, Hernandez. That look at him. There's no way. They're deliberately doing the baby face chase. They put in the baby face chase right there. Make them all look like, I can beat this guy. I can beat this guy. Because when it's man up time, we don't play. You know what I mean? All right. Chase is coming out second. I'm in. St. Louis Missouri, one of 11 active Missouri-born UFC fighters. I like that. I like that. Okay. You got what, Jeremy? Chase by submission round 1. What y'all think? Chase will win by submission, Polish? Okay, okay. I'm in, but what, do you think the UFC will cut Brian Battle? I don't think so, no. I don't know what will happen. I don't know. That is not for me, you know what I mean? That is not a choice for me. But what I do know is my dude Susakayev, he said, I'm going to fight 4 days later after doing the Tuesday Dana White Contender Series. That's still pretty sick. I love that. Here we go. Here we go. Is Chase really that good? Notable wins? Hey, back-to-back wins. 6th highest takedown defense among active UFC lightweights. Ooh, 81.5%. 6 wins by knockout, 2 by submission. Oh, shit. See that part right there. That part right there, though. You know what I mean? That takedown defense. Chase is only getting better. Who fought before this? Wait a minute. Barbosa lost to Jakar close. Carini Silva beat Dion Barbosa. And Joseph Morales just like a boss with the submission to win the Ultimate Fighter. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Then we still got Andrade Mirshart, Baisangur Susurkayev coming in from 6 days. Look at him. Look at Chase, all pissed. Then we got the main card. We'll have guests. TJ Santis. You know what I'm saying? Huh? And Mason Fowler. You know what I mean? Red Eye Jedi, how you doing? Look at him walk out, though. Is Jen's on the... am I on the White House card? No, but I'd like to be there. I'd like to be present for the White House card. Yes. Jens, do you know why Chase still performs on the prelims? Probably because he likes it. He's improving. He's growing. He's not trying to rush. Tied 3rd longest active win streak in UFC lightweight division with 5. 4th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC lightweight history, 57.7%. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Squid Ink. And he isn't ranked. That could be the other thing. He isn't ranked. Could probably be a
I think if Chase wins this one, though, that's 6 in a row. Like,
we might have to get it. He has to fight a number if he wins 6 in a row.
Anymore.
Right? 6 in a row. You have to. He beats Hernandez. You got to give him. You gotta let him fight a number, right? He has to fight a number. Master, what? Hi, are you streaming? I can't show the fights, but this will be me talking. We'll have guest Mason Fowler, the Jiu-Jitsu Savage, and then TJ DeSantis, and we'll be doing a watch line. We have videos and, you know, pretty good stuff. All around good time. Good times, you know. $25 years old, 6'1", 155, 74-inch reach for the Chase. 32 years old, 5'9", 156 with 72-inch reach for Hernandez. So let me guess. One is Wait, that prime is what, 28 to 32? So one is on the outskirts of the prime while one is inching their way into the prime, right? Live. Why are we? We are live now. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, we had some fight changes, did some different things. Okay. Chi-Town, Illinois. All right. All right. They're all fired up. We got the crowds going. I'll be curious, man. That's the other thing. At 25, he's already done this, right? Why don't start match? Because they're introducing him. Who's there 15? They're introducing him. Huh? It's crazy been watching this young man from day one. Like, we forget, he's like Max. When you start talking about at the end of it, like, he's a veteran, all this stuff. He's like, dude, he's been in there for so long. Him and Dustin Poirier, it's crazy. Chase can be that same dude fighting until he's 40. Like, he's been in there since he was 18. Chase lost to Steve Garcia. Come on. Well, all right, so what are we supposed to not root for him in this one? Truth? I don't get it. I'm rooting for the young man every time, so. I'll never forget Cowboy giving that a huge slice of humble pie. Yo, you remember that? Where's the channel point betting at? I'm trying to put the house on Hooper. You got to get a mod to run it. You got to get a mod to run it. Chase Hooper's never been submitted. Showering the young Hooper with a lot of love. It's gonna take a lot of love. No, don't do it. All right, here we go. Right out to the center. Look at the size of Chase. Big boy Chase. Look at him. Throws that kick and then a spinning back fist. You know, Alex moves out of the way, but look, he's trying to level change a little bit. Throw that up there. There we go. Nice head kick and a spinning backhand again for Chase. I think it lands. Steve, what up, man? Let's go Chase Amazing Fighter. That's right. Side kick to the leg. He's got Garcia a little, you know what I mean? A little frustrated. Boom. Alexander tried to step in with the right leg. Look at Chase throwing that left hand and that kick up the middle. He's just getting a lot more patient with this stand-up. Look at Alexander trying to punch from too far out with that right hand. Chase throws the left leg. Alexander gets out of the way. He's got patience at least with those hands. You know what I'm saying? He's not panicking with those hands. There he tried to throw a couple of left hands, but while moving forward. Oh, Alexander trying to step in and throw that right hand, switching of the stance. Really? I never noticed Chase strong points. I mean, stand-up is grappling is but somehow he gets it done. That's what's wild about it. And he tends to whip some ass when he does it. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Oh, he flips that leg up there. Oh, there he goes. Lands the left hand on Alex. I don't know if he's leaking. I don't see the leak. But then but he ain't getting inside. He ain't landing anything either. Chase is trying to, see, and that's the one thing is, because Chase wants this thing to go to the ground. So he can just go out there and just a boom. There he eats the left hand by Alexander. Nice. Alexander with the good left hand. Then Chase just got to just keep throwing kicks, throwing teeps, anything. Let him catch it and take you down. It's where you want to be. You know what I mean? Boom. There's that right hand again for Alexander. Chase comes back with two punches, but he blocked it. Boom. See, he tried a 1, 2, 3. But the problem is Alexander's moving. He's not staying in the pocket trying to hit him with a counter shot when Chase comes in on the punches. So even though he has that kind of a herky-jerky stand-up, Chase that is, Alexander's moving out of the way and taking himself out of punch range by his reaction, if that makes sense. At least that's what I'm seeing. See, and then you got Chase who's flipping, spinning hands, flipping kicks. See, now you see what I mean? Alexander tried to close that distance with that 1-2, and he wasn't even in range. He's so far out. Look at how far back he is. You know what I mean? Wide legs, way out there. Look, and then he was able to catch that left hook. We see how the right hand misses. And it's again, he's just too far away from Chase. He doesn't want to get taken down, possibly. There we go. Chase goes in on a single leg. And now he's got Alexander pushed up against the fence. Alexander gets out of the way. But now he's got to worry about that fence. And here comes Chase. See, Chase has the beautiful thing to just keep pushing forward. Look at that. Keep kicking, pushing forward. What are you going to do? You're going to catch his leg and take him down? No. This is why Chase, look at this is what you got to love about this kid. Just keep being active, keep moving forward, and just pressure, 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 pressure. There you go, 1, 2. Trying to land that 1, 2, huh? I don't know, like Chase doing these spinners so often, he can get caught with the counter when he does that too much. The problem is, again, look at that right there. See, he tried to level change to go for a takedown. Alexander is so far away from him, he can't. That's why I'm not worried about him throwing those spinning back fists, because Alexander overreacts so far away that he can't counter punch him, if that makes sense. He can't. He's too far away to counter punch him. He's going to have to figure out how to get inside that, you know what I mean, and be in there ready to counter punch Chase. But does that make sense? I mean, that's just my opinion. He's just so far outside. And then he's worried about it because there he goes. He steps in and lands right hand because he almost, did you see that? Because Chase almost took him down that one time. So he's weary of these takedowns. See, now look at, so this gives Chase the point that he can just be as aggressive as he wants. And he's just chasing Alexander all over the place. He's literally running all over and he's not that, you know what he's doing? He's losing in the eyes of these judges. You can't run around like this and not lose the fight. You know what I'm saying? Salesmanship. You know, and then the little bit that he does, Chase just kind of rolls with it and comes right back. You know what I mean? I love it. Boom. See right there, but he doesn't want to get caught with any kind of clinch. See, Chase just keep punching and kicking. Round 1 is about to be yours. Alexander's all over the place. You know what I mean? But short time, Chase just stayed. Look, that's it. Oh, shit. There it was. He threw a shot from too far out. Alexander caught him with the right hand and knocked him out with no time left. Damn it. He got him. Oh, he got him. He stayed in. You see what I mean? He stayed in on that one and he caught him. I feel bad. I feel like we were coaching him and he was listening. He cracked him. But you see what I mean? He stayed back, just boom, boom. And as soon as Chase threw the shot, he countershotted him. He wasn't too far back away. I think he knew that time was short. I don't think he was, you know what I mean? I don't think he would watch. I don't think he was worried about the takedown. See, he stayed in, boom. Chase flipped a half-ass jab out there, and he just stayed in that time. Look, see, Hernandez stayed in and just cracks him with the right hand. The entire time, you know what I mean? But he did it right at the end. That's the only time he stayed with that shot because he knew, he heard that 10-second buzzer, you know what I mean? And then he was able to land those shots. Damn. Damn. Early stoppage? Nah. Oh, he stayed right in on that shot. And I wish Chase would have really threw that jab a lot stiffer, but it just, man, he had that distance, fired that right hand. That was something. Damn. Well, nice job. He was backing up until he wasn't, you know what I mean? That was perfect. I mean, to stand in there like that, perfect. Huh? Alex was patiently waiting for that shot. It was there the whole fight, for sure. Once he figured that he could stay in, I think he was so worried about that takedown. You know what I mean? And that made sure he wanted to make sure he was back far enough to stuff the takedown, get the takedown away. And then when there's not that much time, he stayed in. Good shot. Great counter shot, yes. What up, Kirk? How you doing? TKO. You can't leave him out there half-assed, you know what I mean? Can't leave that shot out there. Nice. Very nice. End of the round. 2 seconds left. So y'all thought it was too early? You see, he stepped into range and caught him. Boom. See right there. You see how that was the one time he took that jab right on the face and fired that right. Like he stayed in the perfect range. Look right there. You see what I mean? He wasn't backing up. He stayed in and fired that right hand. Boom. I mean, it was with everything on it. What a shot. What a shot. I wish that with the amount of time, you know what I mean, he wasn't knocked out, took his knee. I don't, yeah. Oh, what, Josh Colbert? Feed him another end of the road vet? Dang. All right. All right. We got guesses. We got guesses. Who are we calling out in the volume? I want to get back in there, he says. He wants to be in San Antonio. Put me in San Antonio. He wasn't knocked out. Hey, you know me. I'm a fan of being completely flat. So, you know what I mean? Jens, how does the Paramount deal affect your gig? Are these streams toast? Say it ain't so? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, they're still just the streams. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure. Jeff the man, nobody said anything. I don't know. I have to find out. It's no different than other streamer. Yeah, I don't know. UFC still is the same company. What? Ooh. Huh? Grinding Stacks? I'm good. How you doing, Stacks? Wicked J. Dang. What? No way they pull. Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Made Hooper overconfidence, changed the tempo on him. Well, yeah, like I said, and especially with short time, that was the one punch. Like I said, he was backing up so much, right? He was moving back, make sure he was safe so well that he was too far away to land any punches. And then that last one, look at it. He literally stood in there and ate the jab. He let it hit his face. Bow! And he cracked him. With short time, I don't think he was worried about the takedown. You know what I mean? I don't think he was worried about the takedown because the rest of the time you could tell he was didn't want to get taken down. You know what I'm saying? And I could see that. But he did a great job with the ring. He did a good job of but he was just too far out to really land anything damaging. What I kept saying. And then he stepped in and he stayed in close enough and he just blasted him with the right hand. But again, the problem is this. Is maybe a bad stoppage, but you got to remember again when the judge won. I don't know if you heard the 10-second bell. Did he know how much time was left? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And that, to me, that would suck. Maybe the 10-second thing has to really be some kind of just a big old bell toll. I don't know. Point is, he the way that he fell, yes, but with seconds left, you know what I mean? Meldrick Taylor and Julio Cesar Chavez, when they stopped it with 2 seconds left. It's like, dude, there's no way he could even got back. You shouldn't have stopped the round, you know? So, I don't know. Oh, yeah, no, the refs don't let the clock stop them from stopping a fight, for sure. For sure. He heard it for sure. See, but maybe just the way that he fell. And again, that happens, right? Sometimes the way that you react, that's what does it. And I'm not saying that Chase should have somehow reacted differently, but when you get punched and you drop, you know, your initial reaction is. That's why I said, man, I wouldn't want to be a referee because the opinions, out there, holy cow. And that's what I mean. The way that you fall is your mind is already, you know what I mean? Is already, and that's a tough decision. Because think about how many times has you been in that position where, oh, he's gonna let him die. What, man? I can't believe, like, why weren't you there to stop another one? You know what I mean? Stop that. Huh? What is your opinion on that? Oh, I don't know. You know what I mean? Stotzenberg, that dude, that's my brother, man. So me and Panner, no, we good. So whatever that other stuff, that's not my business. It's my nunya. You know what I mean? None of my business. I talk to him and that's my dude. So, you know. I don't like the way he was punching a little bit, but The other thing, though, is, and again, the way that he was moving, you know what I mean? The way that he was moving so far out, he stepped in and cracked it. That was nice. I mean, it was nice. Good shot. Where I could see what the fights? Well, one's going to be a pay-per-view coming up. The next is going to be Chicago Cup. Dang. Poof, poof, boom, boom. I wish it would have been a little straighter, a little stiffer. That jab, a little stiffer. Boom. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, it's too bad, man. Dude, it's one. He'll be back. He's a baby. Like, he gets it figured out. He's going to keep working on those hands. Be all right. He'll be all right. You know? Man, is there a video of these things? Shoot, I like these guys, but that gives me a chance to talk to all of you anyway. Watch Fowler again. Watch him grapple, but opinions are like booty holes. Everyone has one, and sometimes they stank. You know exactly what I'm saying right there. But hey, but that's it. They're allowed, huh? So you think Lupe gonna beat Jessica Andrade? Jessica Andrade's gonna get her and just throw him with a fury of shots. You know what I mean, Ghost? Just that fury of pace. Get inside, bomb, 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 bomb with those hooks. Pop, 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 pop. Boof, boof. You know what I mean? What up, Mind Tricks? Hello, I'm a big fan of MMA. Awesome. Yo, cheers from Morocco. My brew, how you doing, Mind Tricks? Are you good? Are you good? Why, huh? What do you mean? We're waiting for the fight. We got a video that they're showing a video right now. We just had someone get knocked out in round 1. We got time. You know what I'm saying? We got time. There's a video, I don't even know what video. Let's see, and I want to know, do they have that link? That's what I'm looking for. They better be holding on to that link. And that's the one thing I think Chase needs to work on with that jab is definitely with more authority behind it and really try to hurt somebody with that jab. Throw that thing with the stiffness and the boom. You know what I mean? Boom, boom, and just snap that thing. Bah! Snap that jab out there. Yeah, no, I can't do that. I got to wait for him to post it. But thank you. 9-fight UFC win streak. Drake is space. Baby jab, baby jab. Oi. When Travis that on, but see, is he going to out wrestle Hamzat? I can't wait to find out. You know what I mean? Travis like, I got him. I got him with an elbow. I got him with an elbow. Dracus goes, I got my hands up. Look at his hands are down. I got range. Here comes look at big 1-2. Boom. Big 1-2. Cracks him with the right hand. Dang. Legendary SSJ. What? I'm going with Jessica the Vet. Haunted. I'll do it, Jessica. We'll find out. We'll find out. We got a fight coming up, though, in a minute. Ooh, Andrade. Here we go. Duplessis got insane cardio. And it looks weird, though. You know what I mean? That's the thing. It's so hard when you watch him. It seems like he's struggling to breathe, but his cardio's off the chain, which is going to be that's going to be a big thing. But that's why you got to see Hamzat. Did he work on that conditioning? I noticed. Did you see who he's been training with? Who he had in his camp? Stuff like that. Do we have an Arman Sarukian even in there? You know what I mean? Did we have an Arman Sarukian training with him? You know, you have that dude wrestling with you? Come on. What? That's crazy talk. Do you think the longer the fight goes, the better for DDP? I think that's what everybody thinks, Travis. I think everybody. You know what I mean? I think everybody thought that. I think everybody's thinking that. So we just need to see what kind of, you know what I mean? But we'll find out. Armand did. He was over there at Jackson or whatever. I know they were stuff with Jackson stuff like that, or you know what I mean? Lupi Godinez. Let's see how good DDP Jiu-Jitsu is. And, yeah, but like I said, his coach was saying we'll wrestle him. We're going to wrestle him. You know what I mean? DDP by falling on top of him. Hey, you know you're all excited. Let's all find out. You know what I mean? Hey, and you know, remember on Monday we'll be back. Just forward. You think MVP can get it done? I got him by KO. I don't want to see Cannonier lose. I like Cannonier. I want to see Cannonier pressure through and win. I want to see him win the way that Morales won against Alibi. Alibi was doing a lot of spinning and stuff, and I like this. Morales, he said, yeah, I'm not going to fall for any of that bullshit. And he just bullied right through him. Lupi Godinez, though, former LFA strawweight champion, third most takedowns in UFC strawweight history with 33, ninth highest significant strike accuracy in UFC strawweight history at 50.7%. Lupi! You know what I mean? Duplessis will dominate and submit Hamzat, says Polish Ninja. All right. Damn it, I got sidetracked for a second. I was saying something. I don't remember what it was, though. I think if DDP wins, it will be by decision. No shit. All right. Azzo 887. What up, Azzo? Man, I love these streams. Thank y'all for being here. Appreciate it. Oh, that's what I was saying. So remember on Monday, I don't know who we're going to interview yet, but dude, we've had some funny-ass interviews. It's been badass. Especially last Monday was unreal. 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights of fighters who fought in today's fights. And then we've been doing fight requests. So it's been cool. You pick the fights. You pick the fights. Oh, man. He got punched right in the right. He got punched in the face. Need to interview Hernandez? Hey, they'll tell me. I don't know who I get. I'm in. Arma, what up? Thank you for hosting them, gents. I appreciate you, man. It's one of the kind of experience to share these events with the legends. Well, that means a lot. I appreciate you. Jessica Andrade, though, former UFC strawweight champion. Most wins in UFC women's history with 17. Only female fighter in UFC history with wins in 3 different weight classes. Damn, third most finishes in UFC women's history with 9. Connor 9013. How you doing? You good? You good? Gents, if you're gonna catfish someone, what UFC fighter pick are you using? Yeah, I'm using Chase. I'm using Chase Hooper. I'm using Chase. Know what I mean? What advantages does this generation of fighters have over your generation? More access to a variety of gyms? Gyms, but above anything else, they fight every weekend. We didn't have that. We had 6 shows a year. It was only legal in 3 states, and shit, at one point it wasn't legal anywhere. So they get to fight every weekend. Are you shitting me? That's insanity. They get to fight every weekend. You got people in the UFC doing like with 30 fights, 40 fights in their career. They had 6 shows a year. And you were lucky if you got to fight on one of them. You know what I mean? Shit, at one point, they let us fight in other organizations in between fights. They were so far between. You know? Yeah, no, that's Rayad. That's a forbidden aspect right there. You know what I mean? That's a forbidden deal. Jessica Andrade, though, yeah, no showing the fights here. I like my job with the UFC and UFC Fight Pass, so I'm gonna keep that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna keep that. I'm looking at Andrade here. I want to see, like, get in there, busy hands, just boom, 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 swinging, throwing bombs. You know what I mean? Said Spike TV. Remember that? Nick Kamuristi. What size is Nick, though? Hey, big ref. Big ref. Oh, I'm not buying the fact that the new generation is better than the older generation. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is they just have the opportunity to fight so much more. It would be amazing. That would be incredible. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Loopy with the lead hook in the right leg. Now Loopy has got the wrestling side of this too as well. And that's the other thing like this. Andrade, though, see, this is the thing. You let Andrade walk you down, and she's going to let those hooks go. And there it is. She tried to throw that right leg, and then she tried to land that right hand. Loopy, look at, see, I like that, though. Loopy with the, whoop, whoop. She does a level change, punches left hand. I like that level change, though. But Andrade is staying kind of right in front of her a little bit, not too close, but there, she tried to see that 1-2 is got to get in a little closer. Loopy stepped back, and those are air punches. Then see what happened? She's keeping her at the end of your punch. She pops you with a 1-2. Nice job, Loopy. I like that. Not bad, not bad. Boom. There you go. Right, left, right, left. The calibrator, what? You can't recognize potential? Who's that? Me? Probably not. I'm terrible at it. I wouldn't know potential if it bit me in the foot. There you go. Where is that? Look at it. Lupe staying. Look at trying to find that correct range. Boom. Move outside that kick, just outside that kick. Whoa, whoop. Look at that. Try to throw the 1-2, just missed. She's backing up a little too fast. Okay, after this fight, we're going to have some guests in here. We're going to have some guests. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, there you go. See, now you see how she starts throwing those hooks? That's what I like. Godinez doesn't respect the power. Oh, but look, Lupe landing that right hand. Ooh, and a jab. Damn. All right. Oh, see, Andrade tried to step in with that short hand. Lupe giving him the long punches. You know what I mean? There we go. So got to try to throw them hooks. Yeah, moving around. But Andrade, you know what I love about Andrade? She's going to stay right inside. Look, she's staying right in there. Staying in the pocket. Look at, try to throw those hooks. Loopy moved out the way. Oh, look at that jab, though. Godinez is boxing a little bit. You know what I mean? Step in. Boom, boom. There we go. We got a left hand and a leg kick. There it is. I like that. Step in. Boom. There we go. Good 1-2. Good 1-2. Though, and the jab. Andrade. Oh. A finish would tie her. That's crazy for the most finishes. That's sick. Boom, 1-2. What's that? TJ is my spirit animal, Kimberly. That's awesome. That's awesome. There we go. Hey. Mason short working it with that back take. Damn, you ugly, bro. Well, that's not very nice at all. Right there. Cheatla gym rat. You know what I'm saying? But at least I'm famous. And I'm Jim's Pulver. Whatever. I bet you look like ass, smell like shit, and it probably uglier than the backside of my dog's butthole. All right, here we go. Especially when you're in here chatting. I know, I love you too, brother. How you doing? You good? You good? Oh, don't ban him. He's gone. No, he's good, man. He's good. All right. I had to get it back, though. All right, here we go. All right, there we go. Lupe with 3 punches. How you doing, though, Cheat? You good? Chit! The gym rat. I like that. The gym rat. Jens, you still keep in touch with BJ Penn? Yeah. Seems like he's going through a tough time right now. Well, I ain't trying to, you know what I mean? That's Nunya. I mean, I love him to death. We talk, we message, stuff like that, but I'm not, you know. There we go. Look at her. See, I like this. When Andrade just don't give 2 shits, he just keeps walking forward. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Start throwing those hooks. Get after it. She's got to do it. This is what she does. She's got to make it ugly. You know why? Because Loopy can box. Look at that. There. But that's when you start throwing hooks like that. That's Andrade. Just get in there and throw hooks. Loopy going to take a shot, and Andrade says, you don't get it. See, get in there, Andrade. Eat 6 to throw 7. You know what I mean? That's what I love about her. Eat 6 to throw 15. Look, Lupe wants to box, but Godinez is like, this is tough. You know what I'm saying? Hey, boom, boom. Look at that. Look at it. She bombing. Yo, Tier with the 39 months. Love and appreciation on the Twitch side. Thank you. Hey, there we go. Good right hand, Loopy. Hey, good round. Good round. Don't you dare. No, yeah, we're not. No ban. No ban. No ban. Dude, you see what I mean? You see what I love about her? When that's the one thing about Andrade. She just don't care. She just walks in and you gotta have, she makes you fight like a phone booth fight. You just gotta and just start throwing hooks and it's like, we're gonna get into this phone booth. That's your style. Lupe's doing good, doing those shots. I love that. Boom, 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 boom. She looks good. She has the form, right? Who is winning? I would give it to Lupe, but I think Andrade is starting to find her groove a little bit. She got pieced up, but not at the end of it, Legendary, and that's what I mean. She could turn this if she starts getting aggressive. She got pieced up the first half, the round, 100%. But if she can turn this thing ugly, she's got no choice. Because Lupe tearing it up. Lerone Murphy trying to stay perfect today, too. Nate, one, how you doing? See, Lupe got a good jab. And look at, see Andrade, boom, boom, those. She just got to do it. She just rocks back, hook, 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 hook. You know what I mean? No, I know you weren't, Truth. I know you weren't. I know, 100%. I didn't think you were. He's just got holes in the game. You know what I mean? He's got time to work. But boy, she fell right into that arm triangle by Lupe. Lupe got hands, and she took that right into the arm triangle. But look at the power. Andrade's got to get that arm down. No, and that's the one thing. You always get to have an opinion, you know what I mean? I'm nobody trying to be mean about it at all. He does have to work on that. I wish that jab definitely need to be a lot more violent, especially when he got countered like that. He's got to get that jab fixed. But look at now, she's going to try to push a little bit. All right, we're going to push. We're going to start to get our guard back a little bit, but Lupe's going to sit out on that head. And that's the one thing, right? When you start to sit in, and Lupe's doing a good job, but she's going to come out to the side, control that front headlock, spin around behind. There you go. Look, keep spinning. Look at Andrade's going to try to spin out. Lupe follows back around the other side. Look at that. She just flowed with her. Boom. Started getting transition one side. She's like, up, spun around back. Keeps the back and starts throwing right hands. This is tough. Now Andrade being driven forward. Weight on her hands. She's got the far wrist, which I love. And then you're just ripping. Wrist control and ripping with your free hand. But Jessica stands up at least, which is good. She's going to try to pummel inside. Nice. Now we're free. Now we're free. Now watch. Andrade has got to do what she does. She's got to step in and just start bombing. She's got to start throwing mad hooks. You know what I mean? Yo, GQ. What up, man? You should tell that from before. Oh, no, he was just, we already, it was an LOL, GQ. They didn't LOL till their next part of their chat. That's why I said, so the first part already got me fired up, but then the LOL came after. So as long as, like I said, y'all can say whatever you want as long as you type in LOL afterwards. So I know you're playing. Yo, what up, Doug? How you doing? You good to see you. All right, we go. Come on. Let's go. But I love y'all. Thank you. See, everybody, man, I got a hell of a crew. They're like, don't you be making fun of Jens. Leave the old man alone. Look at, gotta get in there. Get in there, Andrade. Get in there. She's just outside. You see what I mean? Just outside of range. No, we won't be able to show it, Yasser, but we're going to talk about it. We're going to have Mason Fowler. We're going to have TJ DeSantis. We have clips. We have videos and everything else. So that's what we do over here. We watch along. But we can't show the fight, though. What's the time here, mate? 7:50 p.m. Oi, there you go, bomb. There, bomb. Oh, you let Lupe come back with the 1-2. Andrade, you can't wait. You got to throw. Oh, now it's going to level change. Popped up with the knee. That was sick. She did a level change. Look at Andrade with the jab and a hook. Yo, McDermott, 209. How you doing? You good? Get in there. There you go. Inside leg kick. Lupi had to throw a right hand. Let's go. Get after it. Get after it. There you go, Andrade. Look at boom, boom. Lupi had to throw a left. Circles out. Get in there. Oi. Oh. Oh. Lupi with the right hand, but look at Andrade tried to throw a left hook in there with it. Oh, I love this. Let's go. Andrade. Unleash. Kick the inside leg. Try to throw 2 punches. Oh, Lupi gonna try to shoot that single. No, can do. There you go. 2 hooks for the head. 2 hits to the head by Andrade. Don't take me down. Oh, look at that. Lupi got the jab though. Look. Ooh, 1, 2. Lupi. Let's go, Andrade. Hooks, hooks, hooks. Trying to make her way in there. Was that jab? Feint, feint, feint. Boom. Oh, Andrade with the level change. But then the sprawl. Oh. But then it was a big jab and a takedown by Lupi. That was gangster. Oh. But Andrade did a good job of keeping it standing. That was sick. Oh, she spins around. Nice. Huh? Who do you think's winning this? Oh, man, this round's anybody's. Maybe. I think Lupi got the first one, but I think Andrade, she was able to stand right back up. I don't know. She could be one apiece. Oh, look at that. Andrade's walking her down. Ah. Ooh. What do y'all think? What do you all think? 1-1, 2-0 Lupi, Bradshaw? 2-0 Lupi? All right. I don't know. I'm going with ring generalship and the aggression. I wish Andrade, I know it's Andrade. I wish Andrade would be a little more aggressive. She's going to have to eat one to give 4. You know what I mean? Take one to give 4. I'd be all right. Huh? UFC, my son is finally starting to have it click in wrestling. He's still got a few core fundamentals to grasp. That's awesome. To be expected. He's about to turn 9. Gangster. But like it's really starting to click for him. That's awesome. That is awesome. 3-0 Patty the Batty White. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, she's doing great. Lupi is doing a good job with the range, good straight punches, level changing every now and then, keeping Andrade on her feet where she's not getting too aggressive. She doesn't want to get taken down. I think she's doing a lot of it, you know. Boom. See, and then every time when Andrade gets a little aggressive, level change. There, but now look at Andrade. 3 hooks. Look at that. 3 hooks with the right hook that lands to the temple. Look at Lupi throws 1. Andrade throws 2. Lupi tries to do the takedown. Andrade stuffs it. Look at that. And starts throwing hooks. This is what she's got to do. You know what I mean? I wish you could see it, but I'm going to try my nose. I'm going to try to talk as best we can. You know what I mean? Yo, Bash TV, how you doing? Look at that. Oh, Lupi come out with that right, left, but. There we go. What up, Judge Drez? Huh? Thanks for bringing the good vibes. Can't watch the fights because I'm camping with the fam. I got you. Well, we got guests, Mason Fowler and TJ DeSantis coming in after this fight. I'll get a BRB. We'll bring them in, and then we'll all be bullshitting. But we'll make sure we talk to chat, so chat, you're still part of it now, which is even better. But I need Andrade to pressure. I need pressure. Pressure, Andrade. Let's go. Look at Lupi throws a nice straight 1-2. But see, Andrade, you're just going to have to walk it down. You just got to walk through it and just keep being Andrade. Get in there. Back her up. Oi. This is how Andrade fights like she should. She just gets in and don't give 2 shits and just starts throwing hooks. You know what I mean? Can Jens let us hear the fights? What are you talking about? Oh, look at that. Just throwing heavy shots. You want me to unmute it so you can hear the fights? You don't think that'd get me in trouble? Oh, there we go. Nice job, Lupi, with the right hand. Come on, Andrade. Dig deep. Hey! Nice. Oh, there we go. Get her Andrade trying to stay back in front of her. Liz Carmouche wins the belt over that PFL at 41. There we go. Big flurries. Step. Look at there's a jab. Come on, Andrade. There's a jab for Lupi. Andrade's kind of sitting back a little bit. You know what I mean? Oh, Lupe tries to step with the 1-2 and draws to back with the counter right hook. But. Oh, there we go. Yeah. How the judge is going to score this bad boy? Oh, Lupe tried to do a level change, throws the knee. I'm in. Where's the jab? Let's go, Andrade. Walk her down. There you go. Oh, she tried to throw a 3-punch combo. Lupe threw a jab right in the middle of it, though. You know what I'm saying? Oh, sorry. Damn it. Yeah. Huh? Get Jens inside it. He can see. How you doing, Dab? Life. What up, man? You good? Are you good? I know the cheek rest. It's not muffling the sound, though, right? You can hear me. There we go. Andrade, get in there. Body. Let's go. Oi. Oh, throw those shots. Let's go. Chase her down. Get after her, Andrade. Come on. Oh, Lupe trying to get out of this. Lupe trying to throw a shot and get out of this. She don't want to get in the middle of this. Look, she's trying to throw the jab, right hand. Come on, Andrade. You got to get in there. You got a minute 30. Burn it. Bro, I can't see the fight nowhere. I got you, though. I know, Katie beat it. I wish I could show it to you, but I can't. Lupe's going to. There we go. She's got to get that double underhook and Josh spins it back around. There you go. Keep her pushed up against the fence. Nice right hand, Lupe. But she got some swelling on that left eye. Get in there, Andrade. Get in there. Side to side. Hook. Get in there. Side to side. Nice jab, Lupe. Boom. Hey, there we go. There's some more hooks. Walk her down, Andrade. Look at her. Walk her down. Come on, Andrade. Get nasty. Oh, Lupe. Damn. Right hand and a knee. Damn it. Lupe doing it, though. Oh, did it. Snap the head back again with that jab. Damn. Yo, what up, Balas Studios? Made it. What up, man? How you doing, Need? You good? Need Balas Studios. What up, studio? I'm at the studio. Andrade is walking her down, though. But look, Lupe tried to go for the double, gets thrown by, no can do. Then she runs right in there to get in her face. Lupe tried to throw 2 shots, but keep going. Go. Oh, Andrade with the left hook. Hey, get in there. Oh, good right hand, Andrade. Left another one. Lupe backing up. Andrade lands another hook. They're going to get into a clinch. Go, Andrade. Chase her down. Nope. Lupe goes for a single. Andrade's going to stuff it. Oh! Very good fight. Man, I don't know. All right, I'm gonna have to hit the BRB, or do you want me to? Do we wait until this fight? We get the whatchamacallit in the fight, or do we get the decision and then BRB, or we just BRB and we'll talk about it later. BRB. I'm messing with them. All right, BRB. 1 second. Let me bring these guests in. Let me get these guests real quick. All right, hang tight. Be right back. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, found it. Lupe Godinez won 2 rounds to what? Probably 2-1, something. But an in shape, you know what I mean? But an in shape Hamzat maybe. What's up, everybody? Hey, I found a couple of guests to join me on this here watch along. My man Mason Fowler. How you doing, brother?
What's up, guys?
And of
Good
course,
to have,
TJ.
thanks for having me, gents.
I said you good. And of course, TJ Santis.
Man, you keep having all these great guests on here. I feel like I'm like the third wheel, you know?
What do
No,
you
I
say?
feel
We're
like
all
I'm
one
third wheel, man.
We're all
You're
one.
a legend.
That's how
I
it
didn't know I
works.
was going to be in front of grappling royalty tonight.
I'm just a jiu-jitsu guy, man.
Hey, so how you like that? How you like that? Because we watched your fight. I've already played. I'll play it again for everybody here in a minute. If we get the downtime, but how do you like that? The elevated aspect.
I love it, man, because one of the biggest problems in jiu-jitsu is all the restarts. Like, you keep trying to take the guy down, and he keeps just backing up out of bounds the whole time. And then they just restart the match, and then you keep trying to shoot in and take him down, and it goes out of bounds. It's a nightmare. So now it's like, if you're the aggressor and you're taking the center and you're trying to get takedowns and get the action going, your opponent has nowhere to hide.
I love it. I love it. Now, do you feel like when you get on that side, it's almost like if you're against your back, but it's almost like, is it easier to get up because you're kind of already angled up a little bit, or is it still just as hard? You know, if you're flat on your back and the mat is flat, obviously it's tough, but I kind of had an angle. Is it easier to possibly get up, or like harder to stay on top and hold somebody? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I think of it, it's what it is. It's like halfway between a cage and a floor, right? So you can use it a little bit for control, but I mean, if you're on top, you got to suck the guy's hips out and get him flattened. And if you're on bottom, you want to use that thing to try to get back up to your feet.
All right. Well, now, when we have this moment, I'm watching him. And Aaron Pico, TJ, Aaron Pico, is he going to feel the pressure, Apache mix kind of entrance, or is he going to step up?
I hope not. I hope we see Aaron Pico be Aaron Pico. And if he is Aaron Pico, then he should win. But man, how many times have we talked about jitters in the lights burning brighter than they do elsewhere? And I was talking to Mason about this a little bit before we jumped on with you, and like everything should suggest that Aaron Pico won't be affected. But you mentioned the aforementioned Apache mix. I'm leaning towards Murphy, but I don't necessarily feel that if you take the jitters out. Jitters aren't there, Aaron Pico wins. If they are, that's where it could get dicey.
Where we at, Mason? Where we?
Pico. I've been following Pico since before he ever fought. So when I used to do MMA, I was training at this gym called Dethrone in Fresno.
Yeah.
And Pico came by for like a week and trained with us because early on he was under Zinkin Entertainment. They were managing him, and it was the same group that was managing Josh Koscheck, who's the owner of the gym I was training at. So they brought Pico out a few times, and I got the chance to train with him, do a little jiu-jitsu with him before he was even really doing jiu-jitsu, like while he was making that transition. So I've been following his career super close. Obviously, you meet someone and train with them, you follow their career and wish the best for them. So yeah, I'm going for Pico. I mean, skill for skill, he's one of the best fighters in the UFC. He's so skilled. He's just a few times, unfortunately, he's gotten caught and had some bad knockouts in his career.
And that's what I think a lot of people kind of forgot about, was just he had a really rough start, but God, he's so good.
Skill for skill. I mean, he's up there with the best of them.
His wrestling is, and again, we always talk about, the Bo Nickel aspect of the wrestling being great, but his MMA game is very well, you know what I mean? He's got good MMA wrestling as well. And I
He's
always
been
say,
boxing
for me,
since he was a kid too. His boxing's very, very
you
high
see what I
level.
mean? So he's got the hands, and he's got, when I say about the MMA side, is a lot of people don't know how to close that distance without, you know, dealing with the striking and stuff like that. And it really messes with you. And Bo Nickel, kind of when he went against the Ritter, oh, wait, we got knees inside this clinch too. He didn't like that at all, you know?
Yeah.
But Pico's got the full game. It's just weird the way that he started. You know, it was.
He got rushed a little bit.
Yeah.
He got rushed for sure.
But I think he found his groove a little bit, you know, and then we've got Gerald Mearshart and Mikhail Olajaychuk, TJ, coming up.
We do indeed.
Mikhail Olajaychuk. Anyone, your favorite on this one? We going old school Mearshart as usual, or Mikhail Olajaychuk?
Man, I haven't done my homework on this one yet. I need to do it. Mearshart's a lot easier to say than Olajaychuk. I know that.
Yes. So, and that's another thing.
Fighting nerds.
Yep, it's the second camp with the fighting nerds. So
he's from Poland. He went all the way to Sao Paulo from Poland, huh?
That's quite impressive. I'll see what that does with this game. You know what I mean? And then, real quick, the one thing I was going to ask: did you guys see that that Joseph Morales and Alibi did that first fight? Was you able to watch that?
Yeah, I just caught the ending of it. I was one of Joseph's coaches on The Ultimate Fighter. He's on Team Sonnen.
Yeah.
So
okay. So you got his pressure game.
I didn't. Yeah, so I wasn't sure. I didn't see the whole fight. I literally saw the last minute of the fight. That's it.
He was a bully. His pressure game was ridiculous. And Alibi kept trying to spin. He kept trying to do get this space. Kind of like what I think Cannonier needs to do with MVP, which is ignore the bullshit and stay right in his face. And that's the one thing that he did. And he just, Chat could tell you, Morales just ran right over the top of him. It was quite impressive.
Morales was a plus 385 dog. That's impressive.
That's what I'm telling you. Alibi is a killer. Alibi was a killer on the show.
Was he?
Killer.
That was my first time getting to see him, and holy man, his pressure was something. It was.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I like it. And again,
I had faith in my boy Joseph, but at the same time, I was a little scared for him too. I would never have said that before the fight, but I was like, "Fuck, bro, Alibi's good." So it's good to hear that Joseph went out there and schooled him. Chat
can tell you. He looked amazing. And that's the one thing about Mearshart. The one thing about every time he's had moments. You can't obviously the Hamzat fight, who we'll see fight later, with Mearshart, but Mearshart can fight. I think he doesn't. He's coming off a loss, but I don't know. I like him. I think he's got to win this fight. I think he wins this one.
I'm more Midwestern than I am Polish, so
right.
Back
okay. 100%. 100%. Well, he's getting to make his way in, and then we still have. I'm going to talk to you both about this one. Bysanger Susakayev, Dana White Contender Series, Tuesday. Puts a straight kick to the belly hole, puts him down, and he was calling it. He kept saying 4 days, 4 days. He wanted to fight on this card with his brother Hamzat, he said. And then here he is. Quite impressive.
Yeah, that's like a Jeremy Horn turnaround time.
It definitely took over the Hamzat back-to-back weekends. To turn around and do it in 4 days, that's pretty badass.
That's a record that will never be beaten. We were talking about this too with Mason before we came on with you. Like, there's not another scenario that plays out that anybody's going to beat that record.
No, I don't think it's possible.
No.
Yeah, no, there's not. Unless somebody else does the same thing next week, gets the invite and says, I want to, and it becomes a thing, and I want to fight at the end of the weekend and try to match it. Maybe it could be the thing. I don't know.
Is this any more or less impressive than what Dan Ige did when he fought Diego Lopez?
Both pretty.
Did you answer that one, Mason?
Pretty even, I think.
Even, but I think the big thing was, the level of what Ige did, like he main evented or whatever. Like he was literally showing up, like he was probably going to coffee or something, got a call. It's like, oh, by the way, you're main eventing. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, Ige's is a little bit more badass because it was the same day, right?
Yeah. I've already got all my physicals. I'm good. Can I weigh a little heavy or do you want me to make weight? It's like, what? It's crazy.
Yeah. Ige's is pretty impressive. I give Ige a little bit more clout for that one.
I like it. What's that? Bradshaw, gents, please ask Mason if he has any insight into the welterweight 170-pound final of the Ultimate Fighter 33 featuring Rodrigo, I don't want to butcher the name, Cisnando and Donchenko.
Yeah, so that's the other final from our season of the Ultimate Fighter. And the last that I heard, both of the finals were supposed to be on this card. So I don't know what happened because all of a sudden, you know, when they showed the card, it only had the one final. So I'm guessing maybe someone got hurt, and so they just rescheduled it for another card. That's the only thing I could think of. I don't have any like insider information or anything like that.
Yeah, it was an injury that I know of, but all right, here, get ready. We got round one with Mearshart and Mikhail.
Maybe they split them and they put one final on this, one final on the next. I don't know. I don't have any inside information for you guys.
That's what we're after. Give it. I get it.
So we're all going for Mearshart just because we can pronounce his name, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, that's why I'm going for him. You asked me who do I got, I was like, I only know how to say one of their names. So
I like trying to say Olajaychuk's name though, Mikhail Olajaychuk. Where can I watch UFC outside of the States? Ooh, is that a Fight Pass?
I think so.
I think it's a Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass is these.
I think Google would probably suit you better than us, honestly.
There we go. He's trying to pressure though. Olajaychuk pressuring Mearshart a little bit. He fires back. Oh, he steps in. There's that left hand. Mearshart's really scrambling for that takedown.
Oh, just pulls guard, huh?
When you did an MMA, Mason, did you stand a different footed than you do when you grapple?
I stand left leg lead, so just like what do they call that? Not
orthodox,
southpaw, but orthodox. Yeah. So I was orthodox, and then sorry,
grappling as well.
Yeah. So then when I started wrestling and grappling, because I had started with kind of stand up, I always favored my left leg lead, which is kind of like usually wrestling your right leg's forward. So I'm more backwards on grappling, and then I'm orthodox on striking.
Oh. Good left hand.
But the more I wrestled, I switched my lead foot a decent amount too.
Stay more squared up. Pick a side. Just keep both kind of. There you go. Not one leg too forward. Look at that. Mearshart trying to level change a little bit. I like that. Mikhail still pressure. I have the Fight Pass, but can't find the stream. It's only has the 24/7 stream. Well, I wouldn't know. You're in Kick. Can you !watch UFC and Kick 2 to look it up? There it is. Try that, Aziz. GM is looking a little slow. Yeah. We'll have to see, huh?
Oh, this is not looking good for Mearshart.
Yeah, now he's hurting. Look at Olajaychuk trying to hit him. See, that was the one problem. He was taking those crazy shots, and now he's laying there. They're going to try to stand him back up.
Mearshart just really doesn't look like he's in there at all, honestly.
Well, he was fainting and stuff. He wasn't getting any reaction on Olajaychuk, and I think his game's kind of been shown.
Yeah.
I didn't like the way, again, he was just kind of taking those shots, just level changing, not really setting up with the hands. And then look at that right there. He just gets hit with a 3-punch combination. And now Olajaychuk's going to try to go in there and start getting after him. But now he's really starting to throw shots. He's going to have to start moving. He's blocking-ish.
Yeah, this is not intelligent defense.
Not at all.
That's a wrap.
Dang. Okay, Olajaychuk just... I wonder what it was that Mearshart just did not look... He did not look like he was in that one at all.
Mm-mm.
Damn, 2.
Might have came in hurt or something. You never know, right?
He's not far from home. I mean, people that made the trip from Wisconsin down, man, they didn't get what they wanted there from Mearshart.
He looked a little off since the beginning to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
My man hit him with a body shot, came back over the top, but it's that the flinching. You know what I mean? He just, look at that, leaving his head back there. Who won the Lupi? Lupi Godinez did. Lupi won. Man, just right over the top, hits that combo, down he went. He just didn't look like he was into it at least. Blue wasn't even here mentally, absent from the start. Oh, I bet. But yeah, no, that's dang. Is that 2 losses in a row?
Yeah, 2 in a row.
Damn. Is age starting to get to him?
He's got a lot of fights too, right?
Yeah, he does. He does. And then we got, look at this. This is, I mean, Paisengur Susakayev, Eric Nolan. This kid is, he's something. So I'll be looking forward to that one. So what's going on with you, Mason? What have you been doing?
Just back to training, honestly. Nothing too crazy. Back to training straight away. Training, lifting, trying to get jacked, you know?
So how was how long was the season? Like how many?
Just the Ultimate Fighter. That was we filmed that in February, I think.
Yeah. So how long was that thing?
It was a month.
You guys
was in
just
Vegas
a
for
month? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then they started doing that way and stuff like that. But how'd you enjoy it? Did you like it?
Oh, it was so cool. Yeah. It was like
Did
one of
you
the
like
coolest experiences ever. Yeah. I mean, I'm the biggest MMA nerd ever, you know? I watched every season of The Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah.
Like, I could quote you all the quotes from all the seasons. So to be there is like, it was surreal. It was super cool.
Now it makes me, I got to get back. I think we're on season 18 or something. So I'm going to have to, if we haven't done one
I
in
just
a
was
minute.
was rewatching you and BJ not even that long ago.
Yeah, we did that one. We got up to a certain level, and then we stopped for a while, and then we started watching UFCs. We made it up to, we're almost to UFC 22. Then we started doing fight requests, but now we got to get back to watching some.
The classic moment from your guys' season was whenever you guys were fighting about picking teams, and Dana got all pissed off at you guys.
Right off the bat, pick one and one. And I'm like, nah, I got all butthurt.
Yeah, and then you're telling them, no, leave your hands up so I can see who doesn't want to be on my team.
That's it. Keep them up.
And Dana's like, pick. You pick. I go, no, just push everybody over there. Everybody with their hand up and go over there, and I'll take the ones that. He goes, no, it's got to be 1 and 1. 1 and 1. I'm like, fuck that. Now I got caught with my pants down. So I'm like, I got something you can. That's like all-time
man, I
classic
was so
moment in the
pissed
Ultimate
off.
Fighter. Yeah. Classic.
Yeah, that one was, and that's where like Nate and Manny were both at one point. We're like, yeah, of course I want to be on your team. Then like, wait, and have nothing to do with it. Like, oh no, I can't. No, I can't do that. Put me in a hard spot with that one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so it worked out. I mean, it was something. I still remember.
Nate won the season, right?
Yeah, and Manny Gambarian was the runner-up. I had both guys
beat
in
Manny,
the finals.
right?
Huh?
Is that where Manny hurt his shoulder or something in the fight?
Yep.
Popped out.
Yeah.
His shoulder popped out. Was it against Nate?
Yep.
It was on a sprawl, right?
So.
He shot a single leg and his shoulder popped out?
Yeah, it was on a sprawl. Yeah. Because he had to beat, which one had to beat Lazone? Nate or was it, did Manny beat Joe Lazone?
I think Manny
beat
Nate.
Joe to get into the finals, and Nate had to beat, for crying out loud, Gray Maynard? I think that's
Sounds
what it
right.
was. Sounds about right. I got to think about it. And then that was the other thing. We did the team picking, and I'm like, dude, you're just trying to get all your guys into the finals. I was so pissed off because I was trying to keep Corey Hill from having to fight Nate, and I was pissed. But
what number season was that?
Season 5.
5, yeah.
Yeah, we went back, Mason. We've been going back and watching him, and I had to watch it. And Manny beat Joe Nick. Thank you. Nick MC 209. And Nate beat Gray. See, see. All right, I still remember. I still got it. But then, so we got up to, I can't remember. We started watching going back and watching all the Ultimate Fighters. But that one, I'm still butthurt about some of that.
Really?
Oh, dude, it was triggering. I'm not shitting you, Mason. It was, I had a hard time. I'm like, because I got to listen to them. They were, some of them were dogging on me. I'm like, you sons of bitches. And then, the way they did the whole missing the weight and stuff like that. And it was, so I try to skip that.
That's the good thing about me. I was just an assistant coach. So all you do is you just see me in the background sometimes, but I don't have nothing to be mad about.
I love it. I love it.
I'm just in the background. My mom watches it. She keeps texting me, "Oh, I saw you again in the background." I'm like, that's all I need. I didn't have no fights with anyone or any drama or anything like that.
Oh,
Did that experience for you, Mason? Did that make you a better grappler in any way, shape, or form?
No, definitely not.
No,
but it's just a good. It's definitely a good thing to have on the resume. Like, I would like to, when I'm done competing, work with some MMA guys and just to be like, yo, like I've been around MMA. I fought MMA. I was one of the coaches on The Ultimate Fighter. It's just a nice little thing to add to the resume.
Oh, for sure. I feel like MMA guys could learn a thing or two from the guys that are doing BJJ at a high level, because like the straight ankle lock is a thing in jiu-jitsu and it is just not a thing in MMA. And I don't know if it's the gloves. I don't know if it's the technique. I don't know if it's not having to worry about punches. You see a guy get a straight ankle in a grappling match, and more often than not, that leg's going home with him.
So even like when we were doing our training camps for ADCC, our coach, he would set up specific parameters around the training, right? And one of the parameters might have been like, you need to get a submission within 3 minutes, for example, right? Whenever he would set up these certain trainings, he would always say that straight ankle locks didn't count, because at the highest level, like at ADCC in the finals, for the most part, no one's going to tap to the straight ankle lock because it's going to sprain your ankle. It might break something in your ankle, but guys just aren't tapping. They'll just eat it. So if you add that same way of thinking to the UFC, that's why there's not a lot of straight ankle lock submissions, is because guys will just eat it. So that's why you have to focus on the heel hook. You'll tear apart their knee and they won't be able to continue.
See, I would love to have, man, I'd love to have you come. I want to train with I want these wrestlers to start working jiu-jitsu. And I think one of the main reasons is because always trying to keep their arms and stuff, like the wrestlers, keep those hands in tight, keep their posture and their positioning. I think that's one thing I've learned now that I've come back and started being a wrestling coach, started really wrestling. It has changed my wrestling. Because you know how when people, they'll take shots and they'll leave the elbows up, Mason, and just little things like that. And you learn really quick how to keep control of where your limbs are, because they're going to get snatched off. You're going to get armbarred, or you keep kind of where your feet are. So I think it would be pretty badass it's something I definitely want to do when I'm building this studio, is have these guys. I really want them to start doing some jiu-jitsu, I think, during the season and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think it'd be a lot of fun.
I want to do something like that.
Of their hands stuff, you think?
One day I'll have my little squad like what you're building too. That's what I really want to do.
I love it. Well, that's the one thing here is, so I want to keep, I'm trying to just create an event center where people can bring their teams and just everybody can compete. Judge Drez, what can you ask Mason about his thoughts on CJI?
My thoughts on CGI? Yeah, CGI, I mean, it's going to be sick. It's going to be a dope event.
He likes it.
Amazing. Fantastic. The amount of stars that are competing and the different teams, and yeah, it's going to be sick. Definitely watch it.
Now, we haven't talked about this, though. Who do y'all have? I guess I've been waiting to hear this. We have a main event, you two. And where are we on the TJ? Who do you got for the main event?
So the better fighter is the challenger. I think skill set for skill set, Khamzat should be and new. However, DDP, man, he just gets things done for no explainable reason. And I think that he's got a very precarious round and a half, 2 rounds, maybe even 2.5 rounds to get through. But if he can survive that, I just think he's going to turn the tide and look absolutely ugly doing it. If there was a prop out there that I could bet Khamzat to win a 10-8 round and still lose the fight, I would pick that. I would bet that line. I think you got to go with the champion here. It doesn't make any logical sense, but neither has this entire run for DDP. He just does things. He's the worst guy you would ever want to bring in for like a seminar, because the way he does things are not the way you want your guys to do things. But when you can do it like he does, I don't know. You got to ride with it. I'm going DDP.
AK, what, almost hung up on both of them when they said their picks. All right, Mason.
If I had to bet money, I'm taking DDP as a dog for sure. For sure. It's a close fight. Khamzat could go out there and Darce choke him or rear naked choke him in the first 2 rounds. That's how Khamzat's going to win, with the Darce or the rear naked choke in the first 2 rounds. But 3rd, 4th, and 5th, DDP, he's a dog, man.
I'm hoping that he's got in shape. I know he's been working with Armand and stuff, so they've been out there. I'm hoping he's in shape for a 5-rounder. And again, I can't unsee DDP. It works, but boy, when he just looks like he's struggling for breath. But he's not. He gets it done, but it just looks like he is struggling. You know what I mean? And it's. I know he's just got to be in shape, but yeah, I'm pretty excited to see. I want to see if DDP can really out wrestle him. To me, that'd just be batshit crazy if Duplessis can out wrestle Hamzat. And then if it gets back into the idea, because I don't think he has to worry so much. Like I said, I get back in that MMA side of wrestling, which is, when they're punching and kicking, things are different. But I think we're at that level now that it's going to be wrestling, like good, some scrambling moments, and does that wear out Hamzat, or I don't know.
DDP is going to have to go through hell, and then he's going to have to put Hamzat through hell. And if he can, I think he wins.
Okay.
We'll see, though.
See, I think DC just said that. The cardio seems to have that in place now, which okay, so now he
always had cardio. He always was training hard. Like, he was always in shape. It's his level of activity. It's his explosiveness.
Thank you.
He sprints, and he's so good, but then he sprints, and then it drains his battery.
I was just thank you. Oh, Mason. See, that's why I love you, because I was just saying that. I go, it's not that he's not in shape. He just doesn't go slow. He just, like you just said, he sprints and he wears himself out. But he can get him in all the shape he wants, and he's just going to wear himself out. So that's what I mean. Do you tame him down a little bit? Do you get him to do one quick scramble and try to just hold and kind of, and kind of hold
it?
But
DDP's not going to stop moving. He's so awkward.
Yeah.
So then Kamzat's going to beat him to the position. He's going to out-wrestle him. DDP's going to fight up. Kamzat's going to beat him to the position. Out-wrestle him. Kamzat's going to fight up. You do that 12 times. Kamzat's been sprinting this whole time, and DDP's just like doing whatever to get out, and then we're going to see what happens.
For the record, Hamzat could just steamroll him and get him out of there in a round and a half. It is possible. But
100%.
Yeah. I'm hedging here a little bit, but yeah.
I brought it up because I had seen this earlier about, and I like this when they were talking about who is the one thing about with DDP, Hamzat. So it reminds me of, like, he's just so hyped that he's going to go out there and just be this destroyer. Like, how are you going to beat him? He's just handed everybody their ass, and he's just going to run over the top of you, right? And the reason I bring that up, because I remember hearing that. When BJ Penn just won Moondials, he was the world champion, and he comes out here and he just smashed. He smashed my roommate, Joey Gilbert, knocks out Dean Thomas, the only guy to beat me, knocks out Uno in 30 seconds, the guy I fight for the world title. And I remember, like, dude, I'm not, man, good luck. Good luck. I'm not looking forward to this. My point was, he was such an explosive, he was that guy, and I was like, oh, you know what I mean? And it drove me nuts. So I can understand that with DDP in that aspect, like, dude, I'm going to shut all of you up. I'm going to, you know what I mean? And
DDP definitely doesn't care about the hype.
Yeah,
DDP
at all.
Doesn't care at all.
And that's the one thing that I'm excited. I think it's going to be a good fight. So this right here, though. So now do you think, I love this kid, because look, he said it when he first came in to do he goes in to do his interview. He says, 4 days. I'm going to win this, and I want to fight in 4 days. I want to be on the same card. Holy shit. I'm like, what? My dude, I like him. No one's not going to hold back.
I love that he called a shot. I mean, the fact that it's happening is crazy.
Isn't that wild? He kept saying 4 days, 4 days. I want to do it again because that's his. So he's training with, that's the one thing. So he trains with Hamzat. That's his brother. Look at that. Just kicked him right in the belly hole. And then see, he kept doing that right there with the four holding it up.
His opponent, Eric Nolan, did he have like someone fall out of his fight, or how did this fight come about?
Wait, we lost. How many? We've lost 3 fights.
Oh.
And see, he's got some knockouts. Oh. Okay, so we lost 3 fights and gained 1.
Is this other kid fighting on 4 days' notice too?
Yeah.
Oh, so they just like, they lost 3 fights, and then the kid's like, yo, find me someone. And then they found this kid and signed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nolan defended his CFFC belt on May 24th. I don't know if he had anything coming up between that and this, but he's
So that's
probably
not
like
as
a
impressive
fringe.
as Dan Ige, because this kid took it on 4 days notice too. Dan Ige took it on 12
took it on
hours
an
notice.
afternoon.
Dan
Ige
Ige took it on 12 hours notice against someone with a full camp in the co-main event. A fucking killer.
True.
And he went the whole thing, didn't he?
He's not fighting the CFFC champ. He's fighting Diego Lopez, bro.
Yeah. And I love Diego. That's, yeah.
Yeah, Diego's the best.
Yeah.
I feel like I've heard this kid's name before, Eric Nolan, but I don't know where. His name sounds so familiar.
I mean, it's kind of a generic name. No offense.
Yeah,
Eric
no, it's
Nolan.
probably, yeah.
I probably went to school with a kid named Eric Nolan.
New Jersey.
Oh, all right. TJ, what's covering boxing? TJ
Yeah.
covering boxing. Did you cover some boxing?
Yeah, last night on Fight Pass did a boxing card. So yeah.
How'd it go?
Good. I didn't know I was going to be here until late yesterday, so I'm a little behind schedule, but we're making it work. I'm happy to be here.
I figured you were mandatory. What do you mean? 4-fight win
man.
streak, UFC debut, CFFC welterweight champion. He's finished 6 of 8 wins. He's got 4 knockouts and 2 submissions. Can he do it?
Yeah, he's on a 3-fight winning streak. Well, more than a 3-fight winning streak. He's won his last 4, but 3 of those 4 wins come by way of stoppage.
Oh, he's a big underdog.
Oh. But I don't know. Yeah, what he said. Oh, once again, Eric Nolan called him. That got him pissed off for sure. Nolan has a chip on his shoulder. 100%. He's pissed. He's 100% pissed. But this guy's this Susakayev is, I get it. I can't say what he said. You could look in the chat. Bradshaw posted, but yeah, Hamzat. Whatever. Why you trying to piss him off? But I'll tell you what. Oh, did you just write that? You just popped that in there. Okay, I got you. Oh, but either way, man, okay. Look at this kid though. He's an instant star.
I mean, it's a great story if he wins. If he slips on a banana peel or something bad happens, then people are going to be like, "Yeah, I should never do that again." I love the fact it's happening. I love that it's happening.
EB, who's fighting? So Baisengur Susakayev just fought on the Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday. He toe punted the dude in the belly hole and got on the liver side and dropped him. Dana fell in love with the guy. In fact, he's like, I'm not even picking the rest of them. I'm picking you. And then he's fighting 4 days later. The kid kept holding up 4. He said he wanted to fight on this card. And sure as shit, he's fighting on this card. He wants to be with Hamzat. So what's that, Steve? 2 badass guys you got on? Oh, yeah. Mason and T. Yeah, that's a given. You guys are awesome.
Right.
But like, think about that. How old you are and just buddy's dad comes over and just wants to fight. And that was the other thing. He took that fight on short notice, I believe. Undefeated, 9-0, UFC debut. Shortest time between Dana White Contender Series debut and UFC debut in history. 4. Awarded UFC Contender Dana White Contender Series Season 9, literally 8/12/25. So, but he is, that's what I love about him. He's like, I just want to fight. It's crazy.
What's the most amount you've grappled like in competitions in a month's time, Mason?
I mean, I did 10 matches in one day before.
Oh my God.
What? Dang.
Yeah. That was when I was a purple belt, because you would do your division and then you could do the absolute division. So I did like 5 in my division and then 5 in the absolute divivision.
Good.
That's crazy.
Yeah. What? Damn.
That was the most I
That's
ever did.
getting after you. See, Tiger Lion, that's like 10. Huh? Jens, Dana thanked Susakayev for saving week 1. That's true. It's true. 24 years old, 6'2", 186, 79-inch reach. Eric Nolan's what, 27, 6'2", 183, 74-inch reach, plus 6'7", Now, Eric Nolan really could just derail this whole thing in a shot, you know?
Yeah, the past few years I've been competing a lot less frequently, but when I was younger, I used to do, when you're competing at a lower level, going to local tournaments and stuff, you can compete, 2, 3, 4 weekends back to back to back.
That's awesome.
Once you start getting to the black belt level, you want to, do a real camp and focus more on your performance.
The whole thing has changed, though, too. I mean, the grappling scene has changed so much just in the last few months with UFC BJJ. Do you credit your return and subsequent title win, Mason, with that time you took off between the Nicky Rod fight and the Troisi fight?
I mean, I feel pretty good right now, like mentally, like I'm ready to compete again. So I think the little break was good for me because sometimes when you're in it, you take it for granted and then you're like, you get the nerves and it's a big hassle to do a training camp and to go and compete. And then when you can't do it anymore, you realize what a big opportunity it is. You should be grateful that you have the ability to do that, right? Once it gets taken away from you, you realize that you take it for granted. So now that I'm healthy, now I'm like, want to get in there, compete as much as possible, ride it till the wheels fall off.
Well, I'm riding with you.
I love it. I love it. Look
Yeah,
now,
the break
so
was
there you
good
go,
mentally,
2 big jabs for Nolan. And that's the one thing, like Bison Gurry, he's trying to walk his way down, walk him down, throw some shuffling, leg kick.
I swear to God, I know this guy, but I just don't know where from.
I like Nolan cracked him with a 2-punch combo, and Bison Gurry kind of just smiled at him. But again, you're getting cracked with those punches. You don't be.
So we were talking about UFC nerves earlier. I mean, you can't even have time to be nervous coming off the Contender Series 4 days ago and then stepping into an NBA-sized arena for your UFC debut. No time to think.
He's definitely more comfortable than Nolan. Nolan's got it freaking out a little bit on the inside. Look how comfortable
just
he is.
having fun. And that's the one thing. It's like that would be the one thing you just fought. I mean, that's got to help. Like I can hear Joe saying that, but the fact you just fought, I mean, it's you got to have. That's got to have. You got to be relaxed quite a bit. He's got Nolan pressed up against the fence and those kicks. But then again, Nolan's cracking with some combos through that knee.
You don't want to be too relaxed, right?
I was going to say, I think he's having too much.
Yeah.
There's a fine line between cockiness and confidence, and that's usually success. So if he goes out there and gets knocked out here after playing around, shouldn't have done that. But if he wins by knockout, they're going to call him a genius.
True. And I wonder if he does, utilizing that. But the way that he's kind of doing that, I think he's probably nervous. This is a big one. He's fighting on the undercard of Hamzat. He actually got what he was, it's like he went from the Apex to this massive arena in Chicago. And, it's like the pressure, added pressure. Go ahead.
I'm all about manifesting. I need to try to manifest bigger things in my life, I think. I just try to manifest a free lunch every once in a while. This guy manifested everything.
Get out. Nolan's got to push up against the fence. There we go. Try to spin through, but he's got that. And Nolan's actually got some combination. He's got some punches. Other than how much is he training, hits him with the big right hand and a jab and another jab for Nolan.
Nolan looks good.
Yes, he does.
Like he's lamb to the slaughter at all.
Oi. See, now he's out striking Susakaev, and now Susakaev's trying to take it serious and start to throw a little bit. And look, it hits him with the right hand, but Nolan's been cracking him with some technically sound shots.
Well, think about it. There's probably less pressure on Nolan in a roundabout way. I mean, he's just a guy that's coming in with no real storyline. Now he gets taken down.
Yeah, he gets taken down real quick, going to lock up the legs. But no, like what you were saying is he has nothing to prove. He gets to literally be the guy that just basically just ruins this kid's moment.
He's playing with house money. It's a free fight.
Now he's got the top position. He's going to work on that wrist control. He's got the body lock. Nolan stands up, going to fight the hands right. Look at that, trying to separate the hands. Susakaev brings him back down, but boom. All right, Bison keeping him on the floor. I don't think he didn't like the stand up. Like seems like Beisinger's, you know what I mean? He's wanting to make sure he holds him and keeps him on nice lift and throw to the floor.
It takes a lot of energy though, man. Picking the guy. This is what I was talking about before. Like,
yes, sir.
Picking the guy up and putting him down over and over again.
There's a reason why it's a drill at the end of the day to wear you out. You know what I mean?
See?
Oh, Nolan's swinging and Beisinger's look. He's taking him and he's laughing, but Nolan is swinging.
Nolan's got to relax a little bit too.
I think he's getting a little too crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that kick to the belly hole, and then Beisinger cracks him with the 2-punch, puts him up against the fence. I'm worried about it, Mason, is he's going to have the same kind of energy in his round 2.
They both seem to be draining the battery quite a bit. I'm not going to lie. And Nolan's taking way more damage this round, so.
Yeah, I like how he's going to put that right there. Keep that nice hip.
Ooh,
he had a whizzer. Oh.
He's throwing back still with some power.
Oh, he slipped that leg up there, though. It staggered Nolan. Nolan throws 2 back. Then Beisinger. He got caught right in the punch. Beisinger's wobbled. He's wobbled. Oh. And then to the buzzer. Oh, it cracked him. Wobbled him. Oh, no.
Oh. Did you see that when he went to the corner?
Yeah, no, he's in trouble.
He kind of slumped down, right?
No, he's in trouble. He got blasted. His hands were wide open. He got sloppy, and he got cracked.
He's like, all right, I'm ready for my contender fight.
100%. That
Eric
whizzer by Nolan was
going up one way or another. Whether he wins or loses this fight, his stock's going up for sure.
This has fight of the night chance. It's so far 100. Look at here.
Stuff Dana loves too.
Swinging that right hand and boom, eats one on the temple. Oh, how he stayed up. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Now, legs. Look at his legs.
Yep.
I mean,
he's
15 more seconds, we might be talking about a stoppage.
You know, that's what he's got to take this serious. Now it's like, you know, he's nodding his head, but is he still back? You know what I mean? Is his legs going to be heavy? Is he going to have that back? Is he awake? That was impressive. That was impressive. All right, here we go. And that's one thing is he's going to have to slap those hands out there. He's going to have to pick his boxing. I think he was a little too lazy. You know what I mean? Allowing I just realized Fowler looked like Jens. I look like Fowler.
Uncle Pulver.
That's my dude. I've been hearing that. See, I like that kick, though. That hurt him. Wait, did he just...
No one's getting hurt, but he's not getting out of the fight, though.
Oh, see, there it is on that leg again. He put. Oh, is that what it was? The knee? He's going to roll forward for a knee bar?
Leg entanglement.
Did he just try to roll forward for a knee bar?
He tried to go to the knee bar, yeah.
Nice.
He just didn't follow through with it. He put himself in a horrible position.
Sursakai should stand up.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh. So what is it that... Did he kick the inside of that knee?
He might have blown out his...
Either got that drop foot thing going on when he kicked that nerve or his knee buckled.
Oh, wow. All right, well, now he's going to sit there and...
He's going to get pummeled now.
Yeah. He's sitting in that half guard. There's an arm triangle situation. He climbs up,
controls it. He's going to take the back.
Oh.
He's got one hook, 2 hooks.
And he's just sitting up and swinging.
A lot of time here to work as well.
Oh, he's flattened out, feet in the air. That's not good. That's he's fighting out of it, though.
He's almost out.
Oh, he eats 3 big lefts and a couple of rights. Covers up.
Oh, he's got to move. It's going to get
still
stopped.
moving. He's still moving.
Maybe going to try to get rear naked.
He can survive this. He can survive this.
Is he squeezing himself out, Mason?
I still want to see him get up. I want to see if his leg is hurt bad.
I know.
Oh.
Great fight.
Unbelievable. Dana, all right, he's gonna get a bonus.
He'll get something.
He's gonna get a bonus for what he just did. He got wobbled. What a way, though, right? Coming off the stool, gets wobbled going at the end of the first round. Damn.
Nolan seems to be okay. He walked
Dude, that
over
right
him.
there. What did that leg kick just ruined it?
Oh, I don't want to watch this.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, right on the inside of his knee.
Buckles that knee. Wow. Huh. Well, they get to keep him back, and then he'll get to do a full camp, and we'll get to see another Eric Nolan situation, will we not?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he earned another opportunity. Like Mason said, like he took this fight on super short notice as well. So
4 days,
it's 2-way street.
Yeah. Dude, that was fun. I can't
That was
believe
crazy.
he is. This kid just don't give a shit. It was just, I was awesome. Man. I like it. I like it. So then we have the 15. We got Tim Elliott, Kai Asakura. Anyone? What y'all think about that one, TJ?
Oh, man. I mean, so it's interesting. This main card, everybody in the blue corner, so everybody who walks first is the favorite. And red corner not getting much love. We'll see what happens. But Asakura, I mean, he had a very tough first assignment in the UFC against Pantoja.
Yeah.
We'll see if he can redeem himself. Elliott's a tough guy, though.
Yeah, he is.
Super tough guy. So it'll be curious to see what Asakura looks like in a second effort against, no offense to Elliott, lesser competition, but still someone who's a staple, to say the least.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, of course, Jared Cannonier and Michael Page, you two. That one's going to be.
That's an interesting fight. Man.
I like it. I just, like I said, Cannonier's got a, like, if you look at the size, let me see, the 5'11" and 6'3", the height, is, again, getting inside and not playing those games, right? The way that Venom Page like to sit out there and dance and spin and a lot of spinning and.
Yeah, you got to leave your ego at home when you fight MVP.
I would say MVP maybe. I would take MVP just because he has a little bit more momentum right now than Cannonier.
Yeah. All right, I like it. And then Jeff Neal and Carlos Prates. I'm still mad at Prates, personally. I'm mad. Nothing against Ian Gary, but I'm just mad at it. I don't think he didn't. Yeah, no, I'm not. He didn't. I thought he was a lot more ruthless than that, but maybe Ian Gary's just that tough, TJ. I don't know. But
I mean, Ian Gary's a lot tougher than a lot of MMA fans want to give him credit for. We'll just say that. He rubs people the wrong way. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, maybe I'm making too much of the blue corner being the favorites in all these fights, but it is weird to see that every single person fighting out of the blue corner is a favorite.
Yeah, I like both guys. I trained with Jeff one time when I had first started training MMA before I ever even had an amateur fight. And he was 1-0 as a pro, and he was like 10-1 as an amateur. And we're the same weight class. And he beat the dog shit out of me, boy. That was one of those ass whoopings that you never forget. And he's the nicest guy ever, too, by the way. It wasn't in a mean way. He just was way better than me. And so I've been friends with him ever since then. So I met him briefly a long time ago. So I'm going for Jeff Neal. I always root for him.
He's heavy-handed. I like it.
Carlos Prates is also one of my favorite fighters to watch at this point.
Yes, he was, but he was so deadly, Mason, at one point. Like, he was awesome to watch. And that's why I was like, man, I expect him to do the same thing. It's like he just kind of sat back and got stuck watching with Ian. You know what I mean? I was like, where'd this killer go? I want the killer Prates.
Hard to touch. Yeah, but Ian's hard to touch. He moves.
That's what I'm saying. It must be. That's what I'm saying is I don't think I gave Ian enough credit to, or I was just really hyped on Prates. Damn it. But I know Neal, he's got power in his hands. So that could be another deal too is, Jeff Neal hands deal.
Yeah. So, they both got that touch of death, man.
That's what I'm looking
That's going to be one of the best. I think that's going to be one of the best fights on the card for sure.
Yeah.
This card is so good. This might be the best card of the year.
I love it. I love it.
The main event, I mean, amazing card.
Yeah, and then like I said, it gets in there with this Lerone Murphy and Pico, 13-4, 5'8", 5'9", just a 3-inch reach advantage.
What else do we got on the main card, gents?
We have Jared Cannonier, Michael Page. We got Tim Elliott, Kai Asakura, Jared Cannonier, and Michael Page. And that's the one, like I said, I think Cannonier's got to get inside. He can't let Michael Page spin around and kick and cause issues. Then we got Jeff Neal, Carlos Prates. Then we got Lerone Murphy, Aaron Pico, and then Dracus Duplessis and Hamzat Shemaev. That's it. It seems like 1, 2, 3, 5 on the main card. That's it.
Yeah, main card is stacked.
I'm ready. And then, like I said, so
season main card's coming up. We're through the prelims, huh?
Yep, that's it. Now we got now we have there'll be a cold open in a minute whenever. And
like on Christmas.
We've got the card starts in what?
Nothing better than a good UFC card, huh, boys?
I love it. The guy that won his contender fight, who Andre's what? Did the guy on short notice win? No, the guy the contender, Bisinger, he won it. And then we have, so right here, so Bisinger, so we'll kind of go back and recap real quick. We had Alibi, Idiris, and Joseph Morales. Now, Morales, I think he could be definitely the submission, but just the way he worked, he did good, real good. I'm a fan.
Chat. Tell us in the chat what fight you're most excited for tonight.
Can I tell you what I wasn't excited for, real quick?
Yeah.
Watching Jens tell me that my guy Chase Hooper got knocked out, and basically, basically coaching Hernandez to a win, even though he wasn't listening to Jens, obviously. But Jens kind of pointed something out, and then sure enough, Hernandez ended up getting the win, like final moments.
I was not coaching. I was just saying.
I know. I'm giving you credit.
I know, but it was him, but it was like for 1 second.
Yep.
1 second, Alexander stayed in the pocket, and Chase kind of threw a half-hearted jab, and he just cracked him with that counter right. Okay, now, TJ, do you think it was stopped too soon? I don't like to say that for refs because, again, the way that you fall, I see it in my head. I'm all ready, but what do you think?
I think early stoppages scream early stoppage. That didn't scream early stoppage. Unfortunately, again, Chase is my guy, but
I know it didn't scream.
You're reaching to make a case that it was an early stoppage.
was it right at the end of the fight, like the end of the third round?
Yeah, second.
No, end of the first. Wait, end of the first round, like literally. The Bell Mason, you could hear the 10-second, and he cracked him he hits him, he starts him with the shot. Here, let me see. How
was Chase's striking coming along?
I thought it was until it seemed. So basically, it seemed like
the end was 4:58.
4:58
in the round. Yeah, in the first round.
This is my boy right here.
Is it this ain't cold open? Is it?
No.
Okay. Did I not have the strike with Chase? Did we not? I didn't have that clip. No. What was I watching? Okay, so I just had the Morales gets a submission win. Okay. Yeah, I'm Pico'd. I'm ready. I'm ready for Pico.
I'm ready, bro. I'm ready.
I love it.
Looking at boxing when he was a kid.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, so I didn't know that he kind of pursued boxing at a high level.
No, he was a great boxer. Great boxer.
Oh.
Fantastic boxer. So the legend of Pico kind of started before he had his debut in MMA. Like Bellator signed him before he debuted in MMA. I think Bellator might have signed him while he was still wrestling because he wanted to do an Olympic trials before he went to MMA. I think he was already signed to Bellator. He did the Olympic trials. I think he got second place. I'm not 100% sure. I think he got second place. And in the finals, it was a draw. It was like 4-4. But the criteria for how they decide the winner is who scored last or who had the bigger score. I don't know wrestling rules too well.
Yeah.
But it was essentially a draw, and then the other guy won on criteria. So
criteria I hate. It's whoever scored first. If there's not somebody had a caution, and then I believe it's whoever scored the bigger point.
It was a 4. I think his opponent scored a 4-point, and he scored 2 points.
2 points, and that's exactly. He had the bigger move, and that wins it. Yeah, it's weird. I'm learning about it.
to being in the Olympics as a wrestler, and he's obviously in a super competitive weight class as well, right?
Yeah.
And then the stories you would hear about him training with guys that were high-level MMA guys and just beating them everywhere, knocking guys out, taking guys down. I mean, you would just hear these stories, these little whispers from these training camps and stuff like that. So, man, he's one of the mythical creatures of MMA for sure.
I love it. I love the mythical. I just know that it was just a bad. Oh, there you go. We got Dustin in there with
Uncle Chael.
There we go. Chael and Ben Fitzgerald. Nice. I like that.
That could be us one day, boys. We got to keep grinding on these live streams until they put us up there. That could be us three up there.
Oh no, they got to keep me right here. I like these. You guys go in my place. You can have like a headband or something that says Pulver on it. I'll be right here. I'll be right here going, hey, I love that. This is my place right here. I love these.
We'll get a prettier version of me to go to the desk, and I'll just tell that guy what to say.
No, we're making it we're gonna grind all the way to the top, TJ. Me and you, buddy.
All right, I appreciate that.
Man, I like it. I like it.
You're the champ over there. Put in a good word for me, Mason.
You know,
I got to defend the belt a few times, defend the belt like 10 times, and then that'll get me into the commentary booth. I think 10 defenses.
Right off the bat, though, we got to get you. So, do you do a lot of commentating for the BJJ at all?
Not yet.
That's like, you got to get you
there. I like where your head's at.
Sweet.
I like where your head's at.
You got to get you the UFC BJJ thing going. Like, shoot, I'll sit and watch. If we can do the stream, we can show them. Get you started. Like, if I can help, we get started. Hey, can we do some BJ? Can we watch some BJJ? I'm in.
I got to pick up a nice
teach
suit,
me.
though. I only have one cheap suit. It's not going to cut it.
I won't wear. Yeah, I know. See how they're all wearing jackets. I got problems. I can't. I can't. I did for the Hall of Fame, and that was a lot. That it hurt. It burned to put it on. I think it burned a little bit.
Trust me, it's the hardest part of commentary is putting on the suit.
Oh, especially now I'm much bigger. I'm 40 plus pounds. That's the size.
I got the opposite problem, Jens. My suits just keep getting bigger and bigger on me. I don't know what the problem is.
Yeah, see, I'm trying to put on that muscle. You know what I mean? I'm having fun. I'm growing boy. You know, the one that Jakar got it done with Barbosa. I don't like to say it. Barbosa just looked 73 to 147. He just looked. What, Jens? Ask Mason if he ever sees himself transitioning into MMA.
I started in MMA. I had 6 amateur fights, 2 pro fights. I won them all. And then I decided I'm not built like that, bro. So I became a jiu-jitsu pussy.
Like it though. I love it. Huh? So what's the holdup? What do you mean? It don't start till 2 more minutes.
Man, these guys are impatient in the chat.
Oh, chat's impatient.
Chat, just relax, chat.
We're hanging out, guys.
We're hanging out.
It starts at 2. Now, I want to see Protest turn back into that savage. I swear on everything. He has the longest limbs for his size. Those hips. See, I want to see those knees. I want to see knees. I want to see damage. And I'm not saying anything against, Jeff Neal or anything like that, but just Protest, I want damage. I was, you know what I mean? But
my problem is Carlos Prater is too close to an old fighter named Carlo Prater. So my brain,
you remember that?
Yeah.
You said Carlo Prater. Dude, you're a baller. But,
I don't even know who that is. I never heard that name before. You guys are the unks, man. You're pulling out the lore.
That's from me and TJ. I can't believe he had some kicking and stuff too, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He wasn't the level that Pratis is, but similar in style.
Oh, sorry, Sancho. What's that? Jens didn't finish his thought about. I don't know with Edson. I don't know if you guys were watching. I don't want to say it, but he just old. He looked old. And I don't like to say it. He looked old. And Jakar was able to pressure. He only threw a couple of leg kicks. I don't know if he was worried about the takedown or anything like that, but he just didn't look like he was having a good time at all. Losing the unanimous decision. But again, that was cool by close. He was pressure, which works, and not bad. Carini Silva and Dione Barbosa. Evidently, I'm the only one that had Carini winning, but everybody else like, no, BS. You know?
Are you guys basketball fans at all?
No, but I do have. I'll tell you what we do have though. Maybe or not yet.
The time?
I don't know.
I can't fit anything else into my head except for UFC and jiu-jitsu, honestly.
I understand.
See, there you go. Yeah,
I got a fun fact for you. It doesn't really have much to do with basketball other than that, but we'll get to it in a moment. I don't want to step on your cold open, gents.
No, don't step on. You're good with the cold open. We can let it start ahead of time. Is this ain't it? Is it?
No. I don't know.
This is. Oh, okay. Go ahead, TJ. Keep going.
So they're.
Oh,
is
here's
this
the cold open. Yeah. All right, I got a cold open for y'all. We'll see you right back. We'll let TJ finish what he started.
Having run through the gauntlet of champions, strikers of the highest caliber.
Oh, he gets it done! Oh my gosh!
And the toughest, most intimidating fighters of this era, the South African middleweight champion stands alone as the only man to overthrow and conquer every monster in his path. Well, except for one.
He relies on people being scared of his wrestling and just being defensive. I don't get scared when I'm in the fight. When I go out there, losing is not an option.
Tonight, as the UFC returns to Chicago, Illinois for the first time in 6 years, the most terrifying challenger in the sport is taking the Windy City by storm. A beast from Russia who has come to embody the true meaning of domination. Undefeated, 14-0, with one of the fastest knockouts in UFC history on his resume.
Just like that! One and done!
And an inhuman ability to crank up the heat till it reaches a breaking point.
Oh, he tapped!
That was fast!
Kamzat Chimaev, is that good?
I think he messed up his jaw.
Oh, he just crushed it.
Nobody can stop me. Woo! And still!
First, it's full speed ahead at featherweight, and the pride of Manchester, England has all the momentum.
Oh, Lerone Murphy! Wow!
Undefeated and undeterred in his quest to stay a leg up on the rest of the division. It's time to jump right back into the fire. Standing in his way, a force of nature who is making his long-awaited UFC debut, decorated as a world-class wrestler, nasty with his hands, and hungry to show the world that he's here to overpower the field.
I'm dangerous everywhere. I mean, I can wrestle, I can strike. I'm going to be a huge problem for everybody.
I'm the champ, I'm the king, kill everybody! Ah!
Is there no one else? Is there no one else?
What happens when the irresistible force meets the immovable object? When supernatural pace goes head-to-head with unceasing pressure? It's time to find out. As the champion carries the division's longest active win streak with him, along with the heart of South Africa, to confront the very boogeyman of the ranks. Singular in power, savage wherever the fight takes place, coming to seize the division. Live from the sold-out United Center in Chicago, Illinois, it's UFC 319, Duplessis versus Chimaev, and it starts right now.
And there it is. There it is, boys. What do we got? Woo!
You want my fun fact now?
I want your fun fact. Yes, sir.
It works because Korn was the band, and this is a little nu metal fact with a little basketball fact. The United Center is where the UFC is tonight, home of the Chicago Bulls. They had a dynasty in basketball. They had to replace one of their championship banners this year because the band Disturbed played there and got a little too crazy with their pyrotechnics and burned down their championship banner.
No way.
Yeah.
No way. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
And that's why I'm here, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely stupid facts that you don't care about, but you might find helpful one day.
I'm in.
Tell a fun story.
I like that. That sucks. Damn. Huh? Fun fact, corn is bad for you? It certainly is not. Sweet corn all day. All day. Who win what? You know what I'm saying? We've got Tim Elliott coming off a win, and we got Kai Asakura coming off a loss. Now, Asakura's loss was what?
For the loss was to Pantoja, right?
I was going to say, it was with Pantoja.
Give him a little bit of credit. Title fight,
belt.
first fight in the UFC. It's tough.
Not too many people have had that UFC debut in a title fight.
Who's the other one that you can think of?
Frank Trigg against Matt Hughes.
My boy Joe Soto.
There you go. I called Joe Soto's last fight before he had that fight.
Yeah, he's another guy, dude. I used to train with him when I was a white belt. He's from Porterville.
Yeah,
like not too far away from where I'm from.
See, I'm surprised you and I never ran into each other at the Tachi Palace, Mason.
Oh yeah, I spent a lot of nights at the Tachi Palace. I was there all the time. I never fought there, but a lot of my friends, I cornered there and stuff like that.
That's where I found my legs as a commentator.
Wow. What before, like when it was WEC or
no? So I did
TPF, Tachi Palace fights.
I did 2 PFCs,
okay,
Palace Fighting Championship, and then I did like 35 TPFs.
Okay, yeah,
no doubt. Dang.
I love the chat. The chat's telling me that Corn is awesome, and I appreciate that because Corn is in fact awesome.
Now you remember, like that was him and them and Tito. Tito was massive.
Yeah.
Corn. That's what got it all.
As a Corn fan, I like to not remember the Tito years, but that's just me.
What?
Nothing.
What? Tito?
You probably called TJ. You probably called Isaac De Jesus's fights, right?
Yeah.
Remember that name?
Yeah. I called his fight against Micah Miller, I think.
Yeah, he was like my first. He was the owner of the first like small little MMA gym that I started training at. So he was like my first coach.
Was that wasn't Team Buhawe, was it?
So Team Buhawe kind of dissolved, and then Isaac opened Thrive MMA.
Okay.
And that's where I first started training. So when I came around, by the time I started training, Buhawe was done already. But I would hear the stories of Billy Evangelista, LeVar Johnson.
Oh yeah, I called both of those guys' fights. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jen, do you need to moderate this now before we start to get into like?
No, I'm loving it. You kidding me, dude? It's crazy. Like you're giving me parts that I don't get to know. I love it, dude. Every time.
Because it was more the local scene.
Talk.
It was the local scene in the Central Valley.
And that's what I love because I was like just a Midwestern kid who was calling fights in barns, and then I got to fly out to California, and it was still a local scene very much, but. You know, I ended up calling fights with Ian McCall against Dustin Ortiz in the parking lot for the #1 spot in the world at 125 at the time.
Yeah, because they had the 125-pound champ.
Yeah.
At Tachi Palace, and they were the only like big organization that had 125ers.
Yep.
That's crazy. Is Paramount Plus going to hold all the fight nights and events for UFC? So it's one-stop shop-ish. I think the numbered events. Someone's saying it will be on CBS. Something like that.
There's going to be everything's going to be under that banner. It sounds like, but either Paramount Plus or CBS.
Would be pretty cool to have the UFC BJJ like on TV, right? Like on CBS. That'd be pretty sick.
That'd be badass.
It's probably not cool enough. It'll probably be on Paramount Plus, like on the bottom page, but
no, Paramount Plus is cool, man. He said it's probably on the bottom. No way. Oh heck no! We'll find. I mean, I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see what it does, though. He said there may still be some rare pay-per-views, like a Conor comes back, but not many. Really? Well, will we see? Here's the deal. I'll say it once, but then it's going to lead to about 1,000 times. No, we cannot show the pay-per-view here because we are the official UFC Fight Pass stream.
Mason and I can act out one fighter each and then try to mimic what's happening. I can just get knocked out.
If I angle my glasses just perfectly, you might catch a glimpse.
Oh, then we'll get kicked off.
Of what's happening.
Guys, remember, this is a watch along. You're supposed to watch along with us. We're not showing you the fights.
They can just watch us too, but don't complain about it, people.
Yeah. If they were showing the fights here, no one would pay for the pay-per-view. Common sense. We can't show the fights.
Oh, could you imagine? I don't think if we had about 45 million people in chat, we might get a live fight or something.
Oh yeah, they should let us do one fight. They should let us do one fight. It would just make people want to buy the pay-per-view, right?
Yeah, we've done that before. I think with Cage Warriors and stuff with Fight Pass. Got to show one or two, and then it's like, all right, you want to get the pay-per-view, got to go get it, And so Yeah. But we have to do the yeah. It'd be cool if they showed we could have showed the first one
the
or something.
flyweights, let us show the flyweights real quick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right.
It's a cool little
Jens,
drone
what?
shot
You ever considered having moderators? What do you mean, Greg? I got
for
one.
the chat.
You don't need moderators. Everybody just be cool.
Well, yeah, I just expect everybody on YouTube to be awesome. That's the only person we make fun of is me. I get picked on. But
what am I
otherwise,
here then for?
Huh?
I thought I was the whipping boy here on this program.
Oh no, I got the other day I got a little salty for the first time, Mason. I had to do it. Someone's like, I'll knock you out. I'm like, I finally just go, but you know what? No. No, you won't. I don't know where you get this from. Stop
I don't know if
it.
you just saw that on the broadcast. They flew a drone into the arena.
Did you see that right there? That was nasty.
That's crazy. So we had a drone on the boxing show last night on Fight Pass, and it promptly got stuck in a tree.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. Yeah, we had to call the local casino members to go up and get it. It was a debacle.
Jens, it would probably make for a good live stream if you flew one of these guys out from the chat and just sparred with them a little bit.
Well, because here's the thing, Mason. So whoever it was going to give me an ass whooping, but I keep telling everybody, I'm literally building a studio. This exactly what it's going to be for live wrestling. I'm going to show everybody my amateur MMA. So I'm going to have them competing every weekend. I'm going to have wrestling matches and a whole bunch of sparring. That means I am sparring a bundle. And I want to do some jiu-jitsu, and we're going to do all kinds of different events every weekend.
I want to come over now.
You're gonna have to, because I want to do 2 at each weight class, and we'll do my version of amateur MMA, where people can with shin pads and headgear and stuff like that. And
how long until you need an ambulance on location for every broadcast? That's the question.
Huh?
You'll need an ambulance. You'll need paramedics on scene. If you're going to be the moderator,
sign your waiver.
Man,
sign your waiver. You're good.
Waivers don't mean anything. You can sue anybody even if you sign a waiver.
I know you got to have your own team. I'll have a couple medics, maybe.
That's happened to me a few times where I've called fights and there's usually 2 ambulances on scene, and then for whatever reason
they were both gone taking bodies to the hospital.
Yeah, and they're like, all right, TJ,
and someone else is still hurt.
5 minutes. Yeah. All right.
We're back in half an hour.
That's when my real skill of saying a lot while saying nothing at all comes in real handy.
Oh, is it time? We got Elliot and Kai Osakota getting ready. Yep, here comes Osakota making his way out right now. Who do we got? Lock in, chats. Lock in. Can I not see the main event with the Fight Pass? It just depends where you live, what you're doing. Is that the possibility if you're living outside of the zone, you can watch it or no?
I don't live outside the zone, so I don't know.
Yeah. Just please fly me out. I don't want to, but I'd love to hang with my hero. Well, Kotasu will get it done. We will figure it out. You know what I mean? But so this kid,
the chat is saying they like you better than Rogan and DC. You're the best.
Different offerings from each team, I think. You know,
your chat is so loyal, Jens.
Yes, no, I love them to death, Mason. I love them. I love them. Former 2-time Rising Bantamweight champion, 12 first-round finishes, finished 16 of 21 wins, 13 knockouts. The what? Terminator lit? Dark Wolf? What? Terminal lit? I thought that was his nickname. So it was like the Dark. Is he the Dark Wolf? No. Yes. No.
See, Jens does something that the broadcast doesn't do as well as Jens, and that's get you excited for the promotional partners. Like, I don't really want to see a movie until Jens Pulver tells me I want to go see a movie.
Yeah, right.
I don't know if I want to try something that has 2 shots in every can.
Hey, the 2 shots in every can. Did you see the weigh-in, the weigh-in show the other day? They were all drinking Monacos. I'm like, where'd this happen? 2 shots in every. I can't unsee it, Mason. I can't unsee Monaco. 2 shots in every can. And no, I haven't tried it, but it's everywhere I go. That's all I see. Boom. There, right next to steak.
If the UFC wants to sell more ads, they just need to have people watch the watch along, and Jens Pulver will.
They need to ship us these Monacos ahead of time, so we can drink them on stream.
Yes.
kick me down a little something. I'll wear a t-shirt. You know what I mean?
If there's 2 shots in every can, and Mason Fowler has 3 cans on every main card, that means there's 6 shots in every main card. Following the math?
No, I want 3 cans per fight. I'm Irish.
We would definitely get kicked off of YouTube.
I'll tell you what. Hey, so I
the
was
good
doing.
thing is I'm in my house. I can't fight anyone if I get drunk.
I was doing a podcast once, about 10,000, 15,000 people live watching it, and I was like, I had one too many shots. I didn't think I didn't think this stuff was as potent as it was, and I go, you know what? I'm gonna be right back, and I went to bed.
I was gonna say, was there 6 shots in the toilet bowl?
I went to bed. I came back the next day, and my screen was still. If they left me in the middle, is he coming back? Is he coming back? I'm not playing with you, mate. There was like 10,000 people. It was train wrecks show, and I was in Seattle, and I didn't think that it was this potent. I was drinking this grappa, and I go, "There's no way this is potent." And all of a sudden, it hit me. It's like someone kicked me square in the forehead. I went, "Oh!" I go, "You know what? I'm gonna be right back." And I went to sleep. I woke up in the morning. I go, I don't think I logged out. And then I had to ask Snood. I was like, he's like, yeah, no, you didn't. You just dipped. And they kept me on the main screen for a long time. Is he coming back? Is he coming back? And I was just snoring.
That's funny.
Anyway, so I'll try not. That's why I wouldn't be doing I don't know how many Monicos I could have on the stream, because I'd get that little, hi, you know what? Time for bed.
I'll be your designated sober streamer. I'll make sure.
Hey, AK had to cut the stream one time. I was trying to game, and they were spawn jacking me, and I was getting pissy. And all of a sudden, it just went 0 dark 30. Bam, AK cut it. I'm like, what happened? He goes,
what's your game, James? What are you gaming these days?
Marvel. What's
your character?
Marvel Rivals, dude. I'm Thor, because everybody rips on me for Moon Knight. I love Moon Knight. I got pretty good at it, but every now and then you do bad. I'm like, dude, you suck at Moon Knight. I can't believe that's all the dips. I'm like, dude, your whole team is ass. What do you think? I'm supposed to magically kill everybody?
I like playing with Jeff, that little shark.
Yes. Oh, all right. Let me know. We'll get down.
I'll play with you.
Hey, you say the word.
I'm in a while. I took a break from gaming. I was gaming way too hard.
Okay,
well,
this me and Thor.
I play single player games only. I can't hang with those kids.
I was playing a lot of Call of Duty, and
Thor is my dude. Thor's my dude.
You ever played any Warzone? You dabble in the Warzone or no?
I dabbled the Warzone. I've jumped back into Fortnite here a little bit. I got into that aspect. I can get back into the Warzone. If I got people that want a game, I'm in.
I was playing ranked. I got to iridescent on Warzone. I was.
All right, you can't get pissed at me when you carry me.
No, I'm not. I suck now.
See, that's my problem. I was trying to play Warzone with Eve Edwards the other day, and it became abundantly clear that he was doing community service by playing video games with me. So I just deleted the game.
They got the new
Battlefield 6. That's
the new Fortnites. I went back in. I got my umbrella. I'm like, let's go. So but see, I want to rip on these little kids because they're so mean, Mason. Some of these kids, they say some shit in chat, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna live stream so that way I can verbal all of my. I'm just gonna talk so much smack. Like, they get ruthless. Like, dude, you suck at Moon Knight. I'm like, all of you are terrible, but somehow I'm just supposed to match and carry everything. How could you be a lord? I'm like, I don't even know what that is. I just play the game. I have no idea. These little kids get ruthless.
I played Fortnite once with my son, and we won the whole thing, and I promptly retired.
Undefeated.
Yeah.
Undefeated.
Victory Royale, 1-0. Let's go.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah. So I want to get back in it. I'm in, though. I'll play for sure. Mason, I'm gonna hunt you down on Instagram, and I didn't like. I'll have to figure out how to friend you or whatever on that game.
Yeah, it'll be pretty easy to sort it out.
See, I knew that I was too old to play online video games. When I
UFC.
Oh,
sorry, TJ.
Yeah.
What?
I knew I was too old to play video games when I killed somebody in my son's party, and he yelled at the guy that we killed, "Touch grass," and I'm like, I don't know what that means. So I'm done.
My son
won't even call me Unc sometimes. I'm like, damn, I'm Unc now, huh? What does that make you guys?
Oh, I'm Pops. I'm Grandpa for damn sure. I'm
you guys
Grandpa
are OGs.
Gamer.
Nah, you guys are OGs.
Grandpa Gamer. You know what I mean? But here we go. We got round one, and see, I like that. Tim's already with the.
You don't want to start doing flying kicks around Kaya Sakura.
Side kicks. He's got that awkwardness, the way he attacks, throwing that leg up there. I mean, I like that. isn't it awkward? Then he runs right into a damn. That was a right left hand by Asakura. That was quick. He's got, what is his range? His reach?
That was Kai's only fight, right? Was to the champ.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. They brought him in to do it.
He might be the only fighter that's ranked that's 0-1 in the UFC.
But now he is. Look at awkward MMA, 100%. But
Kai's winning this fight.
that right there, boy, he's got a long right hand.
Sharp.
Just missing it. You see that? He just missed it. Boy, good kick though.
That's good
for Elliott. I like it. Moving around, little side to there. Oh, Oscar goes to that left to the liver and right hand. Wow, he's striking. Like this. What do you think, TJ? Elliott's antics.
I mean, it's fine until it's not, and it might not be real soon, you know?
He's doing a whole lot of nothing. And Asakura's doing a whole lot of something.
Yeah, those right lefts, but then Tim, I think Tim caught him back with one shot, but yeah, Asakura is definitely making a statement. That right hand.
That last shot that Asakura landed on Elliott, that's got to wake up Tim a little bit here and stop playing games.
What can someone please explain how can Asakura be ranked number 15 if he's 0-1 in the UFC? Because his first fight was title.
He was the champion of another organization. They brought him in for an immediate title shot, and he lost, but he's still
got he keep him ranked up there. And
you can see he's fighting number 11 right now and seems to be outclassing him.
Yeah. What was he, the Rising champ, right?
Rising, two-time right. Oh, nice right hand.
Yeah, his right hand is not missing. Asakura trying to punch it towards the belly hole. Oh, he's got, there's the right again.
This is the weird thing about Elliott's postures. He goes southpaw, he goes orthodox, he's flying all around. I don't know if he knows what he's doing right now.
Just being awkward.
Yeah, but that's not a game plan.
Tell that to DDP.
It's a reaction.
That's true. When he can
It's
do
a
it like
reaction.
Dricus, yeah.
You know?
Dricus is a freak, though. He's just a freak, bro.
Oh,
just the jab.
He just popped him with that jab. That's crazy.
See, Elliott doesn't even have his weight underneath him at all. He's just moving his feet all around.
No, he got me. Yeah, I know. Tim, he beat me bad. Oi, lead hook right hand. Way too old. Shouldn't have been fighting. I learned.
You fought Tim Elliott?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah,
At
he
what
beat
weight?
me. He tore me apart.
At what? At 45, 55?
Knee hook. I was so far past, but yeah, he tore me apart.
What weight was that at, Jens?
35.
Oh, 35.
Yeah.
Was that in the UFC?
No.
Yeah, different organization.
Yeah. Yeah. And there was something that happened, but it would just be an excuse. So I'll never. It is what it is. I'm gonna take the loss. I got smashed.
Yeah.
But it ended up doing the right thing. It saved me. I got away from. Yeah. Cleaned myself up, and was good. But that was my wake.
Uh-oh.
Exchange a head kick for a takedown.
There we go. Nice big takedown into side control.
Tim Elliott's got some good submissions.
And he's just, the one thing that he always had was just that aggression that he had the gas tank. Never gets tired. The gas tank.
He's got to do something to make up for all the work that Asakura did in the early part of the round.
You think there's enough time in these 30 seconds?
He's got to do some good damage here.
Oh, crucifix.
I'm trying to do that a little bit.
He's just holding. He's not. If I'm a grappler and I got a minute left and I'm in side control, I'm going for a submission. Because it's not going to.
He's going to try to posh you up. It allows him to fires an elbow. He ends up back up on his feet, though, at the end of it.
Asakura still won the round, I think.
I hope that's not enough for a Tim Elliott round.
No way.
Judge, but,
shouldn't be, but.
Judges scare me.
Doing
You
good.
think Elliott needed that just to.
He needed to do something for sure. He couldn't just keep getting lit up on the feet. He's got to get a takedown early where he can work towards a submission.
I mean, the takedown he got was off of a head kick.
Yeah, so
one, you know.
I wonder if he'll try to get that takedown a lot faster. It would control that position. Or I was curious how Asakura comes out this next round. That right hand. The knee that just misses, eats the left hook. That kick. I can't believe he ate that, caught the kick, and into the takedown. He ate that and kicked him on the side of the neck, you two.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Asakura, I'll give a takedown up every time if I get to land that kick.
yeah, especially if it's the last minute of the round.
There we go. He's trying to land that 1-2. Mr. Nuts. What? Yeah, try to throw that side kick, get that leg out there, but he's keeping Asakura out of range. Oh, see there, he steps in and catches him with an overhand.
All right, I need to apologize to Tim Elliott. The craziness that might lead to something.
Oh, did it again with the two, doubled up the left hand there on the hooks. Asakura's having a trouble trying to figure out how to hit him. You know, it's...
I mean, how do you prepare for a guy that, like they said, was fighting like the Notre Dame Fighting Irish logo?
Did you say he's the flyweight DDP?
Flyweight DDP, yeah.
That's awesome. Oh, leg kick though.
Mixed with a little bit of Dominic Cruz, a little bit.
So I you got someone in chat saying that. Yeah. Oh, there you two misses. Asakura moved, circled out of the way. Trying to throw that right hand. He's gonna get caught with a counter. Tim's gonna counter shot him. Oh,
Asakura's starting to have to respect the surliness, if you will, of Elliott.
I think if Tim changes levels, I think he can take him down. He's just not. He's got to land a shot and then take him down.
Almost tried to go into a jump. You got Asakura throwing jump knees. But then Tim landing that overhand left. Oh, Asakura going to try to let that right hand go hunting a little bit. Circling. In close.
This round's looking a lot better for Tim Elliott.
The chat saying that they just don't think Elliott puts enough behind his shots, and I think that's because his weight is almost never underneath him.
He's constantly in motion.
It's the difference with the small gloves, right? You can still hurt someone without really sitting down on your punches.
Going after him, though. Look at that. Movement, trying to step in. He's got Asakura. Asakura isn't really throwing too much. Like I said, that awkwardness is just throwing him. Look at that. He's
Asakura is forced to ask him, like, what are you doing?
Yeah, 100. Like you're trying to throw right, and now you're gonna start making him really try to go after it and throw some crazy punches. But the way the Elliott just keeps moving. Yeah, and he stays right in his face. Oh. Trying to throw that right, left hook. Got to try to get after him. Look at that, Tim backing him up. Is Tim winning this round?
Yeah.
It's 50-50, I think.
I mean, there's still more. He
now he is. Now he's winning the round.
Oh, he jumps on the back of Asakura.
Wow.
Asakura fights it. And right back on their feet, but dang. That's big.
It's the problem with going for the back sometimes. More likely to lose the position, right?
Yeah, I remember Jacob Volkman, who's in the UFC forever, he would get a look at the back and he would refuse to put in the hooks. Yeah. Every time he'd put in the hooks, he'd end up losing the back.
Boom. There you go. He tried to step in the hook. Another takedown for Elliott. And he locks up the guard.
Now he's got control.
He's going to stay here.
One thing that I was going over with the guys on the Ultimate Fighter was like, you can take the back, but just make sure you're ready to like put the hooks in and finish the guy. If the guy's not ready to be finished, then just stay in like close guard or half guard and just control him.
Just stay nice.
Go for the back. If he's still got that fight in him, you're going to lose the position.
Oh, look, he's going to sit.
There we go. There's the guillotine.
He's going to sit for the ghillie.
Oh, he has it. He has it.
He's got the mount. He's got the one-arm one. He's got that. He's got this thing mounted up. This is.
I think he's got it.
He's got time.
I think he's got it.
He's got time, Elliot. But if anything, he's eating up the clock. He's starting to squeeze.
Ooh.
He's starting to Oscoda's trying to move now.
He's got that one-arm guillotine.
Yeah, he's got that one-arm ghillie from the mount position. Look, he's got Oscoda trying to
got him. Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Tim
That's
Elliott,
big.
I'm sorry. I should have never discounted his strategy. Oh, my God.
38. He's 38 years old.
He's old like us, Jens.
Wow.
That is badass.
Retire on that win.
That is unreal. He was stuck.
Was it one arm? Did he have?
Yeah, it was one arm.
I think he locked the hands at the end. But
And then, he locked towards the end, but he had that one arm, made that adjustment with the armpit.
If you paused this fight in the middle of the first round and put insane odds on Tim Elliott, I still wouldn't have taken that bet.
Yeah, he was getting pieced up. But that's why MMA is so exciting, because you could see someone getting dominated and striking, and then, look, he changed his game plan. Veteran moves started taking him down.
Yeah, then right here when he sat there for that ghillie, he knew instantly. Right here, he starts to lock up with one hand, lets the left hand free to fight the shoulder. He's got the one, and then he just start cranking that armpit over there. Look at that. The way that he's pressing down, that's impressive.
Defense by Asakura. Asakura had plenty of opportunity to defend that.
Until he realized, you know what I mean? And then he realized.
There was plenty of space to go and fight that hand, I think.
I don't think he realized he was in trouble until it was too late, you know? But I don't know. When they got you mounted and you're on your back, it's probably like you should be panicking instantly.
Elliott cashes as a plus 265 dog.
That is right off the bat. So that's the first favorite that gets beat. We talk about the sides. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just want to get odds on a parlay right now, just for fun, from our friends over at DraftKings, just to see what a parlay would be on every underdog in the main card, what that would pay.
I love it. Mike Davis wants to know what if you will come to Chicago on the 5th. September? Yeah, if he just tells me when. What do you want to do? I'm always in Chicago. I love it. Nice job, Elliot. Man!
We love that. He's so happy.
That's a big one. That's a big one, though, right?
All right, if every dog wins.
That's Kai Asakura that walked into this thing as his first fight was a title fight. Then he's in and he's fighting Elliott.
Plus 12,000.
To submit him?
If we win every underdog in the main card, plus 12,000.
Oh, good Lord. Perform like that, buddy. That's impressive. That was a big one. Chance, now that we have time, please ask Mason to show us his inaugural UFC BJJ Light Heavyweight Championship belt.
Guys, the belt's at the gym. It's not in my house.
There it is.
It's on display at the academy. So
last time I saw, it was on Instagram, and you were on the toilet with it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So what'd you do with that belt before you dropped it off at the gym?
You don't want to know. It's a little sticky.
Dude, wait, did you see that? He had Oscoda actually frustrated where he kind of jumped in to throw those hooks. And he just dipped underneath. Boom, boom. Takes him down. Gents, if this wasn't funny money, I'd be able to go and watch a UFC in person. I'm telling you, Von Dell. Always got to bet on the underdogs. It just makes it that much more fun. That was massive. I like it. I think he'd get a new contract after this. So
hey,
I was tight.
That's a good win. That's a good win to come
win.
off and
that was a monster win. He needed it. He needed it. I love it. Sumu Darji. All right. That was awesome. So now we go right into Jared Cannonier and Michael Venom Page.
Cannonier's the dog at plus 180.
Well, I want to see him.
I wanna
Zach
see
Bryan.
all
So
the
he's been there
underdogs
from the
win now.
beginning.
I thought Zach Brown was Gordon Ryan.
Oh, he gets booed. Are they not a Jamal Hill fan?
Yeah, the fans turned on him after the Pereira fight.
Oh, shoot. Dang.
Hey, a lot of money can be made when the fans turn against you. I'm just saying. Everybody likes a good heel.
Bash TV, what? That was impressive from the old. That was quite impressive. That was ridiculous. Now, what do you think right here, you guys? Cannoneer, Michael Venom Page, freestyle kickboxing, 5th-degree black belt, 23-3. Michael Page. I want Cannoneer to get this done. Wait, Cannoneer's what, 42?
Something like that. Let me look that up for you.
42, chat?
Is Cannoneer 42 years old?
I believe he is. I may be making that up. I don't know. This could be another upset. I'm in for it now. Linda Hermes. Hey, we're all good. I hope you're doing well, Linda. I hope you're doing well. 1-400. Thanks to Tim Elliott. Let's go. Second ever bet. Heck yeah. GG.
Cannoneer turned 41 on March 16th of this year.
Okay, 41. Sorry. My bad. I said 42. Shame on me. But MVP is 38, though, right?
Let me tell you, Jen.
Yes, sir.
If you said I was 42 and I was only 41, I'd be upset.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. I'm lucky I remember that, you know what I mean? Even the idea that you're in the 40s. For the most part. But
you can't tell what Cannoneer is. You can't tell if he's 30 or 40 or 45.
He's pretty timeless when he fights.
He's a live dog in every fight. That's what he is. Live dog.
TJ, do you do any type of training?
No, I gave that up a long time ago.
You used to, though?
Yeah.
How many stripes you got on your white belt? That's what I want to know.
I trained with an MMA school, and I did so for like 3 or 4 years, and then I rolled with the blue belt and promptly quit.
You quit after?
Because I found out I was terrible. In the Midwest, I was good enough to probably get like a 3-0 pro record back in 2004. But yeah, when I rolled with people that knew what they were doing, it was like, this is a bad idea. I'll just talk about it. Turned out it was a good decision.
And that is another thing. It is hard to believe that Jared was a heavyweight. And yet, even now, he is almost always the shortest person in the ring. Yeah.
Jens knows about this, Mason. I came up in MMA when it was unregulated in the Midwest.
Yeah.
It wasn't illegal, but as long as you didn't do anything too stupid, you could just go ahead and do it.
It was free reign.
Yeah.
Free reign.
So lots of crazy things then.
I'm sure you guys have seen the street beefs, right?
Yeah.
How do they get away with doing that?
You know, undisclosed location.
Because they post it on YouTube, they stream it and stuff.
I mean, why are you asking so many questions, Mason?
Are you involved? Are you
No, I'm not.
You're involved.
That's exactly what MMA in the Midwest was in the early 2000s.
Yeah. You would just think like someone's going to die one day doing that, right?
I mean, that's a concern.
That's what I always think when I watch those things.
I mean, I can't tell you how many MMA shows I went to in random barns where somebody got a little too drunk, a little too mouthy, and went home with an 0-1 pro record.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Maybe is it mutual combat? Because some states you can fight if it's mutual combat, right? Is that how they get away with it?
Why are you asking so many questions, man?
I'm just curious. Have you guys seen the ones have you seen the ones in the UK?
Yeah.
Those ones are brutal, huh?
Yeah, I don't really like watching that. You know, like I have no problem watching combat sports, but when it borders on, do we need to call the police? I have a tough time watching that.
Yeah. Back in the day, we used to have felony fights.
Oh. Yeah.
That was the OG one.
I mean, I remember there was this show. I hate to even call it a show, but their whole bit was to have a taser in the glove, and they would punch you, and you would get tased.
No way.
Yeah.
I never heard of that one.
Shock fights.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy, huh? But
yeah, Jens.
No.
The last time I was going to ask you about this, the last time that I was watching Street Beefs, they had Jens Pulver as the the best record ever on Street Beefs.
Not the best record. I was just there. I was a guest. I was one of the first. I was the first one to go over there and start and hanging out and watching them. Yeah, I loved it. I go over there. I think I refed a couple and yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I'm a veteran of one pro fight reft in the Midwest.
It was back in the day. I a little bit, and then yeah, I stopped going.
You ref, TJ?
Yeah, I'm in the Sure Dog Fight Finder and everything.
Oh, sick! I thought about that. Like, how cool would it be to be like a ref in the UFC? Like maybe like start working my way up to doing that, and then I was just like, no way, because
it's a lot of
people
work.
hate. No, it's just the anxiety of all the fans just hating you.
They
like,
hate the ref. That's why I would never do it.
Oh,
Mason,
yeah.
because
It's
you
like,
can't please them. That's why I would
you
never
can't please them.
ever. I would never be a referee. That's the worst job. So many armchair people sitting at, you know what I mean?
I was also a judge one time, and I was commentating the fight, and they wanted me to be a judge, and I was like, sure. And we go the distance, and they read the official decision, but it didn't match what my scorecard was, so I guess maybe I wasn't a ref that night. But this is what happens when there's no oversight.
Oh wow! So they made a different decision than what your scorecard said.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Wait, what?
Made for a very odd moment on the broadcast.
Toad Holler in Des Moines way back in the day. You remember that, Nick? You know, 100%. And Jens, don't tell us where your stuff is. Someone will try to jack. What are you talking about? What stuff? What stuff? Huh? What was I
always wanted to go to the Toad Holler. I only heard crazy stories about Josh Neer at the Toad Holler.
They were all fighting all the time because we used to do the one here, the Stars and Stripes and stuff, and everybody'd show up and we'd box. People would just sign waivers and you'd box. We were doing it a long time ago.
I went to an MMA show one time where the promoter had apparently not paid his child support.
Ooh.
And the police came in and took the gate. And so all the MMA guys were like, well, I'm not going to fight for you if there's no money. And then all of a sudden this MMA show turned into, hey, who wants to do Tough Man?
No way.
So what was Tough Man? To fight for free?
Yeah.
No, it was like boxing kind of. But yeah,
just boxing.
Fighting for free.
Boxing with the headgear.
I think it's 1 minute rounds.
Yeah, 1 minute round. Yeah.
I did commentary at a show, an event in Fresno, where they were meant to have boxing, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, and stand-up comedy. And they didn't have permits to do the boxing or the kickboxing. And then the cops came, shut down the boxing and the kickboxing. And then I think all the boxers and kickboxers ended up grappling each other just so that it turned into a complete jiu-jitsu show, because jiu-jitsu is the only thing you can do unregulated.
Right.
So then it was just stand-up comedy and jiu-jitsu. And there was a basketball game 3-on-3 with grappling in the cage. So they did that as well. And I was supposed to be commentating for the live stream, but then the live stream got canceled. So they gave me a microphone. So I was commentating to the audience.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, I was like, what am I doing here? And then the comedians started roasting me. It was awful.
So the last couple shows I did at Tachi, they didn't have a broadcast deal, but they still paid me to come and do commentary. And then I found out the commentary was just going out on these links to the fighters themselves. So my commentary was essentially just for the athletes that were involved. It was very odd.
Yeah. What about, did they ever post the fights online anywhere?
No. And I think I could get access to them, but it was me and Andre Feely doing commentary.
Yeah,
and some of those guys I think ended up in the UFC at one point or another.
Yeah, Andre Feely. Max
baseball
Griffin, too, was like a
stadium,
local
we were out
legend.
there,
He
a
fought
lot
in
of
UFC.
fights. I watched two kids get third-degree burns on the bottom of their feet in Washington at a fight. It was like a black vinyl canvas.
Oh yeah.
And the sun had been beaten down on it. And I was wondering why they were being so weird. They were just kind of standing in their corners. And then they say, all right, let's go out and fight. And thank God. Thank good somebody didn't get taken down.
Yeah.
But they made it about a minute and a half, 2 minutes. And the sun was beating down from the mountains over there. And they had no cover. And finally, they couldn't do it. And one fell over. And it burnt. Blisters.
Yep.
Mad blisters on the bottom of their feet. Third-degree burns on the bottom of their feet. And they were trying to fight in that thing. I was like, this is unbelievable. I just sat there going, this is not happening. If one of them would have fell, they'd have burnt the whole side of the. Oh, it was horrifying.
I didn't have it that bad at Tachi, but it would be like 105 degrees outside, and we would be calling the fights, and the sun would go down, and it would drop like 25 degrees, which doesn't sound that bad. It's still 80 degrees out. But when you're wearing a suit and it drops 25 degrees and you're drenched in sweat, you go from
it got freezing cold out there in California. I remember we were at one of them. Yeah. You were there. Jeremy was fighting, waiting for Jeremy to fight. It was like a baseball field or something. Yeah. I can't remember where we. Oh yeah, yep. Reservation.
And then if you were fighting on that card, you didn't even know if you were going to end up getting a fight.
You didn't know if you had one. I've seen people literally take off, like you would fight, and then they would take off. Where's the promoter? You don't get paid afterwards. You just found out you fought for free because they didn't have no money because they were waiting on, there was no commission, so they were waiting on ticket sales. Not enough people showed up. They're promising you, and you got to try to chase them down, and they're gone. You're not getting paid. You had to go try to find them.
If you're a tough nerd like Nathan is, you might know this kid's name, but my friend Sam Morgan was on season 2 of The Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah.
And he fought Shannon Rich on a King of the Cage card.
Rich.
Joe Stevenson literally tells Sam how to do a toe hold real time, and Sam ends up winning via toe hold.
Hey, how about do you remember at Tachi? I think they did like fights outside and it rained.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like they fought in the rain. And they were slipping all over the place.
Yes. That's awesome.
King of the Cage, Wet and Wild. You had like some serious people on that card. Like Eve Edwards was on that card. And there's standing water in the cage. I think it's on Fight Pass.
Yeah, and they were slipping all over the place.
People just don't get the wild, wild west back in the day. It was insane. Fighting in rings and the ropes would be all loose. I watched somebody get taken down right through the ropes and hits the chair. One of the steel chairs in the first row and just destroys their back. And I was like, oh, it was horrifying.
There's nothing more dangerous than MMA in a ring with loose ropes.
It was, and then they drop down and hit a running double and go right through the rope and right on the chair, about breaks his back. It was horrifying. I'm not even talking about the ones that had the bolts pointing in the wrong direction in the cage. Someone got scratched up by one of those.
Did Rich Franklin fight somewhere and his knee or his foot went through the side?
Yep, got cut from one of the. Yep. Yeah.
Uriah Faber, he shut that takedown and hit his head on the edge of the cage and split his head open.
Oh.
King of the Cage.
All right, here we go. Now this right here, see all that movement, that Page does.
Wait, who do you guys got? I got MVP.
Yeah, I got to go Cannoneer. I'm going old. I got to go old school. Nothing against MVP, but I got to go old school. But see, the problem is this, all that moving, and how are you going to figure out how to just stop? You know what I mean? He's got to try to figure out how to get through this.
Kick his leg, man.
You see, MVP is fighting similarly to Tim Elliott, but you got to respect the movement. I mean, you got to respect the movement of Tim Elliott, too.
He's just he's done like 3 crossovers so far. He's crossing it up.
How was MVP? Wasn't he fighting at 170? He looks massive.
Yeah.
Seeing MVP crush Cyborg's skull was that was insane. That knee.
Yeah,
that was he shattered that thing. Yeah, just side to side. And he's got to be careful because at any point, that's the one thing that's horrifying about fighting Page is he'll spin something. Cannoneer trying to figure out patiently, how can I get inside and throw this punch? But again, he catch hold of the leg. We're in on a clinch.
Well. He's got double unders.
Benham's got double unders. Are they booing already? Good Lord. Well, we got it. He's got it body locked. Cannoneer's got to try to figure out how to get to that. Pummel back in. We could pummel a little bit. Didn't Dom rip his heel muscle off his foot? Yeah.
MVP looks like he could be a light heavyweight.
Oh, he just lobbed him right there. Lobbed Cannoneer, and now they're back in the center. Oh, okay. Look at that. All right, Cannoneer throws a high kick. And the one part is right here is, look, and he'll do this, and then Right when you get frustrated, he'll just crack you with boom right there.
My.
I was gonna say he'll crack you with the right hand and put you on your ass. He just did it.
Pulver, start a psychic hotline.
As soon as you said crack you, he cracked him. Couldn't have been a better timing.
Look, he's gonna do this. It's frustrating, but he's got to figure out. Like again, you got to figure out how to just get in there. And it's like they were saying, you start swinging and missing, and it's frustrating. So you don't want to do. You know what I mean? You don't want to do it, but there he pops that jab and he's side to side, and it's just like again, you just feel yourself following him around. You're following around like, man, I got to try to set him up somehow. I got to get in here, but I just found myself following him. And see, then you're afraid to punch. You don't want to miss. Boom, in on a double.
He needs this takedown.
And MVP's already got that over-under.
Cannonier's doing a good job at not letting his ego be bruised here and sticking to smart tactics because, man, getting dropped like that's gotta hurt your ego.
I get it. 100. What's that? How significant are MVP strikes if Jared continues just to walk through them? I mean, to a point, but when you're just walking into punches, it's just like intelligently, you got to change it up. You're going to lose the fight. You know what I mean? Who's got the most strikes so far? 12 to 14. And that's, I don't know who has, it's basically 2 to 9 significant strikes.
The most meaningful strike is
but he dropped
MVP's,
him with the shot,
yeah.
so that's basically
MVP's definitely winning this round.
100.
I mean, he dropped him.
And then Cannonier sitting in this over-under position. Venom Page going to try to bear hug him a little bit, you know. But Cannonier's going to. I thought he was going to try to power through on that. Can't do it. He hasn't put himself against the cage. And what are you doing here? Trying to throw him by. Good balance. Throw him by, and then, man. What's that, Dabbington? I see the main event going one of two ways. Either Hamzat finishes him in the first round or Drakus takes him out in the third or fourth. Oh. All right, now we're free. We're back to the center. Look at that double jab right hand, and he misses. MVP gets out of the way. And he does look big. Wow. Look at now he's moving and flowing.
See, when you have the evasive movement that MVP has, and like you're reminded of shades of Anderson Silva when Anderson would play with guys, like it's all pretty, it's all amazing. It seems like you're playing a video game on slow motion, but you cannot afford to get caught. And I always worry that maybe you're playing a dangerous game and maybe for too long when you're doing things like that.
When Lima hit him with that uppercut, and they made a meme out of it, it looked like they made it Thor's hammer or something. Boom! Unreal. Got to kick that inside of that leg, got him to trip. Oh, yeah, he was throwing that leg kick and caught him with the right hand, put him on his butt. Boom, he was on the neck, but still.
Upon further review, it looks like he pushed him off balance
right?
with that.
He was off
it wasn't
balance,
as
yeah.
devastating as it looked, but it was still the most meaningful sequence of the fight.
Tried to stay upbeat, but it's middleweight. He's doing a lot better on middleweight.
Oh,
Did he just step in with? Did he just throw an uppercut?
Yep.
Give him a
When
little mouse
Cannonier
on the
tried
eye.
to get aggressive. See, that's what's horrifying, you two. The way that he stands like that, and you want to just run at him, but he's gonna crack if you do. I think it was something like that. Go ahead, sorry.
I was just say I can't get over at how small Cannonier looks compared to MVP.
He looks big, real big. The way he's just moving around, look at pointing down. Here comes that. He's gonna throw that left. How do you close the distance? Look at that. He just hops around everywhere. Yeah, if you ever look at the meme, it's Lima is fighting MVP. I don't know the promotion, but he gets him to stagger, trips him down, and then just hits him with an uppercut and just knocks him unconscious. It's crazy. Oh,
Oh,
See,
that
there he
was a
planned again, and he just
great
fired to
combo.
right, left, and then he started. Yeah, he goes right back at it. See that? He's horrifying. He just stopped and cracked him. Boom, boom. And down goes Cannonier, and he's like, waits for him to get back up. This would be horrifying, you two. Could you imagine fighting him? This would suck.
No.
It would suck.
Like I said, it's a video game in slow motion for Venom Page.
Yeah. Look at, see, there's that uppercut. He's waiting for when he start getting aggressive. Oh, there you go. Hands up. Walk him down like that a little bit, but he throws that right and spins off. Just throw those hands. See, again, he's just lulling him. You know what I mean? Lulling him. Cannonier's trying to cut him. He won't throw. He moves, and then he does that. When he plants and fires that right. Oh. Where's all those who had Cannonier winning? I still got him. I want him to win. Chill. Told you I'm going for the old man.
He can still win the fight. The fight's only halfway over. He's just got a pressure.
Yeah. It's like he's just stuck following along right now. Maybe add a feint in, get crafty a little bit, something.
Kick the legs.
There you go.
Kick the
Then
legs.
Venom Page gets that body lock. We got over-under position. Keep him up against the fence. Throw some knees to the thigh. Step on his feet.
I mean, Cannonier's got this glitch up against the fence multiple times, but he hasn't really been able to do anything with it.
Yeah, no. I don't know if he wants to try to wrestle him to the ground. When is the fight of Hamzat Meddeb? Oh, it'll be in a little bit. Got a couple more fights.
This is a good card, too. You don't need to be just so focused on the main event. Like, enjoy the ride, people. This is a good one.
That's what I mean. It'll get there. We got, there we go. Big takedown.
All the people that think Cannonier couldn't win, huh?
But look, Venom gets right back up.
I thought MVP was going to win, but I hate when people talk in absolutes, especially when you're talking about a top 10 ranked guy. Like, you don't know who's going to win, bro.
I don't make any fight pick with conviction.
Yeah.
4-ounce gloves, ladies and gentlemen.
Pressure. Try to throw those right shots. Can we make this 1-1 going into the third? Keep him. Oh, he spun off. There you go. Now you got to try to do the same thing. You got to try to figure out how to back him up, get him against that fence, and see how many shots he's going to throw in the process. Go ahead.
The idea of style points are always a thing in MMA. And even if Cannonier has moments in this round, I think that they have to be louder to speak to the judges. I mean, this clinch is great. Don't get me wrong. But, like, when MVP does something big, like the crowd, they say something. When Cannonier does something big, the fight's slowing down.
It's hard, too, when you're getting dropped. Like, you know, when you get dropped, you're probably going to lose the round. You got to really make up for it a lot. And this just isn't enough to make up for that.
That's all he can do, huh? MVP looks like an incredibly frustrating person to fight. Oh, it's horrifying. That's what I'm saying. It was horrifying. I wouldn't want to mess with him. It's like fighting.
A feeling MVP is frustrating when you play him in checkers. He's been frustrating.
Just that movement, and he can just plant and explode at any time. It's like, how do you fight something like that? It's just, I mean, you got to do this. You got to push him up against the fence. Just kind of keep him there. You know what I mean?
But you got to do this and not get dropped.
Yep.
Like if Cannonier was doing this and not getting dropped, he'd be winning these rounds.
And it is frustrating. I mean, is it the most exciting thing in the world? It is to a point. Like the guy's doing what he can just to keep you pinned against the fence. You know what I mean? But we know that Venom Page could land something, TJ, and put you on your ass.
I'm pretty entertained. Crowd booing a little bit.
They've been booing from the beginning.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like that was an entertaining round. I mean, if I was in the corner of Cannonier, I feel a lot better about that round. But like, did you win that round? I don't know.
Probably not. Boom! Look at that. Look at how he just plants. He's so frustrating. Just down. Boom! He fires from the hip. Pow! Pow! 3-punched him and staggered him again. I mean. 24 to 23, and those aren't even significant strikes. Ankalaev and Pereira 2. Anyone? Who y'all got on that one?
I mean, you got to lean Ankalaev, but I still can't believe that Ankalaev ate as many low calf kicks as he did in their first meeting and walked through it.
Who do I want to win and who do I think is going to win are two completely different names.
Two different things?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, you see that hook that just missed? Ah. What's that, Sancho? You want Ankalaev? I'm in. Bermuda's like,
I'm going to tell Pereira to bring me into the camp, man. I'm the light heavyweight UFC BJJ camp. We can get that grappling right, you know?
I should open some doors.
Pereira, if you're watching, give me a call.
UFC champion Mason Fowler.
UFC BJJ champ.
No, we can just say UFC champion. Still under
There
the
you go.
auspices of the UFC.
It's way out of it.
You need to market yourself better, Mason.
Yeah.
Look at see, there was the right hand for Page, and then Cannonier tried to throw two in the middle, and he almost caught him back with that hook. See, now he's trying to jump at him.
No.
Take down half guard.
What a disaster.
Take down half guard with an arm triangle situation.
What a disaster for MVP.
Oh, he fell. We've got a possible arm triangle situation. Not now, but half guard definitely. Top pressure, but are we going to try to get the submission here? I mean, I think he needs it, doesn't he? $10-8.
Jared's trying to choke him with his forearm right
Didn't look like it, right? The forearm smash on the throat.
It's not 1997. His name's not Dan Severn.
Yeah.
But it's a problem,
look,
though.
He's going to push on that leg. He's going to push it. He's trying to get that mount.
He's in the
We
mount.
got a mount situation. Oh! Is he this lost on the bottom, huh?
He's holding. Oh, big shots. Big shots.
Big shots. And he's going to give up the back. There he goes. Gets back to half guard.
You know, part of me is just cheering for all the underdogs because we came up with that parlay that we didn't bet on for $12,000.
Damn. Cannonier, 0 ground game. Hey, he's trying. He's got to try to do some damage. Something. You can't just hold the position, right? What up, Apox?
Yeah, he's got to be a little more active.
Yeah.
But he's got time. He's got 2.5 minutes.
Yeah,
we don't know how those first 2 rounds went, though. I mean, we could still see Cannonier ride this out from this top position and potentially lose.
Yeah, I think that Cannonier lost the first 2 rounds. He's got to finish him.
We got to get after it. He's got a 10-8 or something. What do y'all think? Yeah.
I mean, it's a very important 2
arm
minutes.
triangle. There's the arm triangle. Keep that locked. He's got to keep that head pinned, then try to step over. Look, now he's going to try to keep the arm and... No.
MVP's with the underhook. He's going to get up with this.
He's up. He's up. Is he going to get...
Oh, Cannonier flattens him out.
Kimura
grip? And he's got an arm. We got a Kimura situation.
Oh, we got the Kimura.
Oh, we got a Kimura situation.
The Kimura's in play.
My favorite submission in the world.
Up.
Oh, he loses the grip.
He lost the grip. Arm? We're too sweaty. Too sweaty.
Too sweaty. He's going to lock it back up. MVP, he needs to use this underhook and get up. Oh, he's back in the mount.
Oh, shoot. We got him out. We got him out situation.
Head and arm.
Look, he's not giving up that arm triangle. I'll give him that. We need some elbows.
You gotta just punch him, man. Just punch him. You got to get a finish. Stop trying to go for the submission.
He's going to try to belly out. Are we going to let him take the back? Nope.
Back to half guard.
Half guard. Half guard.
This is fun. I love this fight.
I think this is cool right here. We got 1 minute and 5 left.
He's got to find a finish, man.
Yeah, I think so. I'm with you. But he's in that half guard. He said, man, just posh. There you go. Let some hands ride. You got to show some damage. You got to do something.
See, this is a time where I think you can be liberal with the 10-8. I know there's not a lot of damage here, but this is the most impactful round of this entire fight.
Yeah.
If
no,
you
100.
tell me that Cannonier does this for an upwards of 3.5, 4 minutes, and then gets up and MVP gets his hand raised, then the 10-point must system, we're not doing it right.
I like nail bomb.
You can say that, right? But then you can also say MVP is coasting and surviving and not trying to get back up because he knows he won the first 2 rounds.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So give this round a 10-8.
Yeah.
I think Cannon needs to just do a little extra there. Those elbows.
He never got close to finishing him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I hear you, but I mean, he was the most dominant athlete of the entire fight.
I like that nail bomb. 10-8 would be a unicorn. But maybe. Look, I mean, he positions the whole time. Those elbows missed. Ah!
A little too late.
I'm going 10-8 Cannonier. This fight's a draw.
All right. Call it a draw. I'm in. I hope they do the draw.
29-28.
Mason,
You're not wrong, Mason. I just hate the fact that we live in a world that a fight
where you
can
at?
look like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was tight, though.
But I love fights like that because, I mean, we could have a 2-hour-long podcast about scoring based on that fight alone.
Yeah. I mean, then why not go to like
that
FC
right
score?
hand
They
was
score the
nuts.
fight it as a whole.
That's why the whole 10-point mustard, but you could have did enough at the end to make up for it.
Not showing math.
18 to 23 significant strikes, 49-38 total strikes.
I think you need to reward that ground dominance, that ground control a bit more for Cannonier. So
I'm in.
Okay, we got 3
Yeah,
bangers.
come on, draw. Huh? Adventures. What? Come on, draw. I've got money on you. Oh, you got money on a draw? Oh, let's go. I got to see this. Jared didn't do much at all. He had to try. That's awkward fighting him. That's what I'm saying. I'd be like, no, I don't want to fight him. It's like fighting Hall. Like, no, it's just an ankle lock waiting to happen. No, I don't want to fight. I got to sit back and try to survive him trying to constantly, even though I roll into my leg, and if he gets a hold of my foot, it's going to get snapped off. You fight him. I don't want to fight him. He's too dangerous, and I have to be way too cautious. That's like fighting, there we go. What do we got? 3 rounds. All 3. 29-28, all 3. Yeah. So it was 2 rounds to 1. Michael Venom Page.
And that's what's wrong with the 10-point must system, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the wrong call. I just don't feel good about it.
I don't like it. It should just be 1.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, honestly.
It's the game. It's the game, right?
It's a game, yeah. It's a game.
But if that was in the schoolyard, who won that fight? Jared Cannonier.
Maybe like you get dropped. Like getting dropped is a big thing.
But he got dropped, and then
Getting dropped is a big thing. Because in the schoolyard, he would have said, man, I dropped him twice, and then he just laid on me for 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
We also saw the replays where did his knees ever buckle? Nah.
Yeah.
Kind of got caught off.
Sure, there's no replays in the schoolyard, though.
That's true. I went to a really high-tech elementary school.
There was no cameras weren't invented when you were in elementary school.
That's true. Somebody would have to draw a recap in a spiral notebook.
Dude, but he is horrifyingly frustrated to fight him because he, like I said, keeps those hands low, his movement. You just get snake charmed and bam, he just pops you right in the face.
If you're a manager and you have a client that says, hey, I want to fight MVP, you go, no, absolutely not. We're not going to fight MVP.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, no. Steve, what's that? Did MVP drop him? Yeah, twice. Really? You know?
And he looked cooler.
Are you guys calling this decision a robbery? No.
No, not.
Who's calling it a robbery?
It points out some of the flaws, I think, in the 10-point must.
We're in agreement that it was the right decision.
Yeah.
But TJ thinks that
more damage was done at the end to try to finish the fight. Should have kind of trumped all of the other rounds. Or it's one kind of thing where it's one solid round of, you know what I mean?
If we were more liberal, because like you can't tell me that third round, 10-9 for Jared Cannonier, is worth the same as the second round of 10-9 for MVP. The dominance was just much more on display for Cannonier in the third. How are those 2 rounds the same points? You know what I mean?
Well, there was still a dominance in striking. It was just that the dominance in striking only really led to 1 or 2 big moments.
Right.
Where the dominance in grappling, you can see that the other guy's on top the whole round. You can see that he's dominating. But in the striking, you don't see, but he's dominating him.
Right.
He's dominating with the feints, the head movement.
Correct. That's true. I just feel like in this example in particularly, like you can see maybe why we should be a bit more
Loose
more
with the 10-8
aggressive
rounds.
with the 10-8?
Yeah. I see that.
Liberal with it, if you
Is
will.
that even a? Are you talking about Fluffy? Oh no, I'm sorry, Alex Hernandez. Oh, Alex Hernandez. Oh shoot, or do you, Lupe Godinez, or Alex Hernandez? I'm unmuting you. You're leaning towards what?
Loopy.
I'm in.
Thoughts?
I'm gonna need some tickets. I'm gonna have to call the bosses and get some tickets to this fight, man.
Hey, come do extra rounds with me, Mason.
Is that
We
in
do
the
a
front row of the fight?
well, you're a UFC BJJ champion. You can do the pre-show with us, and then they'll put you in the cushy section.
Oh, you do it there live, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need you to
Hopefully,
make some calls.
Jens is there doing the watch along.
Is it in Vegas?
Yeah.
Oh, we got hopefully yes.
TJ,
yes.
make some calls for me, man.
Let's go.
All right.
When do you film it?
We do it the day of. It's live the day of. So you come in.
What time? Like how early before the fight?
I need a live show. We need a live show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we'll be there at like 11 o'clock in the morning, and then there all night. So.
Okay.
We'll get you in the building. We'll get you to do a job, and then you can forget all about the job after you do it and go watch fights.
No. It's because I'm teaching a camp, and the last day that I have to teach is on Friday, but I usually stay the night there, leave the camp Saturday morning.
Where's the camp?
It's in Mendocino.
Where's that?
Northern California.
I got to drive from Santa Barbara after I call boxing on the 3rd. So
I'm farther, bro. I don't even think I could drive. It's up north, way up north, like above SF.
Let me make some calls.
But but I can fly. I'll fly.
Right.
I'll just have to drive like 2 hours in the morning to one of the airports, and then I can fly into Vegas, and then I can be there at 11 noon. I can be there.
Mason doing a camp at Mendocino. What gym?
It's not a gym. It's like a campsite. It's called Grappler's Retreat. You guys, if you guys do jiu-jitsu and you're interested, go to grapplersretreat.com. This camp is already sold out, so you guys can't do this one, but you guys can maybe do one of the next ones. It's a big campsite. They have a jiu-jitsu gym in the campsite, so it's not like a commercial gym. And then they have cabins and stuff for all the people. So it's like small group camps. They do 16 people per camp, and you just stay out there for a week. We do jiu-jitsu twice a day. We go and like jump in the ocean and do hikes and stuff. It's sick. It's in the middle of the woods. There's a huge like compound with like multiple different camp buildings. There's like a sauna out there and a cold plunge and a hot tub. It's sick.
To each their own. This does not sound like fun to me.
Oh, it's so fun. It's my best week. It's my favorite week of the year, and I'm getting paid to go there. So it's
no way. It's
amazing.
tight.
I went to one of these things one time, and somehow I was the grappling dummy for Babalu, and it was not a good time.
No, we don't do that. We're very
gentle
with this. They're paying members. We're not trying to, some people don't even roll. They just come and hang out, honestly.
I'm thinking, yep, Tim Elliott is my performance of the night, period.
But yeah, I'll book a flight, TJ. I will for sure book a flight.
I might be able to get that taken care of for you as well.
Oh, man, even better. Because I
and
sure
if I
am
can't,
cheap.
forget I said that, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, it's a cheap flight, whatever. It'll be less than $200 to be able to go to the fights.
I mean, you'll have to hang out with me, Mason.
I'm cool with that. I'll do that for free.
Oh, look at those hands.
I'll do that for free if it comes with tickets to the UFC.
Of course. Got me. That's how I got a prom date in high school. I was on the radio, gave away my prom date. They got tickets to go see a bunch of bands, but they also had to go to prom with me.
Oh, no. If I were you, I'd be flexing that to any girl you were trying to date. Just be like, hey, I got tickets to the UFC, girl.
Yeah. I mean, I had hair back then, so I didn't need to
That
flex
was way easier.
necessarily.
Dude, I'm going to be looking like you soon, bro. Mine's starting to get that little horseshoe going on.
Well, you know.
Gotta cover it up a little bit right here.
Love it. We can't all be Jens Pulver and rock a mullet if we want to.
Get out of here. Jens, what was your favorite part of the Evolution event? My talking. Meeting everybody was badass, but I loved that speech. That was fun.
Jens, what's the hair looking like under the hat? Chat's curious. Oh, yeah, you still got it.
Oh, yeah, no,
Oh, not bad.
Yeah.
Not
no,
bad
it's
at
not
all.
going anywhere. It's not going anywhere.
I'm jealous.
But then it's going to turn white someday, and that's enough. That's enough to just suck it.
Eddie Bravo told me at the last EBI he was going to get me and BMAC wigs, and then he disappointed us.
Neil wins if he actually stops waiting for the perfect left hand shot. Okay, I'm in. Embrace it, shave it now. What? Yeah,
TJ, do I or do I not have to wear a suit?
No, you don't have to wear a suit.
Good. I want an excuse to buy a nice suit, though.
I mean, you could wear a suit, but you don't have to. You're a champ. You can wear whatever you want.
Are you wearing a suit?
No, I'll wear like a polo.
Okay, got it.
I only wear a suit when I do commentary.
Got it.
Oh, PV, yeah, a little bit. I'm trying, but yeah, no. So I almost started rocking. I had my hair growing. It's like, man, I might just let it just keep growing out. And it's nah. Isn't my skull tattoo tough? No, no. TRT has effects on hair loss. I'm sure you know. And no, I'm not taking that much. I'm not that low doses of TRT.
Hey, if I could take
And
TRT
peptides.
and it would grow back, I would look like the Incredible Hulk to have a head of hair. Let me tell you.
Gents, have you ever considered being a referee? Never, ever, 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 ever would I be a
How do
referee.
you really feel about that, James?
Yeah, way too many armchairs. Way too many armchairs. Way too many know-it-alls. I just don't even want. Nah. No. The only thing that you would do if I was. There's not any. Oh wait, there's not a video, right? Okay. The only thing that if there was would be I'd be the most vocal ref you ever heard, ever. Full on conversations the entire time with him. Mic me up.
You'd be the Kevin Holland of referees.
100%. 100%. Everything I would do. Hey man, I'm not liking the way you look, and you drop those hands and get punched one more time. You need to show me something. Okay, there you go. Make sure you move around. There you go. Keep your hands
The
down.
corners
What
would
are you
be
doing?
yelling at you to shut up so
Yeah.
they can get their instructions.
Yep. 100%. 100%. Because then the whole thing would be, again, then I'd go back and I'd have to listen to some of these people say, oh, dude, you referee, you sucks, and I want to come find you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to, guess what? Who I'm not going to let have that opinion? You. You know what I mean? So then I have to go find you and get all mad. So, yeah.
There's some former pro fighters that are reffing in the state of California that do a wonderful job. Frank Trigg's a great ref.
Oh, yeah.
I like Trig.
Chris Lieben's a good ref.
He's a judge, right? Or does he ref
judge
too?
and ref, yeah.
Okay, okay.
What's
I
the
haven't
thing
seen him
you
ref
would
yet.
want changed in refereeing? I don't see anything. There's nothing really to change. I don't think.
Well, you can't change it as a ref, Jens, but we both agree knees to the head need to happen.
Oh yeah, no. The rules I would say, you know what I mean. The rules I would change 100%. But as far as being a ref, everybody has everything's salesmanship. There's some people like I've watched a couple people. They're like, nah, he can take a little more. I would be that guy. I would be the one to be like, oh, he can take a couple more punches. I would promise you. I would be err on the side of the beating before I erred on the side of caution. You chose to do this sport. You opted to get in there. I'm not going to stop it early. Like I used to tell people all the time, make sure I am laid flat out and lifeless before you stop that thing.
I was chatting with Pearl Gonzalez last night, and she actually went to the Association of Boxing Commissions judging seminar, which I thought was really interesting because nobody really understands what judges are thinking. It's hard. I understand. Maybe it's because they're not thinking from the same mindset that athletes are or fans are. But I'm surprised active fighters haven't gone to those judging seminars to try to figure out what actually plays to those judges.
The only thing I'd like is live scoring for accountability. Other than that,
I like that.
I like that. I really like that.
I'd like to know what's going on.
It would
Maybe
be
there's
more
a flag
exciting
you
for the
can
fans
throw.
too, right?
Huh?
Well, I mean, think about that last fight we just saw. What does Cannonier do if he knows the fight is already lost? Like he's in a dominant position. Does he sell out for more strikes?
Yep.
Maybe he does.
And also the casuals that don't really know about the scoring or can't figure out who won each round.
Yeah.
It's going to put it in their brain. Okay, blue corner, he's losing 2 rounds. He's got to go for a finish, and it gets them excited.
Yeah.
Just like in football, you can tell it's 7-0. There's a minute left. This team's driving down the field. They're trying to score.
Well, we talk about transparency too. I hate when commentators, and I know it's just a turn of phrase, but when commentators say, "Oh, scored some points with that one," well, fans who don't know what they're looking at, they're like, well, "How many points did he score?"
Yeah, exactly. It's funny when they say points.
Like I wish there was
in
points,
the
but they're
MMA.
not points. Like you scored an opinion. Oh,
Right.
you
Yeah,
scored
you
like
scored an opinion. I
Let me
like
see.
that.
Like, are you really marking down points? Like, I would like to know these things. That would be kind of, and I would like to know maybe on a Monday. Please tell me why? How did you score this and why? Why did you score it like this? Because I don't think that's it's like you could have questions.
Andy Foster, who's the executive director of the California State Athletic Commission, he has a conference call from time to time with judges that are licensed in the state, and they talk about decisions. And sometimes those judges were involved with those decisions, and they have a conversation, and there's some transparency. At least there's a flow of conversation between the regulators and the judges, and I really like that idea. Not everybody can do that, but Andy tries to do his part in getting that conversation in front of judges that are responsible for who takes home only half of their check on any given night.
See,
Someone in the
that's
chat
the other
says
point.
Live
Half
scoring would ruin competition.
Half of the check is what you're costing people. Is there a bad? Now, here's the thing. I'm glad you asked this, Jason. Is there a bad reverse for the scoring? If someone is up 2 rounds, will third round start being lame? I get the person losing going for it, but that's exactly. You're down. Are you really going to? And then you don't go out there. I dare you, a la Dana White Contender Series, know that you're down 2 rounds and you don't go out there and try to do everything in your power. I can promise you won't be fighting in the UFC. I can almost guarantee you, if Dana knows that you're behind and you just sit back and accept it, you won't be fighting in the UFC.
Well, Dana talks a lot about the Contender Series, pound for pound, being some of the best fights that we see all year.
Yeah.
And I think it's because they know that a win doesn't mean you get
a win don't mean shit.
It's how
you gotta
get the
lay
win.
it. You gotta get out there and you gotta lay it. He wants to, and it's fun trying to break down those Contender Series and stuff like that and get his opinion, because you know what he wants. He wants to see you treat it like it's the biggest show you've ever been on and be ready, and then you gotta just until the last bell. You know what I mean? And he'll give it to both of you if you do. You don't have to just win the fight. But, you can lose it, but still try. But if he sees you take a shot, you're up around and you take a shot and you're not trying to finish the fight, you already know what he's going to say.
Well,
you know
especially because MMA is not boxing, and boxing, a loss is a really, really big deal. It can hurt you for a long time. And MMA,
Jens, you want to see guys give their lives?
Metaphorically, hypothetically, yes, that's what we want.
Yeah, what?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
What do you want? What would you want to see? I don't get it.
Me?
You want to see him go into a fight and do what? Have barriers and I don't understand.
Just go for it. Just go for it.
Not sustainable. What? Trying to win the fight? Huh? Okay.
No one is going to say I could win.
How long will
now.
careers go? I don't know. I went for about 20 years.
Or I could just grind out for another 5 minutes. No one's going to say, I'll just grind for another 5 minutes.
Hey, how about being an announcer? That would be way cooler than being a referee.
Ooh.
Like Bruce Buffer has the coolest job of all time.
I can get you on his podcast, Mason.
Oh, man, you got all the connections, huh?
I got you.
I want him to announce my wedding.
He did mine. I can definitely hook that up for you.
I have to find a wife first. That's the hard part.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Have him
But one day, hopefully I'm still the champ by the
Look
time
at
I
my
get
little
married.
buffer guy here.
He announced he announced your wedding, TJ?
Yeah. I produced his podcast for 16 years.
Oh, I'm so jealous. That's my dream.
Bruce is like my uncle.
Oh man. Is there a cooler uncle you could have?
No.
Maybe Rogan, huh?
Let me have my moment here.
So
no, but
Pratis is the favorite real quick, right?
Yeah, he's the favorite. I'll get you that line here.
No, he is the favorite. Yeah, I'm still lost. I'm still stuck on that, like what EB was saying. What do you expect from him? What are you talking about? How long will careers go? What business are you in?
EB's just.
What business
crazy.
are you in? You're in the punching, kicking each other in the face business. What are you talking about?
Does Bruce Buffer announce his guests on his podcast like the UFC BJJ
Oh, yeah.
champion?
Oh, yeah.
Oh
He
yeah,
gets
I'll
a
do his
full
podcast.
treatment, yeah.
Sure, I'm trying to get my name announced. I'll do the podcast just for that intro alone.
And if you can't get it like Mason Fowler can on his show, cameo.com/Bruce Buffer. He'll do it for money.
Discount code TJ. So
I
TJ
love
can get a
it.
little kickback.
I get no kickbacks.
He'll get a little 5%.
Oh, wait, with the height now. This thing right here. Look at this again.
Okay, let's lock in, boys. Let's lock in. The
Look
fight's
at
on.
the hips. Look at the hips. The protest. Those limbs. The legs.
They are long. You can see.
Oh, but look at his hips. Like he's got like a smaller torso and long legs.
He's like Pereira. He's built just like Pereira.
Not wrong.
Look at that, trying to throw that kick now, but I do like seeing now Neil is more like trying to get inside and land that big left hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've eaten one of those left hands before. Boy, it does not feel good.
Okay,
Yeah,
trying to step.
to
Oh,
win,
get him to second guess himself a little bit. Oh, catch the leg, throw a couple of left hands. I like that. Big shots, Neil. Big shots. Ooh. Oh, nice kick, Pratis. Do you see what I'm saying? The legs on Pratis. Look at his hips. Those legs are so long.
Yeah, his belt line looks to be.
Do you
like
see what I mean? It's
8
crazy.
It's taller than Neil's.
Oh, you heard that one, huh?
Yeah. Ah, look at it, moving back and forth. Neil's got to, as much as Neil wants to get inside and try to land that left hand, you can't just sit out here like this.
A good leg kick is the most disgusting sound in the world.
Oh.
Disgusting.
Oi, moves out the way. Let's give me a left, though. Give me a left. I like it. Probably this is moving.
I like the pressure from Jeff Neal.
Yes, I do. I'm with you.
He's got him.
Right
He's
in
got
front
him
of
on
him.
his
Right in
back
front of him.
foot.
Good one, too. But the problem is when he gets there, right, Mason, he's like, you can't just be like, all right, I got here. And then wait to get punched and kicked. And then that's the one problem, right? We start following just a little too much. You got him flinching, but you got to hit him, too.
Hurting, too.
How much different would this fight be in a smaller cage?
Oh, yeah, completely different.
Yeah.
Better for Jeff, I think.
I like the pressure right now. Like, yeah, I mean, Pratis does not like this pressure. For the most part, no. I mean, if you're Pratis, he tried to land right hand, but he steered him right off. Then he cracks a left-right hook for Pratis. Look at him. Oh, now
Pratis
he's
is
kind of
opening up
throwing.
now. Pratis is getting comfortable now.
Yeah,
Jeff
I was
cracks him
going to say,
again.
right? There he is.
Jeff's been cracking him.
Hoy.
They're using every inch of this octagon.
Oh, there's that jab. Oh, then he tries to throw a left. It gets kicked in the belly hole. Not bad by Neil.
I want a shirt that says "kicked in the belly hole" and against Pulver signature on it.
Oh, there's a liver shot for
is
Pratis.
opening
That
up.
was
He's
sick.
landing.
Oh, the knee made a sound, but Neil caught it.
You ever gone to Muay Thai fights? They're the most disgusting sounds you'll ever hear.
Into shin over and over
Oh, we got spinning back kick, but Neil was just bouncing up and down, didn't mind it. Oh, the jab. Oh, trying to get inside.
Yeah, this pressure from Neil's not really stopping the dynamic striking attack.
No, at all. Pratis is taking over.
Yeah, he is. Neil's got to crack. Oh, try to throw a left hand at Neil. I was going to say Neil's got to crack him.
Yeah, he's got to get back into the fight. He started off well.
And he's never stopped pressuring, but that pressure is not having the effect it once had.
Oh, look at that knee, those knees right there. And then the left hand.
Big shot.
He found it because now he's starting to step up. Let's 3 right hands go. Pratis is starting to tee off.
Jeff's got to take
Neil's
him
going
down.
for a
Jeff's
body
got to
lock.
finish this. Or at least just hold
Pratis,
him
he
here.
found it, you two. He found that knee to his left. Yeah, I'm wrestling, of course.
Oh, Jeff's like, all right, let's throw. Oh, that was a bad idea.
Woo! Oh, Protest. See what I mean? He fights like an absolute savage until he fights Ian Gary. Then it's not there. Oh, he just hit a spinning elbow and knocked him out with no time. What? Right at the buzzer.
No way.
Wow.
Knockout of the, there's knockout of the, that might be
Knockout of the year.
Yeah, that might be knockout of the year. You see what I mean? He's this devastating individual, but then when he fought Gary, he just hits a spinning elbow and knocks him out with no time left. Spinning elbow just drops Neil. Boom.
That was crazy.
That was crazy.
Oh my.
Look, he was just standing right here. Neil's standing there, and then Protest. Man, this kid is sick. And he just spins. Elbow right on the side of the temple. Boom. Oh. Protest is back. Yeah.
That's the best spinning elbow we've ever seen.
Oh, that's insane. Insane.
To even be so confident to throw that takes one thing. To land it and get a highlight, it's another thing altogether. That's crazy.
Dude, you're so lucky on the kick chat that I can't
so
that I'm
loud.
not logged in. Could nobody ban that?
Mm.
9 spinning back elbow
Thank you,
KOs
Jack
in UFC
Moose.
history, and I don't think that any of them look that pretty.
That was unreal. There's never been nothing like that. The damage to that thing. That is.
Hey, you know who is
Unreal.
the other knockout of the year candidate? Is Protez's teammate, the other kid from Fighting Nerds, right? That spinning heel kick.
Yeah.
On Bobby Green.
Yeah.
Who was that? Was that Gene Silva? No.
Was that this year? That might have been December last year. I don't remember.
Hoof. I love it.
I need to get me.
Who was that spinning back kick? Another Fighting Nerd guy, right?
Mauricio Rufy.
Oh, Rufy. Yeah, it was Rufy. Yeah. I want to say that was February, March.
Was it? It might have been.
See, why does he do this? But then when you go watch his fight with Ian Gary, it was not the same.
Ian Gary's hard to hit, man.
I
Jeez.
get it. But
I love Rogan wearing the Fighting Nerds glasses. This is a great gimmick.
It's awesome. Looked good from his first loss. He looked unreal. I mean, he looked real good.
Yeah.
So one of the guys from the Fighting Nerds was on our team on the Ultimate Fighter too.
Was he rocking the glasses?
Yeah, he had him. He brought him. He wore him when he fought.
Look, he's saying, sign my boy and give me a fight in Brazil.
Hey, when you get a highlight reel like that, you get to ask some.
100%. And you get all the time in the world because you did it in the first round, so you got plenty of time to talk. Dude, that's pretty gangster. He looked real good. The kicks. He said early stoppage, you have to quit. You just have to quit with that one. Ooh, he gave him bottom of the foot to the side of the head. Yo, Ariel, what up, Helwani? How you do?
Listen to that. He got his fight.
You're getting the $50K bonus and the fight in Rio. Let's go.
October 11th. That's about 8 weeks, huh? 8 weeks away.
I mean, he's clearly fine. He's ready to go.
Yeah, who do you want to fight in Brazil? He wants Leon Edwards as he's calling it. I want to be the co-main event. Carlos Prats against Leon Edwards.
He called the shot, bro. He's going to get the bonus. He's going to get his fight, and hopefully he gets his boy signed.
I want to see if Patna gets in. Or maybe he's got at least Dana White Contender Series.
All I'm trying to get is a free sandwich. I need to up my.
You got to hit it highlight knockout like that, and then you could ask for whatever you want.
Do that though.
You could have asked Dana White for a Porsche, and you probably would have got it.
That is awesome. He looked good. I mean, he looked really, really good. Unreal. When is the main fight? We got 2 more. We've got 2 more. We've got Lerone Murphy and Aaron Pico, and then we got Duplessis and Hamzat Chimaev left. Still have 2. Did you already have a speech ready to call the next?
Everyone boos Bilal
in his hometown
in Chicago.
Poor Bilal.
Oh my God.
Oh, there's Boss.
Oh, there's Boss.
Oh, we got Kerr. Oh, okay, we got.
Oh yeah, they're all in the movie.
Oh, that movie looks so good. I want to watch that movie so bad.
I like it. Is Jeff still on the? No, he's not still on the floor. You know what I mean? Who did he call out? He wanted to fight
Leon Edwards.
Leon Edwards. He wants to fight Leon Edwards. Thank you. Yeah. There's going to be a video co-main event coming up. But this is happening. Aaron Pico, Lerone Murphy.
Oh, here we go.
Aaron Pico, Lerone Murphy, Aaron Pico.
Co-main event already, huh?
Yes.
Don't get me wrong, your main event's worth the money, but this co-main, it's worth something as well. I'm excited for this.
I'm so excited to see this kid Pico.
This is such a great card so far. Great card. MVP fight was okay, right?
I liked it. It was
interesting. Okay.
They got me talking.
It was a good fight, but it wasn't like
he's frustrating because that's what it is. Because you can't make any mistakes because he gets frustrating. But then if you get mad, you try to go at him. He ruined Cyborg's forehead with his knee, and he dropped you with 2 shots. So it's like you have to figure out how to walk him down. But all the while, it's just movement. I mean, he's horrifyingly frustrating. It's terrible. I think, right or no?
Yeah.
Oh, horrible. Just a nightmare, dude.
And then all of a sudden, bam, he just cracks you with a straight right, or bam, he cracks you with a straight left. Now, fighting Pratis, that would be a nightmare because I'm telling you, he's got these hips, his legs are so long. They're just massive.
Now we just got to see if the co-main and main event deliver. This is the problem. When the early fights are good, the co-main and main, they usually don't deliver. Let's see if these last 2 fights can deliver.
This is the thing I'll say about MMA, though. And this is why I think, and anybody ever says, oh, that card's not good, I don't want to watch that.
Yeah, Steve.
You can have fight of the year, round of the year, knockout of the year, submission of the year on any card. It could be the LFA, it could be CFFC, it could be Fury Fighting Championships. The UFC, more often than not, it's going to be awesome. And this card for me, I understand. We're getting to the end of the pay-per-view era. I know that, but this is why I'm addicted, guys. This is why I'm addicted. Nights like this.
It's been a banger so far. Let's just see if the last 2 fights deliver. This is one of the best cards of the year. That it's brewing. Best card of the year is brewing. Highlight reel knockout, big upset. Let's see how these last 2 fights go.
I want to see Pico. I want to see Pico just step up. Yeah.
I'm not going to walk back my Murphy pick, but nothing would make me happier than see Pico come out and just dominate.
This is going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight. I never seen Pico have a bad fight, whether he wins or loses.
I want to see him get it done. I want to see him get it done.
I don't want to jinx it, but this is going to be a good fight. Dude, the co-main and main are going to be great fights. They have to be.
Did you ever see anything like the Cyborg injury? No, that was horrifying.
That was the worst injury of all time.
To shatter your forehead into pieces, that's absolute insane. I love it. All right. There's a co-main. I'm waiting for this.
Let's go. Hey, Aaron.
There is a co-main event video. I'm waiting. The X-ray for that haunts me 100%. So I'm waiting for this co-main event video to start.
Let me tell you a story, guys. Oh, and then, never mind.
Story time with TJ.
Yeah,
Santis.
No.
After me, though. Got to do this. Co-main. We'll see you right after. Bye.
Oh, we're taking a break.
In combat sports my whole life. I started wrestling when I was 4. I started boxing when I was 10. And the harder I pushed, the more I enjoyed life. I can't really explain it. It's just something that's inside me.
Yeah, look at my shine with the glow. This is my time with it though. This is my time to be way at the top.
One of the hottest free agents in mixed martial arts is bringing his act to the big show in the UFC. Decorated wrestler, now in the UFC where he belongs, Aaron Pico.
When I was in 3rd grade, I wanted to be a fighter. I wanted to be a UFC champion, and I've never lost sight of that goal.
I'm not here for a participation medal. I'm here to show that I'm the best fighter in the world. Just wait till I fight. You guys are in for a treat.
Aaron Pico, the fighter, is vicious. I'm dangerous everywhere, but I love to knock people out. Every fight that I've been in, it's been exciting. But for me, I didn't set out on this journey to just have great fights. I set out to have a gold belt wrapped around my waist, and now I need to go get it.
Breaking news, it will be Aaron Pico versus Lerone Murphy, co-main events at UFC 319.
Accepting fights on short notice for me is nothing new. It's a big test, big risk, but big reward.
Lerone Murphy, the rising contender, wants to be England's next championship threat at 145 pounds.
Big land from Murphy now.
The striking, the power, the technique that he has. The sky is the ceiling for this man's ability.
My God. Big right hand splits the guard. Heavy shots. That's it. Lerone Murphy. Wow.
This fight is a life-changing fight. If I can go out there and beat Aaron Pico, I'm next in line for the title for sure.
Still undefeated.
16-0. 16-0. What easy work.
He's a very tough fighter, and he's undefeated for a reason, but he hasn't fought Aaron Pico yet. I'm a different animal than anything that he's ever seen. As long as I stay sharp, it's going to be a rough night for him.
He's got great accomplishments in boxing and wrestling, so it's going to be a tough fight, but I just see my hand getting raised at the end of it.
Oh, and a knee now from Lerone.
Everybody's got weaknesses. He's going to walk into a lot of shots and he's going to go down.
There's nobody on this planet that is unbreakable. I will do whatever I have to do to win, and I'm ready to go straight to the top.
Aaron Pico making his way, TJ.
Here he comes.
Need some on them glasses, gents. LOL. Yeah, cannabis heals. Nah, that's them. I'll keep these away. I'll roll like this. But has the match of Hamza started? No, Zodiac. That's next. This is Aaron Pico, Lerone Murphy coming up. And then we will do the and then we'll be back. Yeah, no. And we'll have the main event here in a minute. And we'll have a video and everything. I'm saying. But this is Aaron Pico. Is he going to do it? I want to see it. Come on. See what happens.
All right, we're back, boys.
I'm a look at him. Look at him. Let's do this.
Let's do it.
What? And waits for Lerone to initiate. Lerone will never initiate. That's the key, in my opinion. Force Lerone's hand. I mean, this fight has good potential. Yeah, he's 3-fight win streak, UFC day. But 7 first-round finishes. Finished 11 of 12 wins, 9 knockouts for Mr. Pico.
TJ, you got so many connections. I need to be put in contact with the nicotine sponsor that we have on UFC BJJ.
All right. I mean, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours, Mason.
What's up, gents? I'm surprised you're rocking with the Bellator newbie instead of the UFC vet. This Pico, wrestling and stuff like that. I've been a fan of Pico, and he's had some tough situations, in the beginning, and it was tough to see him get beat like that. He came out, he was pretty, he's been.
I'm a Bellator vet too, so I'm rocking with the Bellator vets,
But he's been, yeah, man, he's been. I'm glad to see him stepping up and doing this.
Did you fight at the Save Mart Center, Mason?
Yeah, you must have my Sherdog page up, huh?
I don't, actually.
Nice, he must have my Sherdog page.
Yeah. It was Melvin Manhoff versus Shlemenko was the main event. I think. I'm pretty sure. And I was like on the undercard.
Did he train with Sarukian in this camp too? Damn, dude, Sarukian's been around. He's training with the champ.
I think Pico was there. Yeah,
the champ, but he's been training with sorry.
Pico was training with Kamzat.
Yeah, he was training. Huh?
Pico was training with Kamzat with
Oh,
Coach
so
Cal.
Pico, Hamzat, Sarukian, they've all been training together. Oh shit,
Yeah,
a lot of wrestling then.
They're with that Coach Cal, the guy that was training with TJ.
Yes, I
Dillashaw
love Coach
before.
Cal. No, that guy that changed the TJ, he did that stuff out of his garage. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
Pico's been
saying.
with
That
them.
dude will get you in a kind of shape that's damn ridiculous. And if the Hamzat's in shape, I forgot about Coach Cal. That dude breaks it down to a science. It is absolute insanity.
Pico's been with Coach Cal the whole time. Back in those videos, I used to remember seeing TJ Dillashaw with Pico training in the garage, like when TJ was fighting.
Yep, in the garage. I remember I went and visited one time, got to hang out for the day. I was like, holy cow, just the things they did, what they're focused on. Everything was a science. And I really started paying attention, like, damn. That's damn. You know what I mean? Unbeaten. Is that 15-0-1? Damn. Longest active win streak in UFC featherweight division. Fourth most significant strikes in UFC featherweight fight.
Oh my God,
16-0. 7 wins by knockout. Oh, Lupe Godinez is confirmed on Monday. You got to be shitting me.
Wait, is Lerone Murphy he's a pretty good underdog in this fight, right?
Lerone Murphy, let me get you that. Here.
He's on the underdog side.
Look at those stats, 16-0, and he's on an 8-fight winning streak in the UFC.
Plus 142 on
He's
Murphy.
the underdog.
It's crazy that Pico's never fought in the UFC, and he's the favorite against Lerone Murphy.
Yes, it'll be Lupe Godinez for the interview on Monday. 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights of fighters who fought, Saturday's fights, and we'll have an interview. And then we'll watch a Lupe fight, and then we'll do fight requests. Look at how relaxed. What? I want to pick Pico, but Murphy gonna bust him. Don't sleep on Murphy. The Bellator boys don't fare too well when switching to UFC. Hey, I am rocking with the wrestler on this. That's all I'm just Pico. He had a tough start, man, when he first came out. And
Win or lose.
Man, I want to see this kid. I want to see this kid get after it.
If he loses, I'm still rocking with him, bro.
28
if he
years
wins,
old, 34.
he might call for a title shot right away, right?
Huh?
I mean,
if
he's
Pico
already
wins
the
with a
co-main
crazy
event
knockout,
spot.
He's co-main.
If Pico wins with the highlight reel knockout, I bet he calls out Volkanovski. That's
as we saw, if you have a highlight reel, you can shoot your shot. Boss is in a given mood tonight.
Imagine if he comes in, gets a knockout, and then goes and fights.
Is that on this day, September 23rd? It's not September 23rd. What? Oh, Joe Lazone defeats Jens Pulver via KO in 48 seconds. Bravo, Jens. Do you think that hurts my feelings? That's crazy. You think that hurts my feelings, don't you? That's Joe Lazone. You win some, you lose some. That is...
We need to make this into a show, Jens, where people from the chat just come to your gym and spar with you. This would do
No,
millions
it's not
of
even where people come from the chat. It's just like, let's just see some life resume. Let's just see a little life resume. Just some. A little bit. Show
On
and
this
tell.
Day, you failed at
Show
doing
and tell.
something that I'll never get the opportunity to do with my own life.
And meanwhile, he's like a cashier at like Walmart.
That's my point. They
Like,
show
bro,
and tell.
Shut up. You're talking to a UFC champ. Shut up.
Hall of Famer.
Shut your mouth.
But it doesn't. It's okay. I can
Hey,
take.
put the fries in the bag, my man, and shut up. Shut the fuck up.
See, I would say that, Mason, but that guy could still probably kick my ass. So.
No, you're like a 2-stripe white belt, TJ. You could still take out probably 80% of the population. Now remember,
it's just one of those
50% of the
things.
population is women.
Y'all
so-
act like I don't like. I've been beat. I know I've been beat. I've won. I've been beat. I've had all kinds of stuff. Doesn't hurt my feelings. I could just only imagine what you've done in your life at all. You know what I mean?
Pulver,
You're sitting here blaming somebody else. Imagine that though.
I
what
watched
you've
you
done
beat
in
up
your
Robert
life.
Emerson in my backyard, Minneapolis. It is the most important MMA event I've ever been to. You were the main event. You won.
I love it. All right, y'all ready? Are we ready?
Real quick, Mason. First MMA show I went to was at a volleyball court in Fridley, Minnesota.
Here it goes. I know what he's going to say.
James Pulver, the main event, still
It was
almost
so
technically
hot.
the UFC lightweight champion, beats James Pulver, or beats Robert Emerson in the main event.
Oh, it was hot. Oh, it was so
amazing.
hot. All right, here we go. Now,
Robert Emerson, is he the same one that was on the Ultimate Fighter too?
Yes.
See, I know my Ultimate Fighter, bro.
There we
Oh,
go. Pico swinging.
Let's go, Pico.
Oh, the body shot. We're going to clinch up.
that left hook to the body.
I like that left hook
All
to the
right.
body, and I'd like to see
All right,
that.
let's lock it in.
There's no jitters for Pico.
I would like to see him with those elbows. There we go. Look, he's cranking on that
Going for
elbow.
a mirror
That's the
lock,
one
a
thing that
standing
when you
mirror
do
lock.
that lock, when you get in there and your underhook's not deep enough, and they crack down on that elbow. I remember Tyson doing that to Botha, something like that. How's that one, TJ? You remember that? And he
yeah, I
cranked
mean,
on that elbow.
He
had
talked
him
about the
screaming.
mirror lock. Remember who Frank Mir hit it against?
Oh, shoot. No, but I know he did it. Damn. Oh, look at it. Another liver shot. 2 liver shots.
Oh,
With the
no,
elbow.
he hurt Pico with the
I think
elbow.
Lerone caught him with that elbow, though. He got a
No,
little
he's got the
he's
ninja
got a
choke.
ninja choke.
Get out, Pico.
We
Yeah,
got a
he's doing the
ninja
right
choke,
thing.
and he's holding
He's
on
doing
to
the
it.
right thing. He's out. He's out. Jesus Christ.
I'm going to watch Mason Fowler have a heart attack live on the watch along.
Well, Pico, like, he's so good, and then he just fucking gets clipped because he's so aggressive.
Well, no worse for the wear right now. I love that head pressure by Pico.
There you go. Now he's going to throw that leg in. See how he keeps, see how the head position, pushing, smashing it up against, keep that head in the pocket. Try to get that wrist. Murphy's going to try to fight that handstand up. I like it. Now, he's got to be careful in this clinch. He's got to be careful in here.
Elbows, man.
Yeah, I was going to say, Lerone is cracking on those elbows. I like the shots delivered. Nice kick by Murphy. And
I think kicks are important for Murphy, but to a good wrestler like Pico, kicks are handles.
Yeah, look, see how he inched his way in on that takedown, got the body, ends up on the back of it.
He's fighting smart. I like that.
He walked his way in, didn't like take a bad shot, just kind of inched his way in, level change. Now, see, he's going to sit here and he's got that underhook. He's going to be able to take the back. Lerrone's not going to give it up, but keep that head in the pocket, underhook side, start ripping that right hand a little bit. Oh, I didn't
see mirror lock again. He's cranking
see
on
that elbow. He's cracked. I do. That's
To answer my riddle earlier, it was Pete Williams that Frank Mir hit that on.
oh, damn. All right. Oi, high kick for Pico, trying to close that distance. Look at it. Tried to throw 1-2.
No.
And he almost ran into a big knee by Lerone. You got to be careful, boy. He gets his back towards that fence. Oh, look at that. He ate it. But look at it. He's just cranking on the elbow. I love that. My favorite move right there. All right, now we're spaced.
1-2, left hook to the body.
Smothers in.
Oh, Pico's about to mirror lock him back now.
Yeah, I like that. Just crank both hands, just rip on that elbow. Oh, there's that big liver shot. Dang, he digs that thing. Oh, trying to get inside. Murphy with the jab. Ooh, Pico just outside. Oh,
No!
shit! Oh, another elbow.
Over.
It's over. His spinning elbow. He just knocked him unconscious with a spinning elbow. No! No! 2 in a row. 2 in a row.
I'm sorry, Mason.
But you see what I'm saying? That's what always happens. It's like some wild shit. Like, he looks fucking great, and then some crazy shit happens. Crazy, huh?
I would have enjoyed that a lot more if it didn't break Mason's heart.
It's all right. I mean, he doesn't even know who I am.
Oh, the pressure, the pressure, the pressure.
Crazy.
That was crazy.
Crazy. I had a feeling something like that was going to happen.
He was in control of that so well. I mean, yeah, he got hurt earlier, but
it's crazy how good he is, and then he fucking loses.
These things come in bunches too. We were just
Oh, no,
talking
he
about
got
the
he got
ninth
knocked.
elbow knockout.
That's probably one of the best knockouts. Like what Pratis just did, and then this just stole it.
It's better.
Look at Pico's closing the distance right here, and he just comes in. He leaned over to the side and takes it right on the temple.
And he's out before he hits the ground.
Again, the one thing you learn, right? The closer you get, the higher the hands go. But he's out there looking. Look, he drops his hands like he was going to reach for that takedown right into an elbow. Right into an elbow. Unreal.
How is it that we just saw the 9th spinning back elbow knockout, and then 2 fights later, the 10th? Thing's been around for 30 years.
The next fight, no?
2 fights,
in a
one
row.
fight. It just was 1 fight ago. That's
okay. It was 1 fight ago.
2 fights in a row, back to back.
Back to back elbows. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at see how he leaned over and he opened up his hands to that takedown. And at some point, man, that's crazy.
I mean, does Pico need to get mad at Pratish for putting that in the back of Murphy's mind? Hey, maybe the spinning back elbow's there. How does that happen? Wow.
That's impressive.
I was going to say it's crazy that he was such a big underdog with his credentials in the UFC.
That is the underdog, yeah? Real, McCoy? Unreal. Unreal. Don't say that just yet, damn it. We got is Hamzat the favorite?
Yeah, Hamzat's the favorite. Hamzat's the favorite, yeah.
Shit.
Well, we're tied right now on dogs and favorites winning. 2 underdogs have won, 2 favorites have won.
Unreal.
Oh, they had the wrong graphic.
Unreal. Nice job, Lerone. Good man. First chase.
Yeah, it's living up to be card of the year.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I knew it was going to be a good fight
insane.
regardless.
Undefeated record. This kid is he's something. That was a big one. I love it. He said this sport's all about moments, and I just created one. Unbelievable. I'm next in line. Let's go, Volkanovski, he says. Let's go, Volkanovski.
Yeah, I think that's the next fight, right?
Oh,
Either that or
100%.
the winner of Diego and Gene Silva, right?
Oh, my Lord. There's so many good fights that can happen right now. The Bellator curse.
Hey, phenomenal stoppage there by Herb Dean. Talking about refs and their hard job. He got in there perfectly. Pico might have taken one glancing shot after he was out, but that was a good stoppage.
Yeah.
See, he's constantly moving forward. That was it. When you know, especially when you're back against that fence, that's why he threw the knees. So I did that every time, like as Pico starts dropping in for that level.
Look
He's
at
gonna
that.
be too aggressive.
Did you see the longest winning streaks in the UFC? I think he was 5th. The only guys in front of him were Taporia, DDP, Hamzat.
He's going to ask for his teammate to get into the UFC.
Get him on the Contender Series. Look at my dude.
Man. Tonight, everyone doing
He
big
said
things for
first
their
round
boys.
too. Yeah. That's unbelievable. What an elbow. That was so unreal.
Oh, there's that tall guy, Luke. Isn't his name Luke? He fought on the Ultimate Fighter too. The guy in the corner.
Man.
Come on, TJ, you don't know?
No.
What's that guy's name?
What's that, Bailey?
Look at this tall guy in the
Pico's getting
corner.
checked. No way. I'm betting on newcomers again after Patchy.
What's that guy's name?
Who's the tall one right there?
Come on, chat. He fought that tall guy. He fought Andrew Tate in a pro kickboxing fight or in a pro MMA fight.
Damn.
Luke Barnett. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, Luke Barnett. Yeah.
I can't recall another
Good job,
instance of
chat.
consecutive fights being finished with exact same technique outside of striking. Maybe it's happened, but it's rare. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything like that. I think there's been a couple, maybe 2 knees or so. I don't know any. That's absolute insanity.
Good call,
Man.
Travis. Damn,
Man.
somebody said who cared.
That was crazy.
That was unreal. Unreal. Then you got right there the Ritter. Going to be sitting there paying attention. Kyle Bohio. You know what I mean? There's Fluffy.
Fluffy.
O'Day. Man, what a shot. Oh, that's unbelievable. That was so cool. Man. Yo, I didn't even think about that, Joshua. Yeah, 2 elbows and 2 speeches calling for their boys to be in the UFC. Let's go. That's crazy.
I'm watching the YouTube chat, Jeremy. The one you're in, buddy.
I guess I'm like the only person who has no interest in sports betting. I just want to see some good fights. I got you. I like to talk about it.
I don't bet either, but I think that the betting lines, they provide a very unique narrative into where the public perception is.
Polish Ninja, what? Who won? Oh, yeah. Another spinning elbow. The Roan. No main event video. Oh, okay, we just talked about it then. I can do the press conference. If anybody needs a break, we just talk about it. Pico still might be out. Oh, we got 2 DDP features. Oh, I mean. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Who do you guys got in this fight?
Which one?
Canelo Crawford.
I mean,
Canelo. Boxing.
Yeah.
I got Crawford.
Oh, I haven't seen this trailer yet for this movie.
Oh, great trailer.
Smashing Machine.
I got chills the first time I saw it.
The Rock actually kind of looks like Mark Kerr. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my. The Smashing Machine. Oh, that's kind of tight.
That's going to be a banger.
It comes out the night before that pay-per-view.
Who I'm putting it on? Tell me, please. Don't you put that on me. I'm going with the Hamzat. That's just how
we need some crazy shit to happen in this main event, and then it's going to be the best card of the year.
How can it not be crazy?
It's been inching its way towards best card of the year all night.
Watch DDP comes out and fights the most technical, refined fight ever. That would be crazy.
What up, Kia Mortis? I'm thinking Chimaev dog walks him. Yeah? Yeah? Let's see. Look at that Nazardini Yamavov over there. You got Strickland. You got Adesanya. You got the Ritter. Man. Hamzat. There's a list. You know what I mean? You guys are going to see the DDP pace. I like it. All right.
Who has Imavov beaten? Oh, he beat Izzy. And that's it, right? Out of like the guys in the top 5?
The most notable, yeah.
So we have, is this their video?
What's your video?
All right, well, I got a Duplessis. I got a couple of Duplessis we'll play, though. Oh.
Giving up is not an option when you're doing it for all nation.
Want to be the first real African champ, trained, born, bred in Africa. This guy represents his entire nation. South Africa!
Dricus du Plessis is an absolute animal.
Oh! Big strikes raining down by the South African!
You can never take a South African lightly. That grit, that heart. When others quit, we will keep going.
What a moment for the entire nation of South Africa.
Everybody, world champion, baby.
The power and the energy I get from the people. That is the key to my success.
He said that this belt is for all of South Africa.
Dricus is our man, and he's got the whole country behind him.
There's no one that's going to stop this matter.
There's the tap, and still!
The belt is staying in South Africa. He's done it before, and he's going to do it again.
South Africa, Dricus du Plessis remains the man!
That's South Africa for you, baby! Is there no one else?
Every fight against us will be the hardest fight of your life.
No, we have the love of
The fighter fights and his blows fall fast. And the world is his for a moment at last. The crowd shouts loud and his pulse beats high as he strikes at the heart of the foe. and the sky is lit with the flash of his eager eye. But the fight is long and the battle is fierce, and the fighter grows tired, his muscles are pierced, with pain that the world can never see, and yet he fights on unceasingly. For it's not just a battle he seeks to win, but the strength within that comes from within. A spirit unbroken, no matter the cost. For in the ring, no man is ever lost. And when the fight is done and the crowd has gone, the fighter is alone with the dawning dawn. He's weary but proud, for the fight was his own. A warrior's heart, in victory or stone.
I don't know. That's going to be crazy. But we just had this weird feeling of what if Dricus Du Plessis hits Hamza with a spinning elbow as he's trying to shoot in on a takedown. You know what I mean? What if? Or you think Hamza would spin an elbow? Probably not. That's what I'm saying. I can see Dricus spinning an elbow, and we have three elbow knockouts in a row. You know what I mean?
Flying knee, maybe.
Yo, Mill Nye, how you doing, Mill? You good? Much love, everybody. Oh, here we go. Somebody's walking out first. Who is it?
I changed my shirt for the main event.
I like it.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Damn. All right, well, I'm still staying in UFC Fight Pass. Here he comes. Look at that. We got Sarukian. Oh. Taz, what are you saying? Here he comes. Got to see this. Three-way tier for knockout of the year. Oh, man. Oh, man. What do you guys think? You guys, like, this is happening. This is happening.
Someone's gonna have to go through hell. Hell will be reached. A level of hell will be reached. The question is who comes out the other side of it.
Zero chance that this is a boring fight.
Jens, what are the odds DDP takes down Hamzat first?
Oh no, 0%.
Yeah.
DDP's gonna take Hamzat down.
I'm gonna set the over under at 90 seconds before DDP is taken down. You take the over or under?
Yeah. I would take the under on that.
I agree with you.
He might just stay a distance and use his boxing.
Undefeated, 14-0, 9 first-round finishes, finished 12-14 wins, 6 knockouts, 6 submissions. Huh?
He's got great boxing. I could see him standing on the outside and pacing himself a little bit.
Someone's going to take a desperate shot and run into a spinning elbow. Boof! What? Johnson, Hamzat has no boxing? Huh?
What?
He does got boxing, though. He's got some
Johnson.
boxing. UFC, can we please have your opinion? 1-round finish, or does it go past the first round? Oh, here's the deal. What do you think, Mason?
It goes past the first round. If I have to put money on it, there's a chance. Comes out, Darce chokes him in the first round. There's a chance.
The pick here, guys, it's really one of two ways. And someone said it in the chat earlier, and we alluded to it earlier tonight. It's Hamzat early or DDP late.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
Now, if DDP gets a knockout in the first 90 seconds, I won't say I'll retire from talking about the sport publicly, but
I would bet that. If there was a way that I could bet.
Hamzat TKO round 1. All right, Jaff.
I'll take 1 to 10 odds that DDP's not going to knock out Hamzat in the first 90 seconds.
Spinning elbow. Boom. Someone goes out there for a bad shot. Spinning elbow. Boom. Here comes DDP. Here
DDP
comes
to win by
DDP.
knockout is plus 500.
Huh?
DDP to win by knockout is plus 500.
Hey, y'all remember, just remember on Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. We recap the fights of fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. And we're going to have an interview. Lupi Godinez. And then we'll do fight requests. So just remember that. Write that down. 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. It's a good rhyme. It fits. And we're going to have fight requests. He's feeling it. He's feeling it.
All right, here we go, boys. Travis, if it's a submission, it's going to be a Darce or a rear naked choke. Yeah, 100%. Those are Kamzat's to go to submissions.
Are you allowed to show the replay of the spinning elbow from the last fight? If the clips are here, definitely on Monday, if with all the clips and stuff is what we do, for sure. Did Lupi win tonight? Yeah, so good.
Jens, what do you do on Monday? It's like a recap show?
Yeah, we do the recap, and then we watch just kind of different. I think we're up to UFC 18, or we do fight requests. And then I have interviews. I had 2 interviews last Monday, and then we'll interview Lupi this Monday, and then whatever we're doing.
Is that on Fight Pass, or is that on
just
your own
on
personal?
Kick? Mondays and Fridays are Kick exclusive.
It's Kicks. It's UFC Fight Pass's Kick, or Jens Pulver?
No, it's kick.com/UFC. It's UFC's. Yeah.
Oh, sick.
UFC
Okay,
Fight
cool,
Pass
cool.
Kick.
Cool.
So y'all drop in. We'll watch some jiu-jitsu. If you want to do that, we'll watch some jiu-jitsu or something, and then we can do some talking.
Oh yeah.
I think we can do that, right? Snoo? We can watch those too, right?
That's free on YouTube. That's free on YouTube. So you can watch any of this stuff on YouTube, right?
There we go. Let's do it. If you want to drop in, let's watch some grappling.
Hey, you stream your video game stuff too on your separate channel?
I haven't, but I need to start. Yes.
Oh yeah, if you're playing games, bro, you got the whole setup
I know,
already.
but I haven't because I get scared. I get scared to stream my video games. I don't want people like the negative things people say. I don't want them messing with my gaming. That is my pleasure. That is my escape.
Streaming video games for you, Jens, is like anybody fighting MVP. Just
yes,
be very
but I just can't stream by myself. As I have people gaming with me, then I'll stream video games.
Safe environment. Then maybe there's hope for me.
I'm in.
So I used to stream video games too, and then I just realized that it was taking the fun out of it because it turned into like work. Like, you got to go and fix the stream. The stream's lagging, or the camera turns off, or this or that. I'm like, dude, I just want to play the game.
Well, that, and I realized why I love watching the fights and stuff is because I could sit here and talk to everybody, and I love doing that part. But then when I'm gaming, I got to kind of shut up and pay attention, and I don't like doing that. I like talking to everybody, so it's like I can't sit in the headset. We're all in a group, and I'm sitting here talking to chat, so I get muted all the time by everybody because I'm talking to them the whole damn time.
Travis L asked, what's the best BJJ match of all time? Andrew Tackett versus Cade Rotolo. It's on YouTube. It's sweet. Go check it out.
Tackett brothers.
No. Tackett versus Cade Rotolo. Yeah, Cade.
I'm going to throw one out there under the Fight Pass banner. Gio Martinez versus Eddie Cummings. The finals of EBI 10 in Mexico City. That was crazy.
Oh yeah, Gordon versus Craig too on EBI. That was a good one.
See, that'd be fun. Let's do that on Monday. Recap the fights. Dive in. We can talk about it. We got an interview. Just make it a fourth window. Boom, Lupi right there. We'll all just ask. That'd be cool. 31 each. They're both 31. 6'1", 6'2", 185, 183. 76-inch reach to 75-inch reach. Here's my question. Does Buffer... Do we get 1 foot? Are we going straight up both feet?
Oh.
No, what up, Neil Carn Jones? What, Jens? I'm not ignoring you. What, girlfriends? Me? No, I've been married 16 years. I've been my wife and I 18 years. No girls. I have my children, my daughters, my son. Yeah.
Hamzat's smiling at you. with his toothless grin because his mouthpiece is in is terrifying.
I wouldn't want to be in the same room as Kamzat, let alone locked in a cage with him.
Just analyze. Just analyze. We don't show the fights. I want to know if Buffer 360s, bunny hops. I want to see if he gets some air.
Gonna do something.
All
right, we're here, boys. We're
Eastern,
here.
7 p.m. EST, Linda. 7 p.m. EST Eastern. Kick.com/UFC.
Oh, shit. He kept that hand going for a while.
Dude, he took that for a minute.
He's feeling it.
He's feeling it. 100. He's bunny hopping.
He said, and now.
I get nervous when Buffer leaves the ground. You know, he blew out his ACL one time, Mason.
Yeah, you never know if he's going to land in the same condition he took off in.
Oh, my Lord. He's taking it forever. Dude, he just yelled that he's going so extra.
It's time.
No jump. Not even a foot stomp.
I mean, he kind of taxed his lungs there with that.
Yeah, he did. And no, I don't spar. I wrestle, but I don't spar.
Got to protect that brain, gents.
Pads later, but I like wrestling.
I haven't sparred once since I switched over to jiu-jitsu. I'm like, I'm never doing that again.
I know. Like I said, Matt punched me in the liver. I'm like, dude, I'm too old for this. Whoa, who y'all got, chat? Here we go. This shit's about to get. Let's go. He's bouncing. Does he run out there and just get punched in the right, just gets hit with the right hand and down he goes?
He's going to be patient. I'm calling it. We're going to see a patient Kamzat. He's going to box and stay on the outside.
All right. All right.
What if he just came out like MVP and was just like bouncing in some karate stance?
I don't even know. Look at him, though. He does look ripped. DDP's probably pissed. Like, how you going to make me the underdog? You mother. You know what I'm saying? Dabby, what's your favorite sub, Jens and Mason?
Anything with a plata at the end of it.
anything with a necktie, pretty much. The Japanese necktie it's because basically it's a 3/4 Nelson, flip it over and then you crank. It's pretty nice. Oh, they got right. Hamzat met him in the middle. They bumped chests. Hey, this is Dracus's. Hamzat's like, nope, this is my intro still.
Wow, that was a pretty cold face-off right there.
They allowed him to bump. Like, what if they started throwing?
They're ready, bro. You better get the security in there. Get the security in there. Oh, yeah, I got Dricus.
Oh.
I like what I was seeing from Dricus in the face-off. Composed.
Look at him. He's pissed.
He's composed. Dricus is ready to do some
He
crazy shit.
He does look stronger.
Crazy.
TJ, didn't
There's
Dricus
a stare.
compose? Oh, that's evil right there.
I mean, that's terrifying.
There's a stare.
The stone cold look on DDP's face of like, I'm not going to be intimidated by you. That tells me something.
Dricus looks so composed, man.
Yeah.
They touched hands. I can't believe they touched gloves. Boom. He's in. He's up. Take down.
He took
through it.
Get up!
He's got the choke.
Got up.
Hamzat's already off to the side. He tried to flip him over for a minute. He's got side control.
Oh, Von Flue choke.
Oh, he almost had Devon. We almost had the flu, but now he's going to do it with the shoulder anyways. He's going to, look, he's trying to get that side control.
Dricus is going to underhook, and Kamzat's going to get that Darce, man. I'm calling it.
He's going to throw that leg over, step over that. Look at that. He's pushing. We got the side control. He's got the elbows, right? Mason, what's happening in here?
I'm thinking Kamzat, he's going to maybe go for a Kimura on.
Oh, he's going to step over the arm right there. Iron. We've already got it. He's already got him in a crucifix, ripping right hands to the forehead. He's already got him in the crucifix. He's just punching him. He's trying to hide his head into his chest. And Hamzat punching him in the ear hole.
His left hand under the neck and frame. His left hand's way out of position.
He's going to try to buck, but Hamzat's just got him. Look, just punch him in the ear, punch him in the ear. They're baby shots, though. He's got to be able to create more space.
Nah, not a championship fight. This is an amateur fight to be stopped.
This makes you so tired.
Now what he needs to do is push on that face with his hand and elbow. He needs to start ripping elbows.
Elbow, exactly.
Push on the face with your hand so you don't have to look. Find the face and just start ripping so you can extend your head out a little bit and just push down and just start ripping.
DDP's got him right where he wants him.
Hey, at this point, he kind of does. He just sitting there getting punched in the ear.
If you picked DDP in this fight, you knew this was a possibility, and this isn't bad.
Yeah, no, he's not going to get out, but he's got to
just
sit here
so
for 3
tiring.
minutes.
It's so tiring.
Oh, it's horrifying. He's trying to bump, too. He's not getting
he's
out.
Exploding. He's using so much energy. He can't get out.
I don't like him wasting this much time down here.
They're stuck. They're actually booing this is happening. He's got him crucifixed, and they're booing.
He's gonna start doing those palm elbows, maybe.
Yes, he needs to start palming on the face and get the elbows.
The problem is he has to lift his head a little bit to get the range for the elbow, and he doesn't want to lift his head because the head's helping him control the arm. But
100%.
He has space. DDP needs to bring his left arm and frame the neck. He's just holding his head.
You got to let go of the head, right, and get underneath.
He has to let go of the head frame.
Yeah,
that would make sense.
Okay.
Almost
gave up the arm triangle.
Almost gave up the arm triangle there, but he got his arm free. Now we could prove this. I'll tell you what. He's got a knee on his stomach.
He's going to get submitted, man. Kamzat's going to find a submission before the round's over.
I can't. He needs to find those elbows.
See, he's wall walking here.
He can maybe create some space, right?
And then he's got that lock. I don't like that as much. He's got the underhook and just a lock on the head, trying to keep him close, but it's working. But,
this is like I thought DDP would have to go through hell and then would come out the other side. This isn't the type of hell that is taxing Khamzat, though.
Yeah, no. And DDP's using so much energy here.
90 seconds
just
left.
How hard is he squeezing?
him.
I mean, he's doing everything he can to hold on to him right here.
He's holding him close.
Look at that. Drops that knee on the stomach. Comes out again. He's going to walk up the cage. See, and then Khamzat just pulled him off the side. Look at that. Not going to let him have enough leverage. Look at that. Dang. Side control again for Khamzat. Knees to the side. You got to try to drop that elbow.
I like Khamzat's awareness to keep DDP off the fence, not allowing him to try to wall walk or do anything like that. He's just smothering him here at space.
DDP hasn't taken much damage. His face is a little red, but he hasn't taken hard shots that have rocked him.
Surprisingly, none. That's why I wish Khamzat would have did less striking, those little rabbit punches. Maybe if he's going for a 10-8 and just kind of make the looks of it. But again, push on that. Look, push down and let that elbow. You got to let that elbow ride.
This could be a 10-8.
Yeah, no, it's got to be a 10-8, don't you think?
Everybody likes damage in a 10-8. There's no damage.
Oh, now we got the back.
Oh, no. Rear naked choke
we
coming.
got a back. We got the
Short
back
time,
situation.
like
But
20
look at that. DDP was able to reverse
Look at
him.
this.
Oh!
He reversed him. Khamzat's taking the shot, cuts the corner, right
Von
back.
Flue
to side
choke again.
control, but
Von
now
Flue
he's
choke.
got the Von Prue.
Yeah. He didn't have the leverage for the Von Flue.
DDP is going to be so tired. He was bridging and using so much strength the whole first round.
I can't believe he managed to get out of all that. Gets up. Now look at. I can't believe he managed to he took all of that.
See, that's a 10-8 round in my book.
10-8,
But
yeah.
they're not going to score it that way.
Yeah. But I could see that more so than the other round because he was in the crucifix and he got punched about 100 times.
We got a takedown within 15 seconds of the fight.
Yeah,
I mean, 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the floor in a dominant position. I don't think that Drickus even had anything close to a guard.
That is crazy.
gonna be so
130
tired now.
total strikes, y'all, but one significant strike because those little punches he was doing to the ears, nothing. So I wish he'd can you really 10-8 that? Do you see that? Maybe, but
I would, but not for the damage, just for the duration.
yeah.
We're going to be able to tell within the first 20 seconds if this is going to turn into a fight or not. Drickus
2
is
shots in
so
every
tired.
can, y'all. Here we go. DDP throws a high kick. Khamzat throws a left leg. DDP bounces in. Hamzat drops to a double. Drive. Look at he sprawl.
Nice.
Oh, he was able to catch the back of DDP. Hamzat's got his back. He's on his knee. One knee down. Oh, man. Okay. Now he's just got to take his time. Again, DDP is doing a good job fighting the hands. Hamzat's going to bring him to the floor. If you want that leg in, he's doing a good job of not letting him get the leg in for a leg ride on the top, yeah? In all honesty, who is this wearing out, really? You know?
That's a great question.
Look at, boom, big trip down, but locking it. There he goes. He's going to throw a leg in. There it is. With that wrist.
Oh, man, DDP cannot wrestle, bro.
I mean, this is DDP's chance to survive and not. If he doesn't gas, he's got to hope that.
Who was asking that this is going to go with rounds 4 and 5? DDP starts to take over. Hamzat gets tired.
Yeah. We're not there yet.
No, but this is happening.
This is what we thought was going to happen. But I mean, the dominance is a little more than what I thought it would be. A little bit less dominant in the grappling.
You know what's making me nervous is the part that he can't do anything. Like, he's holding the position. Don't get me wrong, but I'm like, man, I hope he would be able to finish him. And he's not. He's not able to really put him in any kind of. I mean, don't get me. Okay, no, he just had him in a crucifix for 5 minutes. But it's the longer DDP has, the more nervous I get, I guess.
The problem was that crucifix.
You'd like to see Hamzat try to sell out for some more damage, having that crucifix for as long as he did.
Like I said, he's just sitting there eating knees. And DDP knows he's stuck here. So he's not really trying to fight that hard to stand up. He's got one knee down. He's not keeping that elbow next to his knee, which is good. So Hamzat can't throw the leg in, which great. He's got a lock. Is he squeezing too much? No. He's throwing knees to the hips. I get it. It scores points.
At what point does the ref stop this?
I don't know.
Just with those knees?
Oh, now we're going to throw a leg in. We got... See, and I like he doesn't commit with the leg. He pulled the leg back out.
Like, at what point does the referee break this position? Never?
I mean, this
Brody
is too
Walker,
dominant, in my opinion, to reset them. But as far as the fight progressing beyond this point, it's probably not.
Brody Walker, you said it 100%. No panic in DDP, which is weird because he's in some bad situations.
Like, he's got that cross
position-wise.
Fighting well. This might be it.
Now he's trying to get that leg back in there.
Hamzat's waiting. He doesn't want to commit to the back until he's ready to finish him.
Yeah.
See, this is kind of like what I was talking about before.
Yeah.
You don't want to commit to it until you're ready to tap the guy.
It's exactly what you were saying. That's why, he'll put the leg in for a second, then he's like, he just
control.
sees it and goes, nah. And he just, he doesn't want to force it.
See, again, this is another 10-8 round in my book. I mean, we still have 90 seconds left, but I don't think it's going to be scored 10-8.
Huh? Well, this fight is boring so far? Oh, you're crazy. Vani, you're no. Not even a little bit. This puzzle is ridiculous, is what this is. No damage, but that still tells you something. That says something. Drakus has been stuck in these positions, but he's not getting damaged. Dominant, yes. That's why we're talking about the 10-8, but there's no damage. Could it possibly 10-8? If he was throwing more punches and doing more damage, then yes. But
mentally, is the war being won by DDP here a little bit? I mean, if his cardio doesn't break and Hamzat starts to get frustrated, I mean, you don't want to drop rounds like this, but man, what does Hamzat got to do to get into a better position? He's having pretty good looks.
See, that's what makes me nervous. DDP's going to get out of this. Jackson needs it. I know they keep asking, but I just got to find the time. But again, like Mason, what you were saying is how patient Hamzat is too. He hasn't forced those legs in there. He'll try, he'll step in, now step back. He's throwing knees. He's not trying to let go and throw hips. He's doing a good job of just controlling the position.
And he's just DDP's holding all of Hamzat's weight. So I don't see how Hamzat can be getting more fatigued than DDP from these positions. That's the problem.
Well, I think that output too, a lot of the cardio is mentally, are you letting these moments get to you? I think Hamzat's staying calm here. I have it 20-16 after 2.
Do you think that's how the judges have it too?
No, I think the judges
2018,
have
right?
it 2018.
The first round, I think they could have given the first round a 10-8 because the crucifix was brutal.
Yeah, the first round I could see, even though they weren't the hard with one significant punch, but that one looked worse. This one, he just controlled him. And at some point, who's more tired? Because that's the thing.
DDP.
Drake always looks tired, but he's not.
Kamzat's fighting just a really smart, flawless fight so far.
Truth.
He's fighting smart, He's trying to win that belt.
Oh, damn.
Kamzat looks fresh.
Fresh, bro.
I like that. If I could see him throw a punch, that's the one thing. Like, that the kick is all he's been able to throw. DDP, that is. Oh, there was a shot. He landed with the right hand, and Hamzat goes in on a takedown and takes him right down.
Give his
Boom.
back?
Takes his back. Wrestles him to the floor. Now we're right back here. He's on all fours. How many rounds in total, Roger? 5. Look at bear hug to the floor. There we go. Inside the guard now. Half guard. Oh, Hamzat hops out to the side. So what do we do here? No, but for every minute the fight's still going on, he could land something. But this is just...
I mean, he could land something if he gets back up. I mean, so far, the only time he's had an opportunity to land something is the first 15 seconds before the takedown comes.
Yeah. I think we're at that point now is we're waiting to see if Hamzat can finish him. You know what I mean?
And how aggressive do you get beyond this if you're Hamzat? I mean, this isn't the best way to win, but this is a dominant, clear path to victory just to get here. And because you were asking earlier, Mason, if they should stand this up when they were, clinched up in that sort of back ride position. You're not going to have a referee stand up a championship fight when a guy's past a guard.
Yeah. It's going to be tough.
Send DDP 2-3 years, Dagestan, and forget. Yeah. But look, he's about to go right back to the crucifix. There's no way you're going to stand this up. And now if he would just start, he's got to just look. And then he's just throwing these little shots that aren't even significant strikes to the head.
If I'm Hamzat, I got to go for elbows here, something.
Yes, he's got elbows. We need damage.
I mean, this is bullying. Yes, it's going to win you the fight, but it's not going to give you that emphatic sort of victory.
See, now if he started looking, there was an elbow. I don't know why he don't. There's one elbow. We need elbows. I
think he's going to finish him this round, bro.
Think about if he could knee to the head of the floor right now.
Yo, Toma, how you do? Who had the most damage taken? What do you mean? He's sitting there and he's got him in a crucifix. But again, it's weird to me that Duplessis is able to avoid so much damage by just putting his head over there in the chest. You know what I mean? That's just nuts. And DDP is trying to do everything he can to fight out of it, but
he's burning all his energy.
Yeah. I wish he would just elbows. He's starting to punch the forehead a little more this time now and not the ear hole.
I mean, this is what you do to your big brother or your little brother,
There we go. See, there, now he's pushing on the head. There, those are the elbows. There we go.
Yep.
Those elbows. Now he's got more spaces. He's trying to be down there by his thigh. There, those elbows. Need to push on that head.
Chase a finish.
When Drickus looks to the left and hides his head, then Kamzat can't elbow him,
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go. He goes right. There it is. He's trying to fit it in there.
See, I mean, with my scoring criteria, which is not anything regular.
Oh, look, he's trying to stand up.
He did. He tried to sit up. I'll give it to him that way.
He got out of the crucifix.
We're less than a minute from a
full mount.
24 on my card.
Full mount. Here he goes. He's going to push up. Now he's starting to swing.
Back and choke him now. He's going
to look for that choke. There it is.
That's going to be it, dude.
DDP's going to try to fight it, but he's got the leg in. He's going to go for the figure four. He's going to look at the strike. There he goes, trying to strike.
I don't know why he doesn't go to the body triangle instead, but he likes this one hook position.
Yeah. Freedom to pop out. Postured up. Look at that. Dang, he's fighting it. Oh, nope. Damn, DDP's just staying tight. Hamzat's riding. Huh. Elbows to the ear hole. Still on top. I mean, DDP's on all fours. DDP thought about trying to get the reversal front headlock. Oh, there was his.
He went for that Darce at the very end, got the grip.
Hamzat smiling. DDP's.
I just was asking because the listening, not able to see the fights. No, I got it. He's just been, that's the one thing, Steve. He's literally been just stuck on all fours, and it's just been dominant. Dominant. DDP's avoiding damage, but he's losing the fight ridiculously.
I'm at 30-20.
All the damage. He's taking a little bit.
I mean, he's taking some damage, don't get me wrong, but it's been.
Judges got a 30-27 probably.
Hamzat seems fresh, and DDP's just going through hell right now.
And that's the problem. Look, there was one jab, and boom, takedown.
So within the 3 rounds we've seen, I think they've been on the feet maybe cumulatively 40 seconds.
Yeah.
I don't even 40 seconds, maybe. Huh?
I don't know what you do if you're DDP to try to break this pattern.
Kahu Ahi Mason, massive fan. You're a beast.
Thank you, Kahu Ahi. I appreciate you. I'm a fan of you too.
Hamzat is a 400-pound blanket with punches. I'm telling you, there you go. All right, look at them all. The boys. There's the Ritter.
Hamzat DeRitter's a good fight.
We'll see if Hamzat wants to engage in the feet here. Looks like he might.
There we go. Oh, that was a long shot. Two good sprawls and then he runs right into a right left.
Well, he can't get away from him.
Right into another takedown.
That
2 punches
shot,
in. That's horrifying. Horrifying. And then there he is again. Now he's sitting there. Look at that. Dude, just smothering. Hamzat still, now he's on his back. Going to look for it. We're going to look for the rear naked choke if he can. I will give it to you two, man. DDP is patient. He's holding on to that wrist. But, man, he's been in a bad, this has got to just get frustrating. All right, we're right back in there. Body lock. Assume the position. 100%. Oh, he's up. He's up.
Shot.
There we go. He's up.
He just doesn't know what to do.
He don't know what to do.
He's not
That
fighting
lock.
the hands.
Right back down to all 4. What was that? Arman was doing better. Well, Arman's a beast. Yeah, man.
I know Hamzat is a lot more than a wrestler, but that's all he needs in this fight, it seems.
This is it. This is.
I mean, it's not his fault. DDP hasn't defended a single takedown.
Yeah.
Well, he did defend one and then, got taken down 10 seconds later.
Yeah, I mean, the secondary shot, that is just as good as that first shot. He delayed the inevitable for maybe 15 seconds.
Oh, and he was up for a minute. He was up. Whereas Hamzat's boxing you talk about? What are you talking about? He can box. Does he need to? Why would you box if you can?
Yeah, why would?
If you're completely just, why would you even give the other person an opportunity?
Right.
At all, if you're just owning him like that. What do you mean? Where's Hamzat's boxing you talked about? Hopefully in his back pocket where it should be, as he's dominating his fight 10-8 damn near every round.
Imagine knocking someone out and then someone goes, "Well, where's your wrestling?" It's like,
Right.
bro, I didn't need it.
Yeah, I don't need it.
Won
Why
the
would I
fight.
need my boxing when I'm literally just owning the shit out of you and you're back in crucifix number 3?
You
What?
you want to show as little as possible when you're winning a fight, you know?
Yeah.
Well, then if it ain't broke, why would you? I mean, why would you even
100%.
give the other person the opportunity to punch you
Correct.
back by going out there and throwing? And it takes one boo-boo, one spinning elbow. We just watched happen in 2 fights in a row. You know what I mean? This is a smother. He's literally smothering everything about him. He's got him in a crucifix again.
I mean, he just has no answer.
I mean, is this Khamzat exploiting DDP's weaknesses, or is this DDP thinking, okay, Khamzat can do this, I'll let him have these takedowns, and then he'll get tired, and it's just not happening?
I think it's A. Answer number A.
Man, he's sitting there. My man is just sitting there. I like that Khamzat just doesn't. He just stays up there. Oh my!
Oh, I told you.
My.
TJ.
Yeah, I
Oh
mean,
my! We stood it up.
I don't hate it. We
I don't.
took a long.
I'm not mad at it, but
He's gonna put him right back down.
Yeah, of course he is.
maybe. Boom! He almost got on his knee. I think he did. Did he get that knee? No. Big trip. Down he goes.
It's
There it is.
frustrating.
Now he's right back into that position, and down he goes.
I know exactly how Drickus is feeling. It's a feeling I used to feel all the time when I was sparring and wrestling against Josh Koscheck when I was an amateur fighter, and I just didn't have the wrestling. I didn't have the grappling. I couldn't do anything. I know how he's feeling. It sucks.
I mean,
He's just too far behind in the grappling. He's too far behind.
I mean, we're seeing toughness get DDP through this, but
Do you think there'll be a rematch? I don't know.
You can't win a fight with toughness, and there's no reason to have a rematch if this fight continues just like this.
There's literally, he's done nothing but survive. That's it.
40-33.
Why would this be fight of the year? It's not even like he's getting. It's so one-sided. It's not even funny.
It's not even fight of the hour.
You know what I mean? It's like, but it's not over yet. We'll see. Again, DDP. He's got to try to find. He's got to find
He's
something.
on the stool.
You know what I mean?
He said, "I'm finished."
Did he?
I mean, he's still saying the things he needs to. Drickus to.
Oh, maybe he's speaking a different language. I thought he said he's finished, but maybe it was a different language.
No, he says, "I'm gonna get the finish."
If you were coaching Duplessis, what would you say to him, man? You got to swing. You got to punch, man. You got to hit him.
I would tell him, you got to sprawl, my boy.
We got to burn that energy. We got to do something. You got to dig deep. That's all I can tell him. Look, he's jumping. He's jumping up and down. He's in good spirits. You got to crack him. He's going to take a bad shot. You know, keep those feet planted. Circle.
Khamzat looks just as good as he did in the first round.
Yeah.
Boom. Throws a high kick to. See, then he got DDP. Oh, there you go. See, right there, he stuffed that takedown. See, now he's.
That's one.
There it is. But then they both have a jab. Look at double jab right hand for DDP. Khamzat tries to throw right in on the legs. And boom. Body lock to the floor they go. And then down he goes.
He just doesn't have the skill. He's outskilled.
And Khamzat's not fading. I think we
No,
talked about
I don't know. Remember we were talking about this. If he has the conditioning, like I hope he did, the way that he was training, if he's in shape, he's going to do this all day. And he's doing it right back into the crucifix.
Now, we're talking, about some of the perceptions of this. Like, I worry that Khamzat is making this look so easy that people aren't appreciating what he's actually
They're
doing.
not like this. They should change the name of the UFC to Wrestling in a Cage Boring. Why is it boring? Because one person can't stop the other person's game plan? Why is that boring?
This is a beautiful fight. It honestly is. It
It's
might
the
not
most
be
dominant. It's an
not the most
absolute ass
exciting
whooping.
fight, but it's a dominant show of skill.
Yes, of skill. Thank you. It's an absolute it's destruction of. This is what he does.
And this is why wrestling is the cornerstone to any great mixed martial artist. If you don't have wrestling, you're only going to go so far. I mean, apparently DDP, he went all the way to a title. But man, this is tough.
It's a different level it's a crazy level. And I get it, but he's just been, and I mean, it's got to be frustrating, you know?
So does Hamzat continue this for a round and some change, a round and a half and change? And does he get booed when he gets his hand raised?
3 minutes left. It's the 5th round.
He probably will get booed, but you know, Medeb, what?
Oh,
Who's
yeah,
winning? Oh, Hamzat's winning. He's got him on all fours, and he's kneeing him in the thigh. He's punching him in the side. He's got, like I said, best way to explain this: he's got 475 little punches, and he's got 18 significant strikes. Just
there's still something beautiful about that.
But no, he just dominated everything you did. Look at there we go. We got a reversal. We got a reversal.
That's not gonna last long. That's not gonna last long.
No, he's gonna get swept.
But we got a reversal. DDP. He's sitting in half guard. There he goes. He's sitting for a. He sat for a ghillie and the head popped out. Now he's in the guard of DDP.
He took a shot.
Hey,
he did. He went for it.
He had to. I love that out of Dricus. I love it.
See, but when you say that's not fighting, just sitting on top of someone, then what are you saying about the other opponent who can't get him off? What are you?
Dominance.
You see what I'm saying? It's called domination. Domination.
I mean, we're 90 seconds away, in my opinion, from a 50-42.
50-41, maybe.
Try to pass. Look, they think he's going to stand it up again. They're going to stand it up. Here they go. They're giving him a chance.
Hamzat's complaining a little bit. I would understand that complaint in any other
I would
fight.
be, but it's like they're giving him the opportunity. But at the same time, look at, just don't fall for it. Don't fall for it.
Dricus can't even punch. He's so inflated. His muscles are all inflated with lactic acid.
I mean, then he throws that was a pretty crispy combination. The 1-2 with the lead leg a little bit.
Crispy. I wouldn't say crispy. It was something.
Look, he landed the right hand on Hamzat. Oh, I'm telling you. Oh, eats a jab into a single. Good sprawl. Good sprawl. He's got to get that leg back. Get that leg back. Back. Don't stay like this. Get that leg back.
Some hard elbows.
Yeah, he's eating some shots. See, now, look, he didn't get that leg back. There we go. Nice. Right into the mount by DDP. We got a mount.
Oh, my God.
Oh, now DDP's got the back of Hamzat.
No!
He's got the choke. Oh, fuck him up.
Oh, the clock is his enemy, though.
Oh, man. Dude, he's up too high, though. He's up too high. But he had a moment. He had a moment. Oh, he's trying to get him with an elbow.
Hamzat's talking to him.
Oh.
What a crazy fight. I mean, it wasn't crazy in the way that most MMA fans will call that crazy, but that was crazy.
It had its moments.
It had its minutes.
Anybody want to make an argument that Dricus won the 5th?
No.
Okay, good.
Now, no on the rematch.
No.
And do we go right with the Ritter?
Yeah, I mean, that's the money fight, if you will.
Yeah, the Ritter's the fight.
Oh, he about ran into that knee right there. That was sick. Oh, that was nuts. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, my card's 50-42, which is the craziest championship scorecard I think you could think of, but
but we had 2 spinning elbows in a row.
Yeah, what do you guys want? 3 fucking spinning elbows in a row?
3 elbows in a row?
I love this. This is card of the year for me. I loved every second of that main event. It's just Hamzat's not going to get the credit that he deserves.
Yeah, RDR will match well against Hamzat. I'm 100%.
RDR's the fight, man.
I am thinking 1,000%. Yeah. Yeah.
RDR's the fight.
The scores are going to look like 50-45.
50-45, 50-44. Look at 50-41.
I think 50-42 is the right card, but that's just me.
Yeah. I'm with you on that.
Watch 3 50-45s.
No.
5 rounds.
No, there's going to be at least 2 10-8s. 50-43.
All 3 judges. 50-44.
Oh, they gave 1 10-8. They gave 1 10-8.
Ridiculous. Did he make any fans, though? He should have. But, yeah.
I don't know.
That was the most satisfying.
22 of 25 minutes of control time for Hamzat. I mean,
that's not Hamzat's fault.
That's no, I know. I'm saying that's insane. That's
if you're
insane.
Upset because of this fight at all, you got to be upset at Dricus.
Like, that's crazy. Now I lost respect for Hamzat. That's crazy to me.
How can you lose respect?
I have no clue. No clue. That's the most dominant performance ever.
He took the belt off. Is he going to retire?
Who's he yelling at?
I think you just said, Mason Fowler, you're my target. I'm coming for that 205-pound UFC BJJ belt.
That'll be easy work, bro.
What was the game plan? I think he did it to the T, really, right?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, just go in and work. Go in and work.
He didn't need a game plan. He never got past the takedown point of things, and it worked.
Yeah.
Thanks to all the chat that watched the fight with us. We appreciate
Hey,
you guys.
man. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Joe, we had some crazy elbows. We had, like I said, that was nuts. Prates, Pico, Cannonair, Tim Elliott, though. That was a big win. Tim Elliott, Kai Asakura with the sub. And then, so, like I said, man. Oh.
Hey.
Conversation. Go ahead, TJ.
I know you love wrestling, Jens. I don't think we've seen a better wrestling performance in any other mixed martial arts fight ever.
Yeah, no, the control, like I said, it's just, it was massive. Yeah, man, just control. But poof, it's crazy. It's, what do? How do you stop that? You know what I mean? That's the toughest thing.
Gilbert Burns, jiu-jitsu.
I like that. I mean, that's not happening, but they had a great fight that first go around. What do you do for DDP next? I mean, who do you give him? Because you can't give him a rematch.
See, I'm coming to get that belt back, so do something.
DDP fights Imanov, and RDR fights for the title.
We got to have RDR fighting, right? He's got to be the one.
Here's a serious question. I don't like when people go back to the drawing board every time they lose, but does Dricus need to leave South Africa and go somewhere to just completely revamp his wrestling?
Dagestan.
3 years and forget.
He needs to learn how to wrestle.
Yo, Truth. I appreciate it. Look, he's coming back. He's coming back. Huh? Jens, why did Hamzat take his belt off? I think he gave it to somebody.
I mean, he just held on to a really strong guy for 25 minutes. He doesn't need to hold on to that
He's
belt
got
right now.
some of his corners are holding on to the belt and stuff like that. You know what I mean? All right, though. That was fun, you two, as always.
As always, thanks for having me, gents. I appreciate
Socials, Mr. Mason.
Mason Fowler, BJJ on Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. Mason Fowler, BJJ.
Mason Fowler, BJJ, and you, Mr. DeSantis.
At TJ DeSantis everywhere. Mason, we're going to have to get you on Buffer's podcast. That'd be fun.
Yeah, and extra rounds.
Yes, sir.
For the next UFC.
Let's do it.
Well, the other thing is, too, is let me know. Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. We recap the fights of fighters who fought in today's fights. We have an interview with Lupe Godinez. I'm excited. And then we'll do a fight request. Oh, no, we're going to watch grappling if you guys want to come in. If you guys are coming in, if you're around, let's watch some BJJ. But it's 7 p.m. EST on kick.com/UFC. Get Mason and DeSantis come watch some grappling. Yeah.
I'm down.
All right. I appreciate it. As always, man, to all of you, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I love you. I know some of you did not like the way the fight ended, but that's the game. That's how we play it. But as always, though, you all can be anywhere in the world. The fact you're hanging out with us means the world. So thank you. I love you. I appreciate you. I'll see y'all on Monday. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. I'll talk to you then, okay? Love and appreciation.
You guys, we're out.
Bow!